Yoch. Yoch. Can anybody hear me? Y'all can hear me? Excuse me, man.
That's my bestie.
Yer, senpai. Thank you for the 37 months. What up, chat? What up, chat? What up, chat? New Year's.
What the dog doing?
It's the New Year's. Man, my hair is looking terrible. Jesus Christ. New Year's, non-savage. Thank you for the tier 1 for 27 months. Lonely fans, thank you for the 14 months. It's the first day of the month. Whatever the fuck Tupac said. Type shit. Oh, my bad, Chi. I was just tapped into the inner recesses of your mind. I knew what you needed. It's the first day of the month. Type shit. Chat room. Listen, boys, did you guys have a damn good New Year's? Did you have a damn good holiday? You know what I'm saying? Let Papa Omega know. Tight shit. How was your guys' New Year, man? Were y'all safe? Did you have a good time? Did you just watch the clock pass by as you were staring at your ceiling, listening to lo-fi music? What up, Jade Arts? Jordan, why'd I put the whole Govy out there? What the fuck? Happy New Year. I finished Xenoblade 3. You were right. That final fight is bullshit. I don't lie. Unfortunately, I am back to work. Dang, that sucks. I spent it with my llama. Nice. I was sleep. Nice. I was actually recording a video as the clock struck midnight, and it's uploaded now on OmegaPro Plus, talking about 2023 and 2024 and stuff. You know, a lot of questions you guys might have about the channel and stuff get answered in that video, so you can go ahead and watch that shit. What up, Black Onbu? Happy New Year, bro. I've started playing Forspoken. It's not as bad as everyone was saying. Yeah, that tends to be the case with a lot of games. I was watching Tyler 1 play Fortnite, and you kept on saying hello. So you chose me over Tyler 1 is what you're saying. W motion. I got motion. I finally dropped a song I showed you 2 years ago. Oh, really? Now, wait a minute, boy. It's about damn time. It's about damn time. We up good, bro. Nah, yo, real shit, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm dropping shit. I'm dropping music this year. I don't care. I don't care what has to happen. I don't care what has to happen. I don't give a fuck if it's ass or what. I gotta get back in my bag. Another robot? I don't know. We'll see. Don't do that, Omega. Don't give me hope. Hey, bruh. I feel like I have a lot of problems with like writing music and shit like that. So I think I'm gonna just stop writing. Who the fuck says no? Like, no artist these days even write anyways. Who cares? Remix bounce like that one guy. Oh, you want me to be like DDG? What up, Chris Zen? Lil Wayne style. It's more like, I think a lot of Atlanta rappers do that shit. Like, I found this one channel that like has the raw studio sessions of like big artists, and like there's like Future and Young Thug on there, like recording music, and like Future will dead ass like let the beat play and then like start rambling like 40 times until he gets one line, and then he moves on to the next line type shit. You know what I mean? And he'll ramble to find the flow, to find the pocket, and then he eventually starts putting the words in it type shit. And I'm like, yo, bro, that shit kind of look gas. What up, Steves? So, Steves, I have a question. How the fuck did you come up with your name? When's the Moon collab album dropping? Bro, I don't like to do stuff like that involves other creators, because like I can only control what I can control. You feel me? I can only control myself. So like I'm not even putting that in the air. If it happens, then it will happen. But that's not even something me and Moon have ever even talked about. So I don't know why you would mention that. I have nerd content for you.
Hey, it's you have to.
I almost watched this video, actually. Let me see if I can name all of the headphones on here. Hold on, enhance. So these are the Sony MDR 7506s. These are LCD, Audeze LCD 2s, I think. These are Sennheiser HC600s, DT770s. I believe these are the Beyerdynamic T1. These are the Meze 99 Noir. These look like an AKG headphone. These are probably Grotto headphones. I think this is the AKG K712. I think this is the AKG 702, I think. I'm not sure what these AKGs are. I believe this is an Audio Technica. Don't know what that is. This is a Sennheiser Momentum 3, I think. Audio Technica ATH M50X. Not really sure. That looks like a Meze headphone. Maybe the Meze 99 Noir. Not sure what this is. This looks like maybe another Grotto headphone. I have no idea what any of these here are on the bottom. He's got a UAD Apollo Twin X interface. Why the fuck does he have that? Motherfucker has that to record videos off his iPad? Like, what the fuck? What is the reason? Mickey Mouse became public domain already, and there's a game announced for it. Yeah, it looks fucking ass. Steve, Purple, and Ninja are references to another streamer that I watch, and Big Toe just sounds goofy. That's fair. So, if you made your name off of another streamer, what was your name when you started watching that streamer? Damn, you didn't think about that shit, huh? I'm applying that pressure. Now you gotta think. Damn, got you on your toes. Bruh. Yo, chat, should we start FF7 remake replay through? I was thinking that could be cool to put on the YouTube channel, but I actually don't even know if anybody would want to watch that. I'm gonna be honest. That shit is definitely gonna go triple tinfoil in the hood, bro. But it is what it is, boys. Fuck it. Will you play the DLC? I mean, maybe, I guess. I already played the DLC before. The DLC wasn't that crazy to me, but I mean, maybe. But actually, I never got a chance to do like the secret boss fights in the DLC that were apparently pretty hard. Ah, you was a lurker before. Nice. I've been watching all the YouTube videos. Wait, dead ass Kami? Yo, I appreciate that. Shout out Kami, bro. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good New Year's. Type shit. My first high in 2024. What up, Uber? I'm slowly but surely getting gas for P3R. Wait until you see the video I recorded talking about P3R. That might be the next video that gets uploaded, maybe. Yo, I need a cut. Damn, I came into the new year crusty as a bitch. Hey, it is what it is. Ain't shit changed around here, boys. I'ma stay crusty too, boy. The crusty crab. Just finished Vinland Saga Season 1. Oh, I gotta chat. So yesterday for New Year's, I went over my boy's crib and I got there a little early. So it was just me and him chilling, and we were waiting for a couple of other of our friends to come through. And he's a big fan of a TV show that he's been trying to put me on for a minute. And while we were there, he's like, hey, bro, just let me show you the first season type shit. Let me show you the first season type shit. Waso, you are a fake fan. The finale is up on my YouTube channel too, bro. He is not subbed to the VOD channel, bro. Both God of War Valhalla parts are already up on YouTube. Mans. But the show that I think I'm about to get addicted to, chat.
What the dog doing?
Yo, D Petite, thank you for the tier 1 for 22 months. I appreciate that, man. Welcome back. The show I think I'm about to get addicted to, chat, is Power. I watched 2 episodes at my boy's house and that shit seemed kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't catching up with these Twitch VODs. Hey, watch the highlights on YouTube, bro. Watch the highlights on YouTube, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's time, chat. Imagine not keeping track of every piece of Omega content available. There's not many. How you enjoying the first 2 eps? You know what? I'm not gonna be an asshole. Yeah, it was. I liked it. I thought it was cool. K-dramas have been ruining my life and I couldn't be more happier. Nice. Bloodhounds on Netflix is peak Korean TV. Is that the one where like the people come out of the portal and beat the shit out of somebody and kill them? No? What the fuck is Bloodhounds? Oh, Lena and I were looking for a show to watch and we came across Bloodhounds, like the boxing one. But I don't know, that shit did not seem like it was gonna be gas. But is it? It's gas, I'm assuming. I'd be enjoying the whole streams more than the YouTube VODs. Hey, that's fine. The only thing that sucks is that, like, obviously the Twitch VODs get auto-deleted after a while, but hey, do what it is, bruh. Invincible Season 2 back Thursday? Oh, deadass. Oh, chat, another thing that happened. Another thing that happened. First of all, I think we need more one and dones. I'm gonna be honest with you. I fucking hate getting invested into a show only to find out that it ends on a cliffhanger and we have no idea when the next season is coming. Chat, I did a thing. Chat, I did a thing. I hate when people say that shit. Chat, I did a thing. Chat, I did a thing. Chat, I did a thing. I downloaded it, chat. I bought it and downloaded it. So here's what happened. I downloaded the demo and I was messing around and then I was like, wait a minute. This game kind of feels good in the hand. So then I bought it and I started playing it. This game is fire as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie. This game is fire as fuck. This is like, Street Fighter 6 was like one of my favorite. Street Fighter 6 is my favorite modern fighting game that I played. I can see this being up there, bro. This game is real gas. And there are so many dope fucking characters in this game. Like, I legit, hold on. Let me show you who I was thinking about playing. Just real fast. What the fuck is Hatchful Boyfriend? I don't know what the fuck that is. Hatchful? This game almost made me play a zone. Are you talking about Eustace? Because Eustace looks cool as fuck.
Congratulations!
Just got done watching this video and I'm looking forward to your 2024 plan.
Hey,
and yeah,
Sketchy.
GBVS is a major improvement over the last one.
Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back, homie. Shit, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You played the last Granblue, right? Like, I launched it for like 2 minutes. All right, so chat. Chat, can you guys take a guess as to like the characters that I was thinking about playing? Can you guys take a guess to the characters I was thinking about playing? Vasaraga, Siegfried, Soares, Seox, Ladiva. I'm gonna tell you who I was thinking about playing. All right, so it'll go like this. So, the characters that I'm thinking about, first of all, there's a long list. So, I'm gonna tell you the characters that I'm thinking about playing, and then I'll tell you who I was also interested in, but who I'm probably not gonna end up playing. So first is Percival. I thought Percival was really cool, and he kind of like looks like an asshole, and I really like the asshole type beat character, I guess. But he's kind of a little bit lower on the list of the characters that I was like really wanting to play, but he's still one of them that I was looking at playing. Next up, there's two characters who are very high on the list for me to play. So first, I'll talk about the ones that are a little bit lower. So Percival, a little bit lower on the list, and Beelzebub, a little bit lower on the list, but also a character that I'm very interested in playing. So these two are definitely like, I'm very interested in these two, but I think I want to learn the other two characters more. So with that being said, chat, can you guys guess who the other two characters are? I'll go through the list so you guys can see them. Eustace looks cool as fuck, I'm not even gonna lie. A lot of the characters look cool as fuck, man. I'm just going through, showing y'all the characters. Dude in the bottom right and the girl right above him. Near. I'm seeing some Ladiva. Okay.
What the dog doing?
Toko, I'm not gonna lie, this game is kind of gas.
I vow to not buy this game, but every time I see it, I want to try it.
I'm not gonna lie, this game, I might play this shit later, I don't know. So the other two characters that I really want to learn, I don't know which one I'm gonna learn first, but the two characters that I really want to learn are going to be Soares is definitely one. You guys were right. You guys were right. Soares is definitely one. This nigga is so cool, bro. This nigga is Omega coded as a bitch. This nigga is fire as fuck. I really want to play this nigga, man. So he looks very fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. So I definitely want to play this motherfucker. And then the other character was Siegfried. I think these are the two that I really want to play, but I don't know who to choose out of the two. But both of them are very, very dope. Other characters that I was interested in at first was Grimnir, and that was because he was one of the characters that was in the trial, and I was messing around with it, and I was like, oh, he feels kind of cool. And then I realized that you have to like place a bunch of like portals everywhere and then start wave dashing in the air, and I was like, yeah, I'm good off that. Zooey also looked fucking awesome. I really love her gimmick with like the sending out the little dragon and shit like that, but it seemed a little bit too big brain for me, and I'm a simpleton, a bitch ass nigga. So I might come back to her at some point, but she looks fucking fire. Obviously, you know, I thought about Vasaraga and Ladiva, but I don't know, I kind of don't want to. It looks like this game is very fast and Vasaraga is really slow, so I don't know if I really wanted to play him. Eustace also looked cool as fuck. Like, this is the only zoner I ever considered playing in my entire life. Eustace is kind of that nigga, man. I'm not gonna lie. Eustace is kind of that nigga, bro. I also, obviously, Belial and Avatar Belial also look fucking dope. Also, Narmaya with the fucking katana. She has a move where she literally goes like, chink, and does mad damage. It's just fire, but yeah. But I think it's gonna be between Soares or Siegfried as the characters that I play. He's a zoner. He's a zoner with, again, I don't know shit about this game, but it seems like he's a zoner with decent rushdown tools. So he's not like a complete zoner, but yeah, he's a zoner. I mean, his main weapon is a fucking gun. But yeah, so either Siegfried or Soares. And then the next character I might mess around with is Beelzebub, however the fuck you say this character's name. So those are like top 3 for me. And then I think I might have to end up learning a big body character just because that's Omega Core. So either Ladiva or Vasaraga. But yeah, I haven't even watched gameplay of this game like that. Actually, that's not true. I watched Lotus's New Year's video, and I'm not gonna lie, chat. I will never play this game with Lotus, period. It's not gonna happen. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather play by myself. I'd rather play against the computer. This character is the stupidest video game character I've ever seen in my life. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, this character is the stupidest fucking character I have ever seen. Now, granted, I have not seen anything with Nier. So I'll reserve judgment, but the shit I saw with this character is fucking stupid. Like this character looks absolutely broken in fucking in 5 different places. Character. But anyways. Granblue segment over. Damn. Nier gave me trauma. She's worse than Seox. Yeah, I don't know, man. The shit I saw with Seox, I was like, yeah, I don't want no part in that, bro. It's always her turn. That's how Seox feels too, bro. It's like, hey, can I play the video game too? Yo, Prana, what up, man? Happy New Year's. Seox looks the coolest. Girl, I guess. Man, we need more. I fucking hate when the fighting games don't have any asshole characters. Like, the biggest asshole looking character is fucking Beelzebub. But I want more ass, like, what's that one dude from King of Fighters? Like, I need that. I want every, or
Happy New Year.
Even like a
Love
Urian,
your
I
recent
guess.
video on
like,
YouTube, OmegaPro.
Urian don't even look like that much of an asshole, but like, I need more of that, bro. We got Lucius. All right, let me see. Who is this? Belial's an asshole. Belial is just like super edgy, though. That's the difference. Like, I want an asshole that isn't edgy. You saying this guy's an asshole? He don't give me asshole vibes. But if the way he plays is very disrespectful, I'll lock in. Like, the nigga I'm thinking of, I think his name is Yamazaki from King of Fighters. That is not his name, apparently. What is his name? It's Yama something. No, this is him. Yamazaki. This is the type of nigga I want. Like, this is like, yo, look at his combos. Like, this is an asshole. Like, I want more characters like this. Well, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Let me do King of Fighters 15. Niggas playing volleyball, bro. like he's got his hands in his pocket, just beating your ass. He got the mink coat on. He's stomping on you. Like, this is what I fucking want. Like, look at this shit. Lifts you up. Like, look at this. Like, disrespectful. This is what I want, bro, in a character. This is what I need right here, bro. But it just doesn't happen a lot in fighting games. And there was nobody that was giving me those vibes in Granblue. The laugh he be doing? Yeah, nah, for real. Like, I love that shit, man. I love that shit. Also, like, when I play stuff like Granblue, I can't really play as like the bad bitch, like anime girls type shit, because then I just feel like a horn dog. You feel me? But when 2B comes out, I fear I will have to lab up in the training mode and just watch the ass jiggle, but. So someone like DBZ Broly, yeah, that's a perfect example. Boom, 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 boom. Like Yuki Terumi from I'm not gonna lie, bro. Nobody checking for BlazBlue. I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. That's one of the things about like Street Fighter 6 is that there's no like asshole characters in SF6. Like everybody in SF6 is like, okay, like let's have like a good tournament, guys. Let's like fight each other. Like who's the asshole here, bro? Like, there's no meanie bobinis. Like look at this. They're all nice guys. The closest that you get is somebody like JP. But then you got to deal with everybody bitching that he's broken or whatever the fuck. Meanwhile, they're playing Ken. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. Isn't Juri kind of a dickhead? No, she's just mentally unwell. She'd be wearing grippy socks if she didn't have a foot fetish. Don't even bother wasting your money on Akuma. Character exclusive to me. Oh, word. When does Ed come out? I might hop back on Street Fighter 6 when Ed comes out. I hope he's actually a good... That's another thing, too. There's no boxer archetype characters in this game yet. Ed is going to be our only one, and Ed doesn't really fit the boxer archetype to me. Or at least he hasn't in the past. I don't know how different he's going to be in this game. Honestly, they just bring back Urien all full-time this game again. I fucking love Urien in Street Fighter 5. I need Tekken 8 already. I am down for Tekken 8. When does that shit come out? Like 2 weeks, right? What is the Tekken 8 roster looking like so far? Do we have the full roster already? Oh, this has leaked characters. I don't want to see the leak. Okay, let's see. God, what do they do to you, Paul? Jesus Christ. Wait, Leroy's in Tekken 8? What the fuck? So Brian does feel a little disrespectful. I might have to go back to Fang. I don't know. But Victor also looks really cool, man. Victor also looks really cool. So for right now, before the game comes out, I'm looking at Victor, Fang, and Brian. These are the characters I'm looking at for Tekken 8. I don't know who I'll end up playing, though. Dragunov? Nah, the reason why I didn't want to play Dragunov is because isn't Dragunov like extremely Mickey Mouse in Tekken 7? Maybe it'll be different in Tekken 8. I don't know. Wait a second, who is Elisa? Rise, man. She's a thruster-based high mobility fighting style. Try Reina? I'm not gonna lie, she just looked like a streamer, bro. I'll scroll through just chatting, find four of her. I don't know, like a lot of the female characters in fighting games don't really fit the archetype I like. Like I like long-reaching normals because I'm Mickey Mouse. I like the big, like powerful, disrespectful motherfuckers. That's why like Siegfried is cool because he has like this big, heavy two-handed sword and like just fucking OD as fuck. And you know, like Saurus is like a brawler type. Like the closest would be like Ladiva, I guess. Same, I'd be feeling like a misogynist. Me too. Like all the female characters look dope, but like not for me though. Guilty Gear. That's my problem with Guilty Gear Strive is that all of the like cool looking characters in that game are all of the female characters, and none of them play the way that I like to play fighting games. Yeah, Marisa was like that was like literally Omega Core. That was literally Omega Core. That's why I played Marisa. The most girls I ever played were in KOF. That's because KOF is man, KOF is like, was such a cool game that I just never played. Nagori Yuki is right there. Look, I've said my opinion about Guilty Gear Strive many times. I think that is like the lamest fighting game made in the past like fucking 10 years, bro. That game is so fucking whack. And I understand that not a lot of people agree with me, and that's fine. That's just my opinion. What's going on in here? Oh, we were talking about fighting games. I was going over who I was gonna play in Granblue, Lotus. Lotus, can you guess who I would play in Granblue? I want to see if he's gonna guess. Chat got it pretty close, I would say. Oh, this is the whole roster though, right? Vasaraga? Actually, no. I might play Vasaraga at some point. Bees was one of them. I was thinking about playing Bees. Bees is like the third in the rotation for me, but there's two that are above them. Hold on, I don't even see. This is not all the characters. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, here we go. I think this is it. You don't play girl, so that narrows it down a lot. Yeah, I'm a misogynist. Can we get W misogyny in the chat? Hold on, when does this motherfucker come out? Siggy, Shirley? Who the fuck is Siggy? Oh, Siegfried? Yeah, Siegfried is one of them. It's Siegfried and, where's the other one? And Soares. Those are the two that I want to play. Ew. Get Grant out of my face. Lucius is an astral of immense power. Though rarely moved by emotion, he harbors a centuries-old hatred for the gods, seeing them as tyrants who opposed order on the boundless universe. For him, there is only one state of true freedom, nothingness. Oh my god. He's so edgy. Ew. Yeah, this game got rollback. Someone said Lucius has a... I don't know if I'm saying yeah, it's gotta be Lucius. He has a trailer. I will say this. This is one of them games where every character I've tried feels good in the hands. Like, I feel like if you're interested in any of the characters in the game, they're all going to feel really good. This is one of them rare ones where like there are multiple characters that I want to play. Like I want to play Soares, I want to play Siegfried, I want to play Bees, I want to play Vasaraga, I want to play La Diva. Now, I want to play so many fucking characters. I want to play Percival. There's so many characters I want to play, but obviously, you know, you just can't play them all. You playing today? I'm not sure yet. But I'm not gonna lie, Lotus, I watched the video you uploaded for New Year's where you're playing Seox. Hey, bro, learn a different character if you playing me, because I'm not fighting that nigga. If I go online and I see a Seox, the match is getting dodged. I don't care. The game is getting closed. I'm not fighting that character ever. Until he gets a nerf or they remove him from the game, I don't know. I'm not fighting against that character. Like, period. I bet. Wait a minute. Wait, he sounds cool as fuck, chat. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, this nigga like Ram? He looks really cool, but doesn't really look like the sort of like asshole archetype I was wanting. He just looks really edgy.
早く来い。お前の力を使うぞ、ルシペ。パラダイスロスト。消えろ、空もろとも。
Nah, yeah, he looks really cool, but I wouldn't say he looks Omega Core. Oh shit, January 16th, that's fucking tomorrow. Good morning. Hey, lunch pack. It's over for you, isn't it, buddy? Nah, yeah, Granblue like is pretty cool so far. I just hopped around in the training mode with some characters or whatever, and I was like, okay, this feels good in the hands. We all know your real fighting game persona is Homelander. Did they ever even release Homelander in MK yet? There's a free version. Yeah, the free version of the game has a rotating roster. So like the characters that are free to play like change or something. When we on Granblue Fall Guys? There's Granblue Fall Guys? I don't think Homelander comes out until spring? Ew. They waited way too long for that. But I guess they scammed me because I really wanted to see Homelander. Did you see the shit about the Blade game? No. What happened? Not coming out until 2027? Yikes. Yikes. They gotta stop doing that. Ooh, chat, I was thinking about recording a video about why piracy is poggers. What do you think? Yudi, June, and I are on 2K. Oh, wait, when are you guys hopping on? Are you guys on now? I would be down for 2K, but like at crackhead hours. Because I woke up at 5 p.m., so I fear I'm going to be up all fucking night. Now? Oh, fuck. Could you guys play for like 12 hours straight? I'll be on in 12 hours. Type shit. If y'all are still on when I'm down to play, we can hop on. All right, I'm finna record this. Actually, I'm finna record this. Type shit. Everybody smile. Be on your best behavior. Wait, actually, let me write down just a couple notes I want to make sure I hit on. Oh, you can get the Notes app on your iPhone? Wait, can you get the Samsung Notes app on your or not on your iPhone? I meant on your PC. Use Samsung Notes on your PC. Oh, you actually can. Oh, wait a minute. I'm about to act up. Hold on, chat. Let me download this real fast. No spoilers. What do you mean by piracy? In what context? In every context. I think piracy is morally it's a good thing. There is no downside to piracy. But you know, we'll talk about it when I start this. What up, hero? You think YouTube would be cool with a pro piracy video? I don't give a fuck what they're cool with. Pirating manga kind of makes me feel dirty. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be honest. What about stuff like small indie games? Like I said, we'll talk about it. But, oh, here it goes, it's downloading. I'm guessing you classify leaking and piracy as different things. Yeah, those are very different things. I classify a car and a bike as different things too. What? Oh, you can only use Samsung Notes if you have a Galaxy Book. Oh, that's fucking stupid. Okay. SMH my pussy. Okay, let me write down some notes. I just hate the layout for Keep Notes. It's like very scattered. Like it's not very organized. The fuck is a Galaxy Book? It's like their MacBooks. Shit. Is it worth it? I mean, they're really expensive. They have good hardware, but I don't know. I probably wouldn't buy one. Okay. I'm trying to think if these are all the notes that I wanted to write down for this. Okay, then if I think of anything else, I'll probably just talk about it along the way. Okay. Actually, let me do this. Yo, what up, Vega? How you doing, gang? Hope you had a good New Year's. Spend it with your lovely, twisted off of 6 White Claws. Nice. All right, let's get it. Might want to reference this. Yeah, I have that note written down. I have that written down already. Okay. Chat. Put your game face on, pussy. So, what is up, everybody? My name is OmegaPro, and today I'm here to tell you why piracy is actually a good thing. I think piracy is actually a net positive, and I'm going to explain why. I think piracy is morally good, I think it's morally correct, and I don't think there's anything wrong with being a goddamn low-down, dirty fucking thief. That's right, I don't give a damn. Steal your shit, emulate your shit, pirate your shit, I don't give a fuck. I think it's all very poggers. And in this video, I'm gonna try to explain a little bit why I think that. So first of all, let me go ahead and explain what I believe to be the only way wherein pirating something is actually not very poggers. Oh, yeah, right, not very poggers. The only time I think that pirating something would be a bad thing is if you are pirating from an indie developer, or if you're pirating a piece of software made by like one dude who's like uploading this on the internet or some shit. And in those situations, I think it's shitty to pirate. That just is what it is, period. But I don't think that's what most people think of when they think of pirating. I think most people think of pirating as Oh shit, a new Netflix show came out. Well, let me sail the 7 seas and cop that real quick. Oh shit, I kind of want to play Pokemon Emerald. What's that? Pokemon Emerald is $300 on eBay. Bet. I can get a Game Boy Advance emulator in 3 minutes and play that shit right now on like anything, on my phone, on my computer, whatever. So I think that's what most people think of when they think of piracy and stealing shit. And so yeah, we're gonna be operating off of that lens for the majority of this video. Again, I think the worst thing you can do with pirating is pirating indie shit or low budget stuff or whatever. That is pretty shitty. But let's go ahead and get onto the emulation conversation, because the reason why I even thought of this to begin with was because I saw this tweet actually that said, what is your take on this? Emulation is piracy. So first of all, that is categorically a false statement. The act of emulating something alone is not piracy. That's piracy, or emulation is completely legal, and you can use emulators. That's why emulators exist and why they haven't been taken down yet. What the illegal part is comes from distributing ROMs for free, or even selling them, whatever. Like, that is where the illegal shit gets into. It is perfectly legal for you to dump your own ROMs onto your own computer and then use a emulation software to emulate it. So that's first and foremost. If you didn't know that, well, now you know. But I'm gonna even go a step further. Even if you are using emulation illegally, which I mean, we would never do. But even if you were to do that, I don't think it's a bad thing. In fact, I think it's a good thing, because of the fact that these companies do not give a fuck about preservation of their media, okay? And that goes into like probably the biggest positive for piracy, in my opinion, is that it is pretty much the only foolproof way to preserve media and art and history in general, right? So let's say, for example, you are a big F-Zero fan and you wanted to play F-Zero right now. What the fuck are your options to playing F-Zero from the GameCube right now? If you wanted to do it completely legally, you'd have to go on eBay, get a GameCube, find an upscaler or something to work to make that GameCube playable on your monitor or your TV, and then also get the F-Zero GameCube game. We're talking hundreds upon hundreds of dollars in hoops to jump through just to go ahead and play a game from your childhood or whatever. Or we can talk about if you want to play Pokemon Emerald. Like, what is your only way to play Pokemon Emerald? Well, you'd have to go ahead and get a Game Boy Advance SP on eBay, and a lot of those are in like pretty shoddy condition, to be honest. But even if you find a good condition one, okay, boom. Oh shit, now you can go ahead and say, hey, let me go cop me a Pokemon Emerald. Well, good fucking luck. Pokemon Emerald goes for like $150 on eBay. Okay, so now you're talking about spending $150 for a game that came out in like 2006 or whenever the fuck Pokemon Emerald came out. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just unfeasible, and Nintendo refuses to preserve these games. And it's not only just like, it's not just a thing of like, oh, I feel entitled to be able to play this game. It's like Nintendo literally doesn't make it possible for you to buy that game legit. If Pokemon Emerald was on the Nintendo eShop, you'd have more of an argument there. But even with that being said, a lot of re-releases for games are worse than the original versions. Like, just straight up worse. This happens time and time and time again. Also, what Scoop said is true. A lot of times when they do sell you a remake or a remaster, it is literally just running an emulated version of the game anyways, right? So all you're doing is you're supporting them for being lazy as fuck. You know, what Rai says here is also true. The Mario ports are just categorically worse than the originals. So with the Super Mario 3D All-Stars collection, the Super Mario 64 version you get on that version of the Switch is like the worst version of Mario 64 you could possibly play. Okay, because first of all, Mario 64 was made to be played a certain way on certain controllers with gated sticks or whatever. Now, granted, they sold you those Nintendo 64 controllers so you could do that, but just the version of the game in and of itself is just worse. First of all, it's the Shindu version, which patches stuff like BLJs and has a lot of other stupid fucking changes that they made to that game. and it runs like shit, it looks like shit, it sounds like shit, it's just shit. It's literally worse than getting the pirated version of the game for yourself, okay? But going back to the original topic at hand here about video game preservation, like these are games that have, it's almost like, you know, preserving a piece of art, you know, like a painting, right? So in that instance, you know, these are things that have changed a lot of just history in general. And video games are an art form. So like, I don't understand why it's like considered to be so different to like preserve art or to preserve video games, because people will say, oh, like you're not entitled to playing these games, you're not entitled to this, or you're not entitled to that. But it's like, first of all, like, I don't know why we're operating in bad faith as if media, whether it's video games, anime, manga, whatever, TV shows, movies, as if these aren't like the primary way that we consume stuff in like our current day and age, okay? So I think that is a bunch of bullshit off rip. And secondly, when it comes to preservation, if a company wants to, they can just like stop selling you shit, or not make that thing, or not make that game or that movie, that show, that anime, that manga accessible anymore, and it's lost to time. You know, we've seen this happen time and time and time again. Who members on the Xbox 360, there was that Scott Pilgrim game that due to licensing issues got pulled from the Microsoft store, and now like you can never play that game again. And so they finally re-released it like what, over a decade later or some shit, and now you can finally fucking play the game again, right? But we see this happen with anime, manga, again, TV shows, movies. All the shit can just vanish, and it becomes lost media. And that fucking sucks. Like, piracy is like the only way to get unironic, legitimate preservation out of our media. So that is like the number one reason that I think we should be pro-piracy. Another reason why I think we should be pro-piracy is because if you're buying anything digitally, you don't own a fucking thing. The fact that you spend $70 on a PS5 game, and that PS5 game is only like a license that allows you to access that game as long as Sony sees fit, that is the problem. Because you are not owning anything physically. You don't have any rights to that thing. And at any moment, Sony can decide that you no longer have access to that thing. Whether they ban your account and you lose the hundreds or thousands of dollars you spent on games, or whether that game ends up getting pulled. Hello, PT. Granted, that was free, but regardless, there's other paid examples of this. That thing gets pulled, you no longer have access to it anymore. The only way to have access to PT, which at this point has become a real moment in like video game fucking history. You know, like PT is a milestone in video game history. And the only way that PT can ever be preserved is through piracy. So fuck that bullshit. If you're not even gonna, if even giving you money doesn't grant me ownership of the thing, then go to hell, I'm gonna steal it. Like if you do not make your content easily consumable for me, then I will just steal it. Fuck off. I don't owe you shit. You don't owe me shit. I will gladly give you money if you let me. But you got me fucked up 10 ways to hell if you think I'm finna subscribe to Netflix, Hulu, HBO, Paramount, Crunchyroll, Funimation. If you think I'm gonna subscribe to all this shit, fuck off. You're getting robbed, nigga. You're getting robbed. I don't give a shit. Because the thing is, y'all keep increasing prices and giving us worse versions of what we're paying for. Did you know that you pay $25 a month or however much for Netflix on 4K? And if you watch Netflix on your computer, you can't even get it in 4K. The only way to watch Netflix in 4K on a PC is through the Microsoft Edge web browser. If you watch on Google Chrome, you're not getting 4K. And shit, even if you watch on a television set, the streaming quality is so subpar and the bitrate is so low, you're not getting 4K. You feel me? So like you're literally getting fucked by paying for that shit. But you know what I can do with piracy? I could watch that shit in 4K HDR on my TV. Get fucked. The hell? Yeah, Blu-ray quality is incredibly, in orders of magnitude, higher quality than something on streaming, right? But of course, with physical media like Blu-rays, I mean, those are being phased out. I'm pretty sure Best Buy is no longer carrying Blu-rays or DVDs, and they're like selling their whole entire fucking stock of Blu-rays or whatever. And, you know, as we move into a hyper digital market, as we move into just being a digital society in general, like that physical media loses a lot of its relevance. But the problem is that there's no way to get that preservation in any other way. Like if it would be one thing if I spent, you know, 10, 20 bucks or whatever on a movie, and then I got like a full like MKV file of like a 4K like 12-bit HDR file for that movie that I just purchased. That would be one thing. But you want me to go on Amazon Prime, spend $9.99 to watch a movie and have it be stored in my Amazon digital library, but if I try to watch it on my fucking computer, I get a fucking like low bitrate 1080p stream of that? Go fuck yourself. Like, I'm not doing that. You know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna steal it. Because if I don't even have the ownership of the thing, like, you're gonna get fucked. And that leads into another aspect where the pirates very often get a better experience than a paying customer. The fact that I can give Netflix $25 a month to get 4K HDR streaming, but then when the new Stranger Things comes out, I put that shit up on my Google Chrome browser, and I'm getting a low bitrate 1080p stream of that. But the motherfucker that just waits 5 minutes for somebody to rip the entire thing and upload it to the internet gets that shit in full 4K 12-bit HDR. He gets a better experience and he didn't have to pay anything? Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker. You know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen? You're getting robbed. I'm stealing. Because pirates get a better product most of the time. And we can bring it back to video games. Let's talk about how video games have horrible DRM practices, especially PC gamers. What up, my PC gamers? How many times does having a DRM make the game run poorly? I forgot what games it were. I think there was like 2 or 3 games that came out last year that used this this thing is borderline a software or a virus, but they use this de novo anti-piracy DRM thing in their games, and it tanks the performance. It was so bad they had to remove it from the game because it was making the game run bad for people buying the game. Like, you can buy a fucking $70 game, okay? Buy a $70 game and have it run worse than the guy that stole it for free because the modders removed de novo from the goddamn video game. Get the fuck out of here. You deserve to be robbed. And this is coming from somebody who doesn't even steal video games. If I want a video game, I just buy it. It's easier for me to justify that because if I buy a video game, 1, it's a tax write-off, and 2, I make money off of it regardless if the game fucking sucks anyways because I get to stream that shit. So for me, I don't have any problem pirating something. But to the average consumer, I don't know why you wouldn't be a fucking thief, especially because again, the games that you pirate end up running better a lot of the time. Somebody in the chat actually left a comment about how do I feel about pirating games just because it runs better on an emulator. For example, every fucking Switch game imaginable. Did you know that Breath of the Wild can be played at 4K, 60 FPS? That is a possibility. But because Nintendo made a low-powered console, which I think the Switch is an awesome console in general, but you know, the games are being held back by being on that console. That's just a fact. Well, if you just fucking pirate it, it's not a fact anymore. And then furthermore, like Nintendo will have games that are 5-6 years old, still $60. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I'm pretty sure is still $60. Sometimes it'll go on sale for like $40 or something like that. But that is a game that came out on the fucking Wii U. And they're selling it for $60 still. Tears of the Kingdom, they increased the price to $70 for no fucking reason other than the fact that they could. Just because of the fact that they could fucking do that shit, they did that shit. And people still paid for it. Look, it's a great game. I think Tears of the Kingdom is a masterpiece. It was a phenomenal game. I really want to go back and beat it one day. But that doesn't stop the fact that Nintendo, and not only Nintendo, but every single company is constantly anti-consumer. You know, so if you're gonna not respect me, if you're gonna say fuck me, I'm going to say fuck you. It just really is that simple. If I can get a better experience by pirating, I can actually own the thing legitly by pirating, I can preserve it by pirating. What the fuck are you offering me for my $70, for my $20, for my $40, for my $50? What are you offering me? You're not offering me jack shit, so you will be getting robbed. I started robbing, like, I'm not gonna say exactly what, but let's just say I started thieving myself a lot more in the past few months, and it's just a better experience. You know what's crazy? Even pirating something at 1080p, and I stream it too. I don't even download that shit. I just stream it at a 1080p quality, and it looks in orders of magnitudes better than it does on Netflix on my big ass TV. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. You are getting absolutely robbed. And this is gonna lead me to my final point of this video. And this is something that I genuinely believe in. And I'm gonna bring up I bring this up every time we talk about this. But piracy can also lead to a legit paying customer as long as the service you provide is worth it. As long as it's legitimately a good service, it's going to be successful. Let's talk about how the music industry all but eliminated piracy. Because that is how you fucking do it. You know, with Spotify, Apple Music, Tidal, Deezer, whatever the fuck, YouTube Music, whatever you use, any song you could ever want is available for like 10 or 15 bucks a month on whatever platform you want to use it on. There's no dumbass exclusive bullshit. And if there is, it's not usually like super exclusive for a long time or whatever the fuck. Like I think there's been like a Jay-Z album or like a Kanye album that was exclusive on Tidal for like a day or a week or whatever the fuck. But regardless, like that doesn't happen anymore anyways. But they have all but just eliminated music piracy, because why go through the effort of managing a library and why go through the effort of managing a library and downloading shit illegally when you can just look up the song on Spotify or Apple Music and get it immediately within seconds? It's just a better option than piracy, but it's still not foolproof because you still don't own shit. You know, you still don't own shit. But the positive is that if you do buy an album through iTunes or however the fuck you can still buy albums digitally, you still get the MP3s sent to you. So you own the album digitally. You could put them in a hard drive somewhere. You could burn them to a CD. You could put them on a USB drive. You could do whatever the fuck you want with those files. You have the files. So you can do that. You know, so at least in the music industry, you still get to enjoy all that shit, you know? And music is just so far ahead of every other industry when it comes to this type of stuff because they have all but eliminated that. Now, video game piracy has also gone way down recently. And I think that's mainly because of the fact that, you know, they have just a lot of DRM in video games. So sometimes it takes like weeks to crack a brand new game. It's like very hard to crack new games. So like that kind of fucking sucks. But you know, with like movies and TV shows, like I'm sorry, you guys are nowhere near close enough to solving this issue. Your shit will continue to be robbed until the end of fucking time. Because the fact of the matter is, a big reason why the music industry was able to do this is because realistically, there's only like 3 or 4 major music groups. You know, these music groups or these music labels or whatever pretty much own all of the music ever, you know? So they got to get 4 motherfuckers to agree to like upload their shit. But what if UMG decided to make their own streaming service and you could only get UMG music on that streaming service? Or like RCA did the same thing, you know what I mean? And now we have to get different music services for different artists that we want to listen to. We would all start stealing music again because it would just be worse. I'm not paying for multiple music streaming services so that way I can get a Drake album on this one, a Travis Scott album on this one, a fucking U2 album on that one. Like I will just start stealing it, you know? And because there's so much business involved with TV shows and movies and all that shit, like they can never consolidate and have a majority of their shit be on a majority of platforms. They're always going to want to put it on their exclusive shit. But what that's going to lead to is like, we're not going to be spending all of this money on these services every single month. We're just going to start robbing you. It really is that simple, you know? And I think that's where we at right now. I genuinely cannot think of a single downside to pirating shit, because any downside that could happen via piracy, I think is just largely on the creator itself for doing that, right? So like, let's say for example, a movie or a TV show comes out, but all of its success comes from like piracy or some shit. And now they don't have the funds to make a second one or to do more or whatever the fuck. It's really going to depend on the circumstances of why that happened, right? So for example, let's say a Netflix show comes out and for some reason it gets pirated by everybody, but nobody watches it on actual Netflix. I think that would be on the fault of Netflix for starting to, Netflix is like a horrible service. Again, I keep talking about it, $25 a month for like 4K, and you don't even get 4K on the majority of devices that you watch on. So like if something launches on there, it's Netflix's fault for fumbling that relationship with the subscriber, you know? And regardless, I don't think that would happen anyways. I think a lot of people still have like Netflix subscriptions and shit. And I think we see that shit all the time on like TikTok and Twitter when like a new show or movie goes viral on Netflix and people start watching. They always watch it on Netflix. So I don't even think that's like a real thing that happens. And I don't think there's any evidence to support piracy being the reason why something doesn't make money or the reason why something doesn't get a sequel or get a season 2 or whatever. Unless I'm not remembering something in particular, I don't think that's ever been the case in the history of anything. So yeah, again, I'm doubling down. There is no downsides to pirating. There's only upsides. You know, fuck these companies, fuck these corporations, fuck these license holders. If you think you can just keep fucking us over, well, bend over daddy, because you're gonna start to get fucked. Does watching shows or movies on illegal websites count as piracy? Bro, yes. Yes. Absolutely it does. You're not paying for it and you're still watching it, you know? But yeah, anyways, that is my video on piracy being poggers, actually. So shout out to piracy. Sail the seven seas, except I would never. You know, everything I said in this video was absolutely satirical in nature. And this was actually a comedy bit for my upcoming comedy special in which I would not give a fuck if you pirated. Okay, thank you for watching. Peace out. I'll catch you in my next video. Type shit. What up, Golden Freddy? Down, 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 down. Chat, what was the last thing you pirated? If you guys want to know my badge number as well, I can give that to you. Enough work for today, end stream. Don't play with me, I will end stream, bro. I did not feel like streaming at all today, bro. JJK, oh wait, you too. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should have brought this up. Anime and manga gets giga pirated. I don't give a fuck. I am not paying for Crunchyroll at all. Yeah, you got me fucked up. Especially manga. The official translations be some dog shit, and the scans be worse quality than the thieves. You tell me I gotta pay for Shonen Jump and read a fucking 480p manga panel? Go fuck yourself. Yeah, sure, Uto. What you got for me? Oh, I forgot to talk about, whatever, who cares? What up, Big Facts? Happy New Year. This reminded me, you think manga authors get paid well? No. Unless you're like one of the wildly successful ones, then no. In fact, a lot of the anime and manga industry gets paid like absolute dog shit. Look, paying for Crunchyroll is one thing, because I feel like Crunchyroll is kind of like the Netflix of anime. So paying for Crunchyroll is one thing. If you pay for Funimation, you're a fucking dumbass. That Funimation service fucking sucks. Did you talk about the MHA tweet you made? Oh no, I don't really give a fuck. I muted that shit. That's what I do every time I make a tweet that starts to get, if it gets more than like a couple hundred likes or like retweets, that shit gets muted immediately. Because I already know what's about to happen. But man, people are so fucking stupid. You can't present your opinion as an objective fact. No opinion could ever be an objective fact, you fucking dumbass. God, anime fans really are the dumbest niggas alive. I don't even think I said nothing that. Oh wow, that tweet got 6.5K likes. I didn't even know it did numbers like that. You saw the people in Sakamoto days or not? I mean, I started it like a few months ago, and I got to like, the last thing that I remember happening was the plane crash. That's the last thing I read. But that was months ago, though. The craziest shit was like people on Copium trying to say that My Hero like didn't fall off. Like My Hero might be in a, here's the thing with My Hero. My Hero might be in a good spot now, but it always does that, doesn't it? Like it'll do this thing where it gets into a good spot and then it fumbles it anyways. It's done that literally the entire manga / anime. I mean, you don't really get to see the whole outfit, but the jacket looks fire. I like the accessories too. Come in my eyes, boy. Man, season 4 sucks. Like, I had to watch them fumble Overhaul, who was like one of the coolest like characters ever. Like his introduction was so gas. And then they fumbled Overhaul. They fumbled Endeavor. They fumbled what haven't they fumbled All Might. They fumbled Shigaraki. They fumbled All For One. They fumbled literally everything.
That's my bestie.
Yo, Alex Sosa, thank you for the tier
Happy
1 for
New
62
Year,
months.
King Sir.
Welcome back, Gengi. How did they fumble Overhaul? I didn't read the manga, so I don't know what happens really in the manga like that. But in the anime, like after his first couple appearances, he was just whack. The way he lost the fight was whack. The way he fucking got his arms robbed was whack. The nigga just whack. He's fumbled. Hey, Lamo, how you doing? Like it's stupid as fuck that the muscular fight in My Hero beat out the Overhaul fight. It's whack as fuck that the gentle fight beat out the Overhaul fight. Like that is fucking stupid. And when I say that, let me say this for the anime fans. It beat it out for me, in my opinion. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, when they fumbled the Mirio fight too. Mirio's biggest moment of all time. And it's a fucking slideshow. Nah, bro. Overhaul's introduction, this motherfucker pulls up and murders somebody immediately. Like straight up murders them. And then the motherfucker never gets close to that peak ever again. Spoilers? I'm doing you a favor, bro. Do not watch My Hero. Yeah. You know what, Big Facts? I think you're actually low-key spitting. Like, I just don't understand how, like, somebody could fumble, like, that badly. Like, people talk about, like, Gege fumbling JJK or whatever. If you think Gege fumbled JJK, please, for the love of God, never pick up a My Hero volume. Type dick. My Hero visually is great. I think My Hero is really good for 2.5 seasons. I think the first 2 seasons are fire. I would say the first half of season 3 was fire. And then it gets really fucking bad. In my opinion, it gets bad. What is the best anime you've ever seen visually? I've never finished this anime, so I can't say how good it is through and through. But I think the best anime I've ever seen visually is actually Violet Evergarden. That anime is mad fucking beautiful. But I only watched a few episodes of that shit. The worst I've ever seen has to be Ruby. Oh yeah, that. Look. I've talked my shit about Ruby. That anime is fucking ass. I would also throw Mob Psycho into that ring. This guy think Mob Psycho's animation is really good. But if you're more of an art snob than an animation snob, you might not like Mob Psycho that much. Not too much on Ruby? Bro, please grow up, man. After season 3, Ruby fell off. Yeah, after season 3, for sure. That's when it happened. Mob Psycho is kind of ugly. It's not, though. Like, I hate to, like, talk shit on another person's opinion or whatever and be like the My Hero fans. But, like, Mob Psycho is just not ugly. That's just not true. Like, you're gonna tell me this is ugly. You're gonna sit here, look at me. Oh, this is 60 FPS and interpolated or whatever the fuck. You're gonna sit here and tell me this shit is ugly? Like, look at this animation, bro. Like, come on now. This shit is beautiful. Also, I just spoiled the fuck out of myself. I have not seen this shit. Look at this. This is an ugly anime. This animation is crazy, bro. Look, I understand if you don't like the art of it, that's fine, but you cannot call this shit ugly. Also, this motherfucker was Sukuna before Sukuna existed. Let's talk about it. The fuck is this? Was he? Bro, he literally like 1v8'd right there.
一緒の高校行けるね、きっと。
あの船、太陽系の外まで行くんだって。
ねえ、のぼるくん、私、あれに乗るんだ。
What the fuck is this?
ミカコが選ばれたのか、国年宇宙軍に。
宇宙からメール送るよ。
ホールトの雲から電波が届くまで半年。次のメールは。
Bro, this shit looks ass.
着いたんだ。
ねえ、のぼるくん。
This is from Makoto Shinkai? What? Hey man, look. Everybody misses a couple times.
Oh my god! Did you?
How reaction videos ruin the internet. Oh brother, another one of these.
Oh my god! Did you see what XQC said about Mizcamp when he reacted to Hassan's reaction video about Sniper Wolf's tweet about Ludwig's video and Asmongold's short and how World of Warcraft is kind of stupid, I guess, or something? I didn't really actually listen to the original point. I gotta make a green screen reaction TikTok about this and not say a single word! I'm just gonna stare blankly into the camera while I play someone else's video!
Hey guys, welcome back to Scrolling Reddit. And today we're gonna scroll Reddit and look at things other people made. Let's just jump into it.
Did you see the new drama? You gotta watch this new TikTok reaction!
Oh my god, spill the tea!
I got a tweet about this! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Oh my god! Oh, I can feel my brains leaking out of my ears! Oh, quick! Someone turn on Townsend's!
Today we're gonna make George Washington some fried chicken.
Oh my god! I can feel it healing me.
Okay, so before I watch the rest of this, I'm not gonna upload this on YouTube because I would imagine this person would probably not even want that. But regardless, what I'm going to say about this is this. I've talked about this many times in the past. Do I think there are lazy reactions? Yes. I've done them. Every streamer's done them. Every content creator's done them pretty much. Yes, it is absolutely the thing, okay? Now, I feel a little bit conflicted on this because I can genuinely see the sides of the creators that don't want their videos reacted to. And if somebody doesn't want their videos reacted to, then, yeah, you know, people probably shouldn't, you know, react to them or whatever. However, I don't think saying that reaction videos like ruin the internet, I just don't think that's the case. I think what is more so the problem around internet and internet-based discussions is how those discussions are had about things that has like ruined a lot of the internet. Like everything is like always a confrontation now. Nobody can ever just say some shit, you know, like, and I think that is what the real issue is. People that have a problem with the reaction videos or whatever, again, I see where they're coming from, but I do think that reaction videos do have some good to it, right? In the sense that I think in certain instances, reaction videos can actually really help a channel. Like, for example, Ludwig did this one video where he started a brand new channel, you know, had no ties to it, was just random, anonymous. He paid somebody on Fiverr to read a script that he wrote, and he hired an editor to do that video or whatever. And just off of like the title and thumbnail alone or whatever, it garnered like maybe a few hundred views or whatever. And then he got Mizkif to react to it on his stream, and then it went on to get thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of views, right? So I think that reaction videos can actually help a lot of creators, you know, sort of get their foot in the door, so to speak. Like, for me, I wouldn't give a fuck if anybody, I say this shit all the time. I don't care if you steal my content, you upload that shit wherever the fuck you want to upload my videos to Pornhub. I don't give a fuck. You want to re-upload my shit, fucking react. I don't give a fuck. As long as you're not trying to claim that it's you that's doing it, as long as you're not trying to claim that me, I don't really give a shit at the end of the day. But I can also see how somebody would work really hard on a video for like, you know, days or weeks or months or whatever, and then see somebody just react to it with their camera in the corner and not say anything the whole time. That would probably suck. You know, that's why if I react to something, I try to make it a point to interject and give my opinions on a lot of the shit that I'm watching. That's why if you go to my YouTube channel, where I do some reactions, like you'll see a lot of the times I am doubling the length of the video that I'm watching, right? Like this was a reaction to an hour-long video. My video's 2 hours and 10 minutes. So I have added like what is double the video's length with my own commentary, right? And I'm not trying to say that I do reactions right and other people don't or whatever, because the fact of the matter is that as a streamer, you know, you're streaming for 8-9 hours or whatever, there's going to be lulls in that. But then, you know, the counter argument to that is that you shouldn't have those low moments in your broadcast be filled up by other people's content, you know? And I think that's a valid argument to make. I do think that's a valid argument to make. But I think still, in general, overall,
That's my bestie.
I really don't think the reaction videos are a big deal. That's just me personally. Saying that like it's ruining the internet and it's fucking terrible or whatever, I don't see it. I just don't. Like, it is what it is. And I think reaction videos is what helped a lot of people, you know, get a career, you know? Like, and I feel like reaction videos are kind of like the closest equivalent we have to like sharing a TikTok with somebody, right? Like if you got a girl, I know you've been through this. If you got a girl, your girl send you a TikTok, it's like, oh my God, check your TikTok. And she wants to see your reaction to the thing she sent you. A lot of the times people already know what the video is that the person is reacting to. They just want to see somebody's opinion on it, right? For example, this video I'm watching right now, somebody sent me this video because they had already watched it and they wanted my opinion on it. They already watched this video. They just want to know my take on it, you know? So I think that happens a lot. People just want to see how other people react to something that they've seen or something that they liked or didn't like or whatever. I think it's a very common thing. But also, like, I hear this a lot too. A lot of people like watching my reaction videos or my reaction content because they say that, like, it's kind of like they don't have to scroll through YouTube. Like, I can sort of do that for them. And then, like, I'm sort of like curating the content, you know, for them or whatever. And a lot of times I put people on to a lot of shit, and then they end up becoming like really lifelong fans of that shit pretty much. Like, you know, years ago, I started sharing, you know, an artist's music on my stream by the name of Aries. And now there's like a lot of people in my chat that are locked in to Aries music, and they're bumping that shit all the time. They're looking out for his new songs, his new albums. They're going to his tours type shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that I caused that, because Aries is an amazing artist. And if you guys would have heard him at any moment, you would have became fans because he just makes good fucking music. But they did find out about that through me reacting to his music on stream. I think this happens a lot, you know? I think the reason why this conversation is like interesting is because I think that, you know, both sides are right in a sense. And I feel like for me, as somebody who does do reactions and stuff like that, obviously I have a vested interest in defending reactors because I am one. But I also just think that people just always like to, I don't know, I feel like rage shit just sells a lot, to be honest. And, you know, being mad at some shit or like pointing out somebody to be the villain or whatever the fuck, it's always going to do well. And yeah, again, I just don't really think it's that big of a deal. But, you know, we'll hear this guy out and see what he has to say.
Thank you. What is up, my little goblins and ghouls? It's me, a somewhat circular internet guy making internet videos talking about other internet people making internet videos. And I, for one, feel sick. I'm aware this isn't an overwhelmingly uplifting topic for a video, but I gotta get this shit off my chest, man. I genuinely have real fears about how current internet video content is created, distributed, consumed, and replicated.
Also, I don't even necessarily like Asmongold all too much, but throwing in Asmongold with like the XQC reactors is kind of stupid, because I think Asmongold does reactions the right way. Like, I don't understand, like, unless you are just against reactions inherently, I don't see how you could have any problem with what Asmongold does. And I feel like if you're just inherently against the act of reactions, then you're probably against a lot of what kind of content gets made, right? Because, like, what would be the difference between like an Asmongold reaction and like a Your Movie Sucks video or whatever the fuck, right? Or a CinemaSins or whatever, right? Because you're taking a piece of work that somebody else made and you're adding commentary onto it and you're adding your own spin to it, right? And I think that, like, if you're providing a video and you're giving your own take on it, you're giving your own opinion on it, you're giving your commentary on it, that's what transformative work is supposed to be. You could argue that he's not putting in enough editing or whatever the fuck, but then that becomes a very hard thing to quantify. Like, what is enough editing? Like, what is enough transformation? Like, I would classify, you know, Asmongold reacting to a 20-minute video and it becoming a 48-minute video or an hour-long video. I think that is a big transformation of the original content, because you have 20 minutes of information in that base video and somebody is reacting to it and giving you double, triple the amount of feedback on that video. I don't understand how that's not just like a good thing through and through. Depending on who's reacting, I'd sometimes rather watch the reaction over the actual video. So, like, what changes that for you then? I also feel like there's other channels that kind of owe a lot of their success to reactions. I'm thinking channels like Cut and Jubilee and stuff like that. Like, those are channels that I feel like are very poppin' because people reacted to it.
and the general direction that the average aspiring creator is headed. I feel the actual act of creation is slowly being damaged over time, and before you say anything, no, I'm not putting only animators on some infinitely tall, sanctimonious pedestal. We chose the worst content genre, and it unfortunately takes a lot of time, blood, sweat, and tears to make anything.
Mostly the tears part.
The desire to become an influencer,
Sorry, I just thought of that term.
has never been more colossal, and the routes in which individuals will take to achieve that has never been more accessible. And with that, you'd think the quality of the content would skyrocket with the heightened output, but I think we've seen quite literally the exact opposite. But do not get it twisted. There are absolutely outstandingly talented creators popping up on every corner of the internet at all moments of every day.
I mean, the thing is, like, how do you quantify like low quality content? You know, or how do you how do you dictate what is low effort or low quality or whatever? You know, because the fact of the matter is that if there's like millions of viewers there, like watching that one thing or watching that type of content, then I mean, clearly there's something to it, even if it's not necessarily for you. There's got to be something there.
Within every genre. I'm not some jaded old man pissing up at the clouds and wondering why it's raining.
Curse you, weatherman!
But the platforms people make content on, especially TikTok, and we'll get to that, are often predatory at best and extremely damaging at worst. And these problems are inflated even more when we realize how content gets recommended and in front of your eyes to begin with. Let's start with vertical content as a medium. Vertical videos are now the single most consumed form of digital entertainment in the world by a long shot. It has completely cannibalized almost every single form of digital content entirely and has now landed as the main form of content you're probably going to see on a day-to-day basis.
Happy New Year.
Vertical short-form content as a medium was designed to function like a bag of chips, extremely easy to consume with one hand, no thought is really put into ingesting them, and you'll often find yourself eating way too many and probably feeling bad by the end of it. Vertical videos obviously cater to your scrolling thumb.
Give me a break, please!
You can swipe through hundreds, if
Do
not
you believe in
thousands
doom
of
scrolling? Absolutely, yes.
videos extremely fast, but this also created an awkward tall aspect ratio, which, by the way, after so many reposts, can make the most horrible watching experience ever fucking created. These videos are also meant to be short, usually between 15 to 60 seconds. Even though some of the vertical content apps are trying to move away from this rule, we still see that the majority of the content remains in this zone. All in all, this form of content is meant to beam thousands of videos a day into your little brain holes, which by design will more than likely mostly consist of low quality, low effort videos that you'll forget about extremely fast. And that's sadly understandable. Honest question, why would you spend a ton of time making one of these videos if it's probably gonna get scrolled past or even watched entirely, forgotten about, and buried under 500 other videos in that same hour? Answer is, you don't. That's the name of the game. Sure, there are some incredibly talented creators making high concept, high effort content on these platforms, and I'll link some of my favorites in the description, and I myself try my hardest to make sure everything I make is high quality, funny, and worth watching, but that's incredibly rare on these platforms. Now, of course, I'm not some prude that thinks only the most amazing content should exist on the platform. I mean, whew, boy, you're watching one of my videos. I know, buddy, I know, let it out. But what this effect does is shoehorns users into making as much content as humanly possible, but there's only a few ways you can reliably do that, the most popular one being theft. Funny sound bit or joke someone else made? Use it! Someone else's funny video? Put yourself in front of it. A popular bit or trend? Steal it one for one. Freeboot entire videos and react to freebooted videos. Yoink, an entire audio clip you didn't make, add a text-to-speech voice and some fucking GTA 5 gameplay or Subway Surfers, and rot your viewer's brain until they become a pile of sludge.
Okay, I do think content theft is an actual problem. Like being able to just steal somebody's creation and re-upload it on a channel, like giving no credit, like you're not even like putting your face in the corner or anything. Like you're literally just reposting it on your own channel. I think that is horrible. Like that is like legitimately, I am against that 100%. Now, for me, I don't give a fuck if somebody did that with my content, but overall, I don't think that's a good thing.
Stop right there, Circle. We're the argument police.
Argument police.
And your argument is stupid. Are you honestly saying that this sort of behavior hasn't always been apparent in the content?
Man, for a guy who claims to put so much effort into his videos, he doesn't know how to fucking normalize his audio. This shit goes from quiet to loud as fuck, man. Jesus Christ. Save my ears, dude.
In space? Hey, officers. Take the wife somewhere nice, okay, Ted? We've all had our differences, right? But we can all fucking agree that this is bullshit, right?
What is that?
This is Instagram Reels, recommending, encouraging,
It's just hurting my
and
ears.
generating a video for me using someone else's video formula and slapping on an audio I didn't make to post and call my own.
Jesus Christ.
And I want your badge number, rookie. I've never seen your face before. Where's Georgie, huh? You know, his old partner?
I'm literally watching my audio levels right now on my OBS, and it keeps going from like -25 to like -15 on this video. And then like it goes down to like -30 sometimes. It's like, bro.
You bring up Georgie, you know what happened. I can speak about him as much as I'd like. You know damn well I loved him too. Theft, stolen ideas, freebooting, unoriginal
Oh, hey, look,
material,
we're back
and
to it being
everything
quiet.
in between has existed since dinosaurs were objectively the best subclass to spec into as a child.
But I want to play with trucks.
We are learning about the plesiosaurus. But never has video manipulation and theft been as encouraged and easy to access as it is now. Oh, that joke you saw was funny? Click this little button, steal the entire thing, and do it yourself. Often you'll get more views than the original. And even if you use the unconventional classic forms of theft, it's still completely encouraged because they don't combat it whatsoever, and flagging stolen videos literally does nothing at all. Me and my friends have tried on hundreds of different occasions to stop this blatant stealing and identity theft, and TikTok refuses to do fucking anything. I mean, look at this bullshit. Fuck! Do you know how many times I've had comments on my videos asking me where the original audio came from? Me! It came from me! It came from my lungs and my heart! Almost every app
Jesus
has
Christ.
multiple features specifically designed for streamlined...
This sucks. I'm not going to argue with him on this. This actually is fucking horrible. This should not be a thing. Like, and the thing is that TikTok or Instagram or YouTube is not incentivized to fix this whatsoever. In fact, they're incentivized to keep it the way it is. Because the more redundant content that's up there for more people to eventually discover, the better it's going to be. Because they're going to make more views, more revenue, all that stuff. It's literally a net positive for them to do that. But yeah, it fucking sucks. This should not be the case. You should not be able to just steal people's videos.
Theft, reposts, remakes, and freeboots. TikTok obviously being the absolute worst offender here. It's easy to access, it's shoved in your face, it's put into targeted ads, and it continues to push the idea that anyone can become rich and famous through just a few simple taps. Take it from someone that makes videos for a living, including mostly really short ones. This mindset that anything and everything is free game, stealable, reactable, and that you should do all of these things, and if you do it over and over again, you'll become a super famous content creator, is straight up predatory, especially on these apps where there are so many impressionable Play-Doh-brained children. About 6 months ago, I filmed a TikTok reaction video for my second channel. I had some buddies of mine curate some of the most insane videos they could find so I could watch them live on camera, laugh at them, and do some commentary over them. I actually really enjoyed making the video. Some of the clips I watched were genuinely funny, and I think I made some pretty good jokes as well. But almost minutes after I finished exporting the thing, I had a horrible feeling wash over me. I just stared at it in my video folder for like 5 minutes straight, like it was some ancient evil artifact that should never see the light of day. It was worthless content, built off the backs of those that actually made funny...
I don't think that's true, though. I don't think that's true. Like, obviously, we're going to have different opinions on shit or whatever, and if he felt like that, that's genuinely how he felt. But you had fun while making it. You felt like you made some good jokes. You felt like you added to the content or whatever. Like, I think that is a good thing. Like, if you can take a piece of content and legitimately add your own spin to it or add your commentary to it and just have fun with that, then I don't see what I just don't think that shit is a big fucking deal. Happy New Year, Coach.
Watchable content. Sure, I made some jokes and I did my best to add to it, but was it really even worth uploading? What was the point? I had made literally nothing. So I deleted it, and I never really looked back. XQC...
Damn, you're so fucking badass, dude.
Has recently found himself in some heated discourse related to the same topic, and has also been kind of made the poster boy of the entire issue. It's a growing sentiment that reaction content is lazy, easy, and theft, which is interesting because as a society, this thought has bounced around quite a lot. Jinx was early to the react craze and instantly got blasted by the entire internet.
Okay, I would say this, though. Me personally, I don't really like watching reaction videos. That's just me. And I think a big reason why is because I genuinely don't think a lot of reactors make good videos. There are some exceptions. Like if there's like a certain video, I might want to see like Hassan's take on it. Or Asmongold is, again, I think, see, Asmongold is one of them dudes where I'm like 50-50 with that motherfucker. He be having some good takes sometimes and shit like that. And he be saying some shit sometimes that make me want to punch him in the face. But one thing I will not deny is that he makes good reaction videos. It just is true. Also, base, that's a good ass point, actually. A lot of content creators are just playing video games. To call react videos lazy is kind of goofy. I agree. Like, you could make the argument that if you're playing a game, you're at least like doing something. But like, let's not act like I'm gonna like, I don't know if this is gonna be a hot take. I think making a good reaction video is way harder than making a good gaming video. Look, I've done both for the majority of my career. Okay, making gaming videos day in and day out is way easier because the game is the topic of interest. You already have it done for you, and people will watch you play that shit off of the strength of it being that game alone. Like, I used to do like Dragon Ball Z what if fights, Naruto what if fights, and it was pretty much endless content. Whereas with now the content that I make, a mixture of like reactions or like conversational pieces or like whatever that I want to do on my stream, it's a lot harder to curate that because, one, I'm not going to do a reaction video if I don't think I can add to it. So first of all, finding a topic or finding a video or something that I can like add to or like provide something for it, that is hard in and of itself. And then also, like when you're reacting to some shit, I think it's like genuinely, I think it can be difficult to know when to interject or like when you have a point you need to make or how to make that point in relation to the video. Like, I don't think that like making good reaction videos is easy. Now Jinx, on the other hand, like people like Jinx and XQC, they were making legitimate bad reactions. Like, I mean, that's just true. Like, I don't even know how you could even really deny that. The shit was not good. I disagree with Omega's takes from time to time, and he's still my favorite streamer. I don't want to agree with everything because I want different perspectives. Yeah, me and Base disagree on quite a few things, usually, actually. But, you know, it's part of the discussion. You know, I think, like, you know, making reaction videos and stuff like that, like, it creates that discussion.
Years ago, the Fine brothers were extremely popular, but then tried to copyright the very act of being a human with human emotions. That mixed with some horrible other shit, they then fell into a downward trend and faded into the void. But now it's 2023, and reaction content couldn't be more popular or more divisive if it tried. You'll now find hundreds of thousands of clips of every creator live streaming.
Also, I think there's two creators where putting them in this tier is kind of stupid. I think like Hassan and Asmon. I think it's stupid to put them in this tier because Hassan literally gets memed because he pauses the video every 3 seconds to go on a random tangent or whatever the fuck. And then Asmongold, I think, like, will generally provide his own take on things a lot, and it becomes more of a conversational kind of a video between himself and the video.
YouTube and
I just don't think
other
that's a
people's
good
content. Often not even speaking, sometimes eating food. And the hilarious worst one is when they get up and leave entirely, leaving the video to play on their channel with zero added input. XQC has been called out for this numerous times, and this started a wave of people in general calling out this form of content. On the other side, you have those that argue that this is a good thing and it bolsters and
Now, I remember there was one video I was thinking about uploading. It was a reaction to a Jubilee video. And I think the original video was like 50 minutes long. I think my video was maybe like, or maybe it was like 40 minutes. I think my video was maybe like an hour and a half or so that I was going to upload. But then I saw a Hassan reaction to it, and it was like 3 hours long. And I was like, you know what? There is simply nothing that I could say that Hassan didn't say better, so I'm just not going to upload that shit.
inflate smaller creators when they've been seen by such a massive audience. But this has been proven to be false most of the time.
Yeah, it was the middle ground video. Yeah, that one was the one.
Very rare that these smaller channels receive any significant bump. And it
I also just didn't think my reaction was that good anyways.
Scraps many chances of you organically watching the original video yourself, because why would you watch an hour-long video with a Twitch streamer and then rewatch that same video again by yourself?
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Watching a feature-length film and only adding like 15 minutes of your own commentary onto it that's kind of crazy.
Yourself. Ooh, I bet you guys know the answer. Say it with me now. You won't! Now, of course, XQC isn't the problem. No single person is the issue. It's a multi-headed hydra.
I also think that another bad thing too is that creators are rewarded so much for making reaction videos. Like, how many times do we talk about, I mean, we literally have the emotes, react time and game time, okay? If I'm reacting to a video, my numbers is up. You feel me? Like I'm feeling like I'm XQC type shit. And then the moment I'm done with this and I go to play, whether I play Granblue later or Final Fantasy VII or 2K, whatever I decide to go play, I will get half of my viewers. I am literally so incentivized to keep reacting to shit. You know? Now, granted, I would classify myself as a pretty good reactor. But still, like, that's the case. You know, like, it's definitely muddied up a little bit, for sure.
Sniperwolf probably being the biggest and most fucking annoying head of them all. Her content is genuinely the most deplorable, shameful, most embarrassingly vile, blatant theft on YouTube. She will fully steal popular videos, crop out the watermark, not give credit, and then often steal the top comments from that video and call it her joke.
She hit it with a Hadouken.
The power.
Hey man, game is game. Yo, you know I'm a good reactor if even big facts can't hate on me type shit.
It's gotten so bad that Jax Films has created a parody channel where he does Sniper Wolf bingo streams and predicts what she'll say because her disgusting—
Wait, really? I didn't know that contract part. But yeah, I mean, if you're doing 100% gaming content, then like you're just in a different lane. Like I know, for example, there's creators that do have that. Like my homie RuneBee does she does old school, like obscure horror games like Resident Evil and stuff like that, and that's her bag. You know, I feel like if RuneBee were to start like doing reaction videos or reacting on stream, I don't think people are gonna be really rocking with that, you know? But it's more so like people are there for her gameplay. Horror? Yeah, can one of my mods shout out RuneBee?
Content is so formulaic and predictable. This is Sofo Antonio shit on steroids, people. Come on, why have we fallen so low? Data breaches, extremely predatory algorithms, hashtags and trends that prey on negative emotions, attention span killing frameworks, and some of the worst misinformation, and the NPC fetish trend put aside for a moment. TikTok and many of its wannabe clones has permanently changed the landscape of content creation. But let's slow it down, let's take it back a few steps and throw it back as well. There are some benefits to this new system, though. It's easier to enter the world of content creation, and people are no longer gatekept behind editing softwares or expensive equipment. Sometimes hilarious and impressive collaborations spawn from these stitched together videos.
Oh, these were godlike.
Commentary channels, old and new, actually make transformative content that highlights and plays well off of this increased output of content. They strive to actually add more value to the original source, not just rip it off for easy content. And I've absolutely seen users take pre-existing audio clips and modify or enhance the joke, making it even better. And to be honest, I myself enjoy a lot of stuff on my feed. I'm constantly sending the most insane and bizarre clips I can find to my friends. Sometimes
Interesting.
crying from laughter or cringing at the dumbest shit.
Oh my god.
I actually think we've seen a sort of renaissance when it comes to old 2008 style videos that you'd find on YouTube back in the day. Now that everyone has a camera in their pockets, it was inevitable that we'd see an influx of horrible content, but we've also gained—
Wait, he put the smelly emo. Okay, wait a minute, that was fire.
Piece of hilariously raw, insane clips. I mean, where else could I find this?
Take this!
And even though my memes and cursed video folders on Instagram bring me a lot of joy, I think my point here still stands. I may fall victim to the parasitic nature of lying in bed and scrolling for way too long, but I still don't think this new world of content creation is necessarily a better one. We used to kind of have two separate digital hubs for everything, one being social media, where you could say or post literally anything, and it kind of didn't matter, and most of it wasn't worth reading, but it wasn't really meant to be. Then you had content creation platforms like YouTube or Twitch, just to name a few, where at least the elevator pitch was to at least strive to make content that's worth watching. These two hubs have now blended together, creating a homunculus of bandwidth centered around every living thought imaginable, forever etched into the internet as soon as you can think it. Which, I reiterate, isn't a wonderfully uplifting notion, considering every young impressionable child has a phone or iPad now. And studies now show that this level of early integration often leads to heavy mental health problems with increased rates of anxiety and depression. Not only that, but TikTok has been proven to, and sometimes in a few minutes, be able to pinpoint a person's interests, including depression, and overfeed a user with only those videos and relevant hashtags. Which is a little dystopian.
But I was anxious before TikTok, so maybe I'm just fucking cooler than you, I don't know.
But with all of this in mind, and outside my rambling, we return to my original critique, and the original issue at hand, reaction content. Every issue I've outlined previously does nothing but embolden it. It facilitates horrendous theft, it encourages a quantity over quality common practice, and it pushes the argument that making one-to-one copy accounts is normal and should just be accepted. It would
I feel like this video was more so about art or video theft than reaction videos.
take me over 100 videos to accurately break down the pros and cons with this current content landscape, but I feel I have to somewhat explore all of these topics to properly articulate myself when it specifically comes to reaction videos. Vine was nearly the exact opposite of what we're seeing today. Because of the harsh 6-second restriction, creators were forced to be quick, clever, and genuine with their content. That paired with a simple UI and barely any content creation features, we really did have an influx of people at least trying their hardest to be as creative as possible. Necessity is the mother of invention, and the road less traveled is usually a bumpier one. Oh, what the fuck is that thing?
Oh, hey, people don't really come by here that often.
But I promise, if you want to make stuff, it'll always be far more fulfilling, even if you don't see the stupid number go up, which frequently is artificially inflated on these apps anyway. Now I'd like you guys just to try a little exercise for me. Scroll your feed for 10 minutes and really take note of how many things you see that are 100% originally created and get back to me with the results. Next, if you make content on any platform, challenge yourself to make something totally original. It can be super simple. Just make it yourself. Don't steal an audio clip or a joke or an easy trend, someone else's video and add fucking Family Guy clips to it. Make something with your own damn hands and be proud of it. In short, I hate reaction videos. I hate the current lazy reaction culture so much it drives me freaking crazy. But maybe the entirety of my anger stems just from that fucking annoying TikTok voice.
This is Somi when I steal CircleToons videos.
Well, I mean, yeah, I definitely did not really agree with a lot of what was said in this video. But, you know, it is what it is. And I think he's coming at it from a different perspective, too. Because he's coming at it from the animator's perspective. And now animators are the most robbed group of content creators, period. You know, I don't think there's a single person who's made an animation or whatever that hasn't gotten robbed by multiple, like, millions of followers accounts. This goes for animators, artists alike, whatever. If you like make a drawing or a piece of art or an animation or whatever, it's going to get re-uploaded on so many different platforms by so many different people. It's going to be impossible to keep up with that stuff. So in that sense, I agree. I agree that that video theft sucks. But I don't think, like, I think what this person was particularly mad at wasn't really reaction stuff. I think that they genuinely think reaction videos are, you know, stupid and lazy or whatever, and that's fine. You know, I can, you know, can't really argue against that. That's your opinion. And they are. I think a lot of form of content creation is lazy. I think if you're making gameplay videos, that's lazy. You know, I think if you're making reaction videos, that's lazy. If you're making commentary videos, I think that is also lazy. Unless the commentary video you're doing, you're putting in a lot more research into it, or like editing a lot or whatever, then that's one thing. But you know, at the base value, like I think a lot of content is kind of lazy, to be honest. What are your thoughts on AI art? I just really don't give a fuck about AI art at all. Like, I don't really support it, and I don't give it any attention whatsoever. The hunt for America's deadliest hitman. What the fuck? I'm reacting to my own highlights. Hooray. I don't remember this.
Honestly,
You're
I
welcome.
think I am a good person.
Shout out to Kojima Sweater.
Woo! Oh shit!
Hello? Shout out Metal Gear Solid.
$100, I fall here.
Brian!
Okay. Let me explain. Ate that.
Shout out my
Nuzlocke.
Nuzlocke.
Don't crit.
HQ, please respond.
You're shitting me. I thought you saw me.
Patrol here.
W.
We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him. No. No, no, no.
I was stressed the fuck out.
Did he wake him? He did.
What's wrong?
No. Go down, nigga. He woke him up. Okay, I got him. Oh, this game's better than The Last of Us 1 by a fucking country mile.
I remember when I
Next
played this for
question.
literally a stream.
Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me.
I was banging on the door, you never answered.
Nigga, phones exist.
My mom used to break into my goddamn room.
Thank you.
I got you a 10-piece spicy chicken nugget too.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my fucking god. Yo, I don't,
character.
I literally can't hurt you. All my attacks just tickle you. Yo, you're such a bitch. You're such a bitch. You're such a bitch.
Shout out Up Be Out of Shield.
I'm behind you, nigga. You hit me with your chest. Yo. This nigga kicked me and
sounds.
he kicked me and his waist hit me, bro. Yo, you're such a fucking
Put that whole match in a clip.
No.
In court, they do the most like paperwork and shit.
What?
I thought they did like I thought they put like the people like in the beds in the ambulances.
Oh, a pair.
No, that's paraplegic.
I almost said that, but I stopped myself. It's a paramedic.
Wait a minute, chat. I'm XQC.
No way. Oh, that was a baby rabbit. They don't drop meat.
Wait, pause.
That's awkward. Yo, the sun about to go down for real. You killed a child? I kill children every single night. Bruh.
When I beat off, that got cut
Scroll
off.
through the live stream fails Reddit, that's content. Bro, every streamer does that. What the fuck do I look like doing shit that every streamer does? Like, I like to try to set myself apart, so I'm not gonna just like go through live stream fails There's just no point.
W mans.
All right, let's see.
Too. I think that's what makes it look bigger. Like the body might only be like a quarter size, but then the legs are... Dog, I'm mad paranoid. I thought I felt a spider on my legs. I'm not gonna lie. I think like some I think some wind blew against my leg hair, and I thought this thing was climbing on me, dog.
Nice.
Alright, fuck you, Ryuji, you ugly fuck, you stupid bitch. That's why Kamoshida fucking stomped out your ankles and you couldn't fucking run no more, right, bitch? That's why you fucking got the track team disbanded, bitch. Yeah, you ruined everybody's life, nigga. Hey, Ryuji, try chasing me, nigga. Oh, you want me to slow down with your bum ass leg, nigga? Boo.
Something. What?
I thought that was like something in my house. Why was that so loud? Holy shit. Then I'll show you the meaning of death. Lucifer, rain down your judgment upon him with Morning Star! Hell yeah! Chad, am I psychotic? Be honest.
Some jelly-filled bread and
that butterfly finna get cream pie. Wait a minute. Wait.
Thank you for coming.
It's scary that we haven't seen a single assassination. The only assassination I saw was like the Halo 3 version of an assassination where you just hit them and then you get the assassinated medal, but there was no like animation for it. W. I saw that clip on like Reddit earlier. W. What?
Assassination animations, no.
Oh. Hello?
Sure there's not.
What? Okay, that. You got serial killer noises? No. There's no need to arrest me. Okay.
Love that you guys take the reality, but obviously put the Call of Duty spin on it. Let's talk a bit about what you guys are.
Narrator heading level 1. Welcome to exiting narrator.
Why did that sound like it was about to say the N-word? Yo, that shit got me. I thought the slur was coming. Wait, Wendy's, you're 5'8"? I swear to God.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Why did that go? Why was that so? Nigga, the timing on that. Oh, look at my aim, chat. I'm so cracked.
John in Tennessee, go ahead. What you want to say?
That shit is fucking trash, dog. Get the fuck off the airwaves.
Oh.
I'm doing very great for me. I'm not playing DBD, bro. I want to play Mario 64, bro.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
What the dog doing?
I'm not a victim. Yo, Alpha, thank you for the Prime for 53 months. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you as well. Hope you had a good one, man.
Okay, but actual bad news, though. I do not have an extra power strip, so...
We do not care.
Really? Omega, you look thinner now. Chad, do I actually look skinnier? I'm not gonna lie. I was at my friend's crib yesterday for New Year's, and I don't know where he got his mirror, but that shit made me look fat as fuck. And I wanted to kill myself.
Young Dimmer burned $1. Who won the spelling bee had to miss it.
I did thought that was in the video.
Before or after. Damn. He mooched off his girlfriend who actually did have a job.
W. Goals. Lena, where you at?
He did a lot of meth. And when I say he was abusive, he would smack around his girlfriend.
Never mind. All right. Delete the clips. Delete the fucking clips.
So, and I've seen what it's happened to people like firsthand.
God, Moon is such a racist.
You know what I mean?
Moon is so racist.
If y'all
Once in
don't
chat, if I should dox Moon.
like Dave after what he said, y'all must hate Eddie Murphy.
Have you seen the new Ladies trailer? What the fuck is that? Ladies. Hey, thanks for watching, Alpha. On your face. I'm not gonna lie. Can we be honest? Like, Paper Note literally peaked right there. Like, Paper Note, like, literally, like, that was her peak, her highlight. Boys, skirt, skirt, skirt. Oh wait, I gotta change my gears. Oh. How did that not kill this nigga, bro? This nigga, please God! You see how far that killed me, chat? Okay, that was kind of bullshit. Gravity hammer is broken. Camera look as bad as possible. What? How did that happen? Pause. How come cats missing limbs? I'm not finishing that statement. Nah, y'all not getting me. I'm wholesome now.
Hello,
remember?
everyone. This is your daily dose of internet. Someone was walking around when they.
Let me weigh an ample amount of time so it can't fit in one clip. That shit is funny as fuck. I'm sorry, bro. That shit be mad hilarious. Like, can we at least admit that shit? That shit is funny. Let's watch more. I don't think there is any more to watch. Wait, I have that video disliked. New Cardi is out. Wait, actually? Okay, this is starting to happen again on my computer. When I open up Apple Music, my main monitor like kills itself. Bestie.
20. Is the Shaw SMB or whatever a good pick?
You came to the right place, my boy. You came to the right place, my boy. All right, baby. All right, baby. How much you trying to spend for real? How much you trying to spend for real? How much you trying to spend? I'm finna hook you up right, bro. Like, what's your budget? You trying to get an interface and shit for it too, I'm imagining, right? I'm imagining you want to spend around the SM7B price, right? Fuck. Dude, that's not a bad thing. Hop in a call. Nah, there's no need. I'm not going to take up much of his time. But what I did want to do, though. Where the fuck is my mouse? My mouse isn't working. Oh, never mind. It's back. What is an interface? Okay, an interface is what you're going to need to make the SM7B work. So you tell me your budget, I'm finna hook you up. But before we do that, let me do this. Before we do that, let me do this. Before we do that, let me do this. Hold on. Let me mute this microphone. All right, so boom. Hello? You can hear me, right? All right, so boom. So this is what the SM7B is going to sound like if you don't have any processing on it, right? You have a Go XLR. Okay, a Go XLR is fine. That's more than enough. Hold on, I'm coming in a little loud. Audio scared. Damn, all right, bro, get off my dick. All right, so just to go ahead and show you the difference, that sounds like ass. Well, you're used to hearing my voice being processed through like a whole thing or whatever, but so this is what the SM7B sounds like, okay? Now, the reason why I wanted to show you this is because I think there's another microphone that's going to be a little bit better. So I think that instead of getting this, which I think is a good microphone, if you get this, it's going to sound good. I think you should get this microphone instead. I think you should get this one because I think this one sounds better. Because this one has like a little bit more bass. It has a little bit more like treble, so you sound a lot more clear on this microphone. And I think this microphone does a better job of rejecting background noise. So if your major goal is like rejecting background noise, then I think that's the only reason you should get one of these two mics. But if you want to get something that's just going to sound really good without necessarily having to reject background noise, and I wouldn't recommend either of these mics. And I would probably get a condenser microphone instead because I think those sound good. A condenser microphone is the type of microphone you already have now. But just to go ahead and show you what it would sound like if you add a little bit of processing to like this microphone right here. Like let's say, so if you have a Go XLR, what is the green one? This is the Electro Voice RE20. This one also comes in black if you want to get this in black because the black one looks a lot better. But when I got it, it didn't exist in black. So but you could also like, you know, add on some compression to it if you wanted to. So just by doing something like this, and these are probably, you know, what you can get your shit to sound like on an S or on the Go XLR or something. You can get like just adding compression already adds a lot to your, you know, voice or whatever. And then if you wanted to get a little bit more bass in your voice or whatever the fuck type shit, you know what I'm saying? You can do all of this that I'm doing right now on your Go XLR, and it's going to sound, you know, pretty good if you do that. And then just like this, just something very slight. So that way, just by doing just some basic EQ, you know, you can get your microphone to sound pretty good. This one does not need a condom, no. You can get a condom on it if you want to, but so yeah, you can get something just like this by using this. And I think it sounds better than the SM7B personally. And I think it sounds better for the majority of people. My bestie. I think a lot of times people like get an SM7B thinking that they're going to sound like how they sound on the Electro Voice. But I think the Electro Voice sounds better. Fazo, thank you for the 2 years, my boy. I appreciate that, Gangy. Welcome back. But yeah, so I would recommend just getting the Electro Voice RE20. And you're gonna be just fine. You're gonna sound great. Upgrading from that AT2020, man, holy shit, you're about to sound sexy as fuck. But yeah, if you got any questions or anything like that, let me know. And then when you get your microphone in, I can help you set it up and all that other dumb shit. Excuse me. But yeah, man, it is what it is, boys. This new Cardi. Oh, hold on. I gotta start it up. I'll need that. Yeah, say less. I got you, bro. But hold on, I wanted to do don't go nowhere just yet. Hold on, give me 1 second. Now, there are two other microphones that I wanted to recommend. And the difference between these is that these are going to be condenser microphones. So let me go ahead and plug one in right now. Hello, check. Hello, my bad. That shit came in loud as fuck, chat. Holy fuck. Shit. Hello, check 1 2, check 1 2. Okay. So this is another microphone that you could potentially get. And I think that the condenser microphones sound much better than the dynamic microphones because they capture a lot more detail. And yes, this is the Rode NC1. So this microphone is even cheaper than both of these other microphones, and I would say sounds better, right? The main positive to getting one of the dynamic microphones is that you're going to be able to get, damn, this shit comes in hot. The main benefit is that you're going to be able to get a lot more background noise rejection, but if that's not a major issue for you, then I would go ahead and say that these are probably a little bit better. So here's the Rode NC1. This one sounds like a little bit more natural. And then there's another one that I always recommend. And it's going to be this one. This is the Lewitt LCT 440 Pure. And this microphone has a lot more high end, so a lot more treble. And I would say that for under $300, this is the best microphone you can possibly buy. So I would go ahead and recommend this one. Now, one thing that I will say is that if your price range is around $500 and you do some shopping around, I would go ahead and say the Neumann TLM 102 would be a great purchase. I think that one sounds really good for around $500. But you'd have to shop around for that. The condenser ones sound good. I do think I'll need that background noise rejection. Dogs and kids be wilding. All right, yeah, so get you an RE20, my bro. Get you, take the shit off. Go on ahead and get you one of these bad boys then, my boy. You know what I'm saying? I think this microphone sounds good. It has a lot of low end. It just makes you sound like you're a radio broadcast already type shit. And it sounds really good. I'm going to say, get you a black RE20 and you're going to be Gucci. I love this microphone. I still use this microphone a lot, despite the fact that I have way more expensive mics. It does not need a cover, no. You can get one if you wanted to, but I don't like the way it changes the audio. I don't know if you're going to be able to tell a difference if I put one of these bad bitches on. Do I have one? Might. Okay, I have one right here. So if I put this bad bitch on and then I use it like this, I tend to think that it makes the microphone sound a little bit more dull. And I personally don't like that. So like you can go ahead and do like, you know, a plosive test or whatever, be like, yeah, yo, pussy, 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 pussy. And then take it off and be like, pussy, 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 pussy. It's not that big of a difference. And I like the way it sounds a lot more without one, so that's why I don't use one with it. And then also, if the plosives and shit like that bother you that much, you can still put one on if you want to. But also, if you just put the microphone, instead of being like in front of you like this, like pussy, 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 if you put it to the side and point it to the corner of your mouth and go like pussy, 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 you don't get plosives. So just by changing where the microphone is at, you can avoid plosives without having to put anything in front of the microphone. So you go like pussy, 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 pussy. You feel me? It's just, you know, a little slight little calm thing type shit. You know what I'm saying? Little calm thing type shit. But yeah. Hey, yo, good luck, Mort. Hit me with the SMB one more time. I got you. So this is it right here with the Electro Voice RE20. And then I got to gain this one up a little bit more here. And then this is going to be the SM7B. So the biggest difference between the two is that the SM7B sounds a lot more neutral and natural. So you might like that. Also, you're hearing a lot more background noise with this mic. It's because my SM7B is broken. So like if I touch it, it makes this noise. I've had this shit since 2013. So this thing's gonna last the test of time. But yeah, it sounds a lot more neutral and natural. So if that's what you're going for, you can go ahead and do this. Now, mind you, I do have some EQing on the voices right now. If I take off all of the EQing, this is what it sounds like, you know, completely dry. And then of course you would add your own EQ to it or whatever the fuck. But yeah, so this one's a lot more neutral, natural. And I personally think it looks a lot cooler and better on stream, which I don't know if that matters to you at all, but I just like the way that this one looks a lot. So that's why I still use it sometimes. And every once in a while, I just like having the, I just feel like I like the aesthetic of the SM7B. And of course, with either of these microphones, it's going to be amazing. And you can make any of them sound really fucking good. And then I'm going to go back to the electro voice. Let me lower my gain. And then this is the electro voice without any of that EQ. So yeah, the reason why I really like the electro voice is because it sounds like one of these condenser microphones, except it has the dynamic qualities where it rejects a lot of background noise and shit, and it sounds a lot more clear. Now you do have a little bit more of that like low end stuff. So on my voice, I might want to cut some of that shit out, but you know, again, we can help you do all that shit when you get it. Yeah, that's dope. Get you an SM7B then. The SM7B is fire. I know Lotus uses the SM7B, and you know, like I said, this one sounds a lot more. This one sounds a lot more ready to go out of the box. Whereas this one, I think like you can make it sound a lot better with EQing, and then also I think our voices are very different. So the SM7B might match your voice very well. And then also, you know, it's an industry standard microphone. You're not gonna do no wrong with it. And then, of course, this one has this smaller windscreen you can use on it, too. I like the bigger windscreen personally, but yeah, SM7B is going to be fire. Whatever you do, though, do not get the SM7DB. There's a new version of this microphone out that's like $100 more. And it's the biggest difference is that it allows you to use the microphone by having by using less gain on your interface. But you don't need to worry about that. It's an extra $100 for no reason, pretty much. It's a scam. Do not buy that shit. But yo, Basura, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. How you doing? What we got to do to get headphone recommendations? Bro, I give headphone recommendations literally every stream. What you need to know, bro. Okay, but if that is all, King Sir, I will go back to my other mic. If you have any other questions or anything, let me know, bro. I got you, bro. I got you. I got us, my brother. I got you. I got us, my brother. Let me know if you need anything. I'm going to need a personalized tutorial. Say less, bro. Say less, bro. I got you, bro. We're going to have you sounding all types of right. We're going to have you sounding all types of right, my boy. You're going to sound like a sex symbol. Oh, wait, yo, Dion, quick, right before you leave. Right before you leave, I got to tell you something. Where's my fucking mouse at, bro? I got to tell you something. Chat, I'm going to need your help with something, too. I got to tell you something, chat. I got to tell you something, chat. I got to tell you something, chat. Yo, bro, we got to get Dion to 1 million subs today, right now. There's 1 million people watching this stream right now. Can we get Dion to 1 million subs right now? Good luck trying to hit your goal this month, King. I know you got it. Type shit. He's literally right there. He could sniff it. He could sniff the 1 million subs. He could sniff the 1 million subs. All right? So if y'all not already subbed, which a lot of you guys probably are, then go ahead and do it. And I'm going to need you guys to start putting up billboards, bro. You feel me? Start motherfucking going crazy with it, bro. You feel me? Tell your moms about it. Tell your auntie about it. Tell your uncle about it. Tell your cousins about it. You feel me? Make some separate accounts. Sub up again. You feel me? 1 million subs this month is light work. I love you too, bro. Good luck with the grind and shit. I know you're going to kill it. You got that shit, bro. 1 million subs, that's like, Get your whole family tree subbed, bro. Get your great-great-grandfather on, get his YouTube account and make him sub. He in the old folks home with the grippy socks. For that trinity, you feel me? All right. I'm done taking enough of your time. You may leave now. All right, yo, chat. So I don't think I'm going to play a game right now, but what game should I play today? I could play Granblue. I could hop on 2K, or I could start Final Fantasy VII Remake, the replaythrough edition. Electric Boogaloo type shit. Actually, you know what? Let me do a poll. We can do a poll. We could watch Cardi. I'm going to listen to the new Cardi, but let me do this real fast. What Gemu? We got Granblue, FF7 Remake. And what was the other option? Oh, or 2K. Okay, it's not showing up on the screen. Wait, is it this? There it is. Okay, 1 in chat for Granblue, 2 in chat for FF7 Remake, 3 in chat for 2K. Damn, this is actually close. What the fook? What the fook? There's no way this many people want to watch Granblue. I'm actually shocked. No Street Fighter? Bro, is it on the poll? Most of these niggas leaving. Bro, regardless of what game I play, everybody gonna leave anyways. Yo, Granblue with the win? All right, we can fuck around with Granblue. FF7 Remake playthrough is still gonna happen before FF7 Rebirth comes out, but it has to be this month. And I have to get it done as soon as possible because we got Persona 3 Reload coming soon. And who knows, I might still do FF7 Remake later. But y'all want Granblue? Say less. Poll is closed. I'm actually incredibly shocked that Granblue won that. I'm going to be honest with you. Ooh, Persona 3. Yeah, that's my favorite game of all time type shit. When does Rebirth come out? February 20, late February. And then, but Persona 3 Reload comes out like in the very beginning of February. So it's going to be, it's going to be tight. We have to do FF7 Remake soon, though. Like, it has to happen. Will Persona 3 Reload become your favorite game ever? Probably. If it's just literally better Persona 3, then yeah, it probably will be. What up, Yazzo? Happy New Year to you, too. Hope you had a good and safe weekend. I'm going to have to miss Remake for a while. Wait, what? Wait, Persona 3 Reload is on Game Pass? Wait a minute. Yeah, part 2 in Feb. Is P3R new story just a remake? It's just a remake. Oh, you're getting Persona 3 first, W Mans. Okay, should we watch this video? The hunt for America's deadliest hitman. P3R got de nouveau? Damn. I know Rise is a thief, so he's going to have to wait like a week or two to play that game. Oh wait, Cardi. You're right. You're right. Is that on YouTube? Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm mad. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Everything this motherfucker has released recently, I have never felt like a Cardi fan before. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I never identified with y'all weirdos, bro. But the shit he's been on recently, I fear I'm a dick rider, man. Like, holy fucking shit, dude. Like, this album is literally about to change the world.
In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarter.
Heard enough. Heard enough. Best song I ever heard in my life.
Standing in the field, holding a bomb, throwing that hoe like quarterback. Standing in the field, holding me a bomb, throwing that hoe like quarterback.
Ooh, throwing a hoe like a quarterback.
Ice on my face, whoa. Bitches trying to chase, whoa.
Ooh.
I ain't never flake, whoa.
Yeah.
Tell me what it take, whoa. Tell me what it takes, whoa. Grab the duct tape. We not the same game, whoa.
Ooh.
Right, baby, whoa. With the flying game, whoa. We too insane on these hoes. I took off my mask, you know. They mad on icy below. And the hoes.
Bro, we're literally getting Yeet and Cardi in the same year. Like, oh my.
Big cups, I'm sipping flamingo. I was in the spot yesterday with my pops, my grandma still play bingo.
Okay.
We prime with the game, I don't know why, but we gon' dunk her. Shaking my dress in her face, this bitch a little vibe, put her on my demo. Before I done talking, we popping this shit right now, yeah,
Nah, he's in his. Oh my god.
He's
in his Duffy, Chad.
Hit it one time, then I'm out. Hit it one time, then you're out. Fuck all these bitches in box. All of these hoes are hot. I'm walking around with a lot. Pockets they fill with them nuts. Bitch, trust these pictures. I don't give a fuck about much. I think I need me an ice spice. Yeah, I want me a munch.
Oh!
In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing that bitch like quarterback. Standing in the field, holding the bomb, throwing that hoe like quarterback. Standing in the field, holding me a bomb, throwing that hoe like quarterback.
Yeah. Throw it like 12, just so you know we don't fuck with 12. Not in this bitch by myself, but I'm by myself. They got money on your top, who say you can't buy help? I'm feeling like Joe or something, like Terror Squad, we blowing something.
Yeah.
She popping them 30s, thinking they working, but they ain't doing nothing. She doing Ozempic, trying to be different, trying to be a newer woman. That shit look if you need a dick, you needed to move some. Like improve some, just don't you remove nothing.
Yeah.
Feel like a zoo jumping, we got reggae too bumping. I need me two coming, double quick drumming. I keep a fool drumming, never know what fool's coming.
In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing that bitch like quarterback. Standing in the field, holding a bomb, throwing that hoe like quarterback. Standing in the field, holding me a bomb, throwing that hoe like quarterback.
Quarterback. Ooh. Nah, that shit, bro. I'm not, bro, this. I can't remember the last time I was this excited for an album, bro. Yeah, dog. This album and the Yeet album, oh my God, we're eating so fucking good, man. We're eating so fucking good, man. Holy fuck. Hey, Cardi a vampire. He could suck me. Wait a minute. My microphone was on. I must just be a hater. You not Jack. Hold on. Did you? No, but wait, Scoops. You like 2024 though, right? Like, there's no way you enjoy music and you didn't like 2024. You didn't like this? This song is crazy.
Yeah, you came back and you failed. Second place can't be in my face, so now.
Nah.
Deep pockets, they think I'm like a Chanel. Fat, wily little bitch, you know I got hair. I'm the patty, give it to bitch Chanel.
Nah, bro. Cardi's the one, dog.
Said I was in Riverdale. Off Molly, that two-tone pill.
I don't know if you don't like this, like I like actually legitimately feel bad for you, man. Like, yeah, it's your opinion or whatever, but like that must suck to not enjoy that. Damn. All right, chat. Yo, trigger warning. This video is about violent crime. This is the hunt for America's deadliest hitman. They don't know about my farts.
It's 1978. Jose is 16 years old. He lives with his family on a ranch near Erlenmar, Tulare County. It's a beautiful place, surrounded by Californian vineyards. One day, his sister Cecilia has a request.
She went and told me, hey, bro,
what's up with the sniffer?
Can you take me to New York to meet this guy? I said, sure, sister, why not? And I took my sister to this little house to find her stupid friend. Well, I didn't feel comfortable going inside with her. Okay, months passed by and she never came home.
What the fuck?
First, they found her car, and then they found her body.
Jose was the last person to see Cecilia alive, but when he made a witness statement,
I didn't want to give the full explanation because I want to get them. I didn't want the cops to find them. I want to find them myself.
Oh, shit.
We went to this little house. We broke in there, and we found one. I shot him.
He then went on to shoot 2 more people who were also in the house. A cold-blooded triple homicide at the age of 16.
Homicide. My bad.
In the following decades, Jose will kill more than 30 people. What begins with a young act of revenge ends in one of the most ruthless hitmen for the Mexican drug cartels. His victims are scattered across the entire US, and of course, in his home county of Tulare. He has taken the lives of both young and old, drug dealers and farm workers, fathers and husbands. It will take over 30 years.
Yo, chat, I'm about to start watching Power on stream until I get banned. Who says no?
From 3 different states to bring him down. This is the story of Jose Manuel Martinez, El Mano Negra, the Black Hand, one of America's deadliest hitmen.
Hell no, bro. Power is the best television show of all time.
But it's expensive. That's why we have sponsors on this channel. We are grateful that the truly amazing platform Brilliant is supporting us. With Brilliant, you can learn new
Being a
skills
hitman gotta be
across a
so
wide
fire if
variety
you never
of
get caught.
subjects.
Oh, it is.
It lets you explore all these fields without ever feeling bored or overwhelmed. For example, chances are that this video was recommended to you by an algorithm. The new Brilliant course, How Technology Works, lets you understand the inner workings of such recommendation engines, but also
I didn't get how anyone could actually go through a killing someone. Yeah, me neither, bro. It's just so weird, champ.
To try everything Brilliant has to offer, free, for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/Fern or click on the link in the
Chat, I got a tear tatted on my dick because his dick game is a killer.
Off Brilliant's annual premium subscription. Brilliant also has a mobile app, so you can learn about maths and science anywhere, on the go, at home.
I don't got the stomach for killing. I got the stomach for a lot of things. I'm fat.
Brilliant truly never gets old. It's fun and super satisfying to solve many.
Hooray! Dimitri the Last with 8 gifted. Do you ever get tired? All the time, actually. I'm tired of myself right now, actually. I want to kill myself. Yo, Dimitri the Last, thank you for the 8 months. Hooray! Welcome, 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 welcome back. Hope you had a good new year.
Problems and puzzles. Why don't you give
I never even threw a punch before. You saying you sweet? I guess you literally sweet is in your name. Hello? My bad.
You know, before I ever met him, I talked to a lot of police officers, you know, homicide detectives, murder detectives, who had dealt with him. And they all said the same thing, which is when you meet him, he is the most charming person you will ever meet.
Just like
this
me.
Is Jessica Garrison, a journalist and author. In 2017, she met Jose in prison for a BuzzFeed News investigation and her book, The Devil's Harvest.
I hate rapists.
The perspective of his family was that he was the person in the family.
Chat, how come I already stink when I already showered last week? Like, how often are you supposed to shower? Like, what the fuck? I thought, like, if I showered, like, I'd be good for at least, like, a month or 2.
Care of them. If you were in the hospital, he was the person that would come visit you. If the hospital wouldn't let you in, he was the person that would find a way to like hoist children up to the window so they could wave at you. I think he was not a person who anyone who just first met him ever suspected of being a multiple murderer.
How does a polite, loving family man turn into a mass murderer. Martinez is born in 1962 in Fresno, California. He's a U.S. citizen, but he grows up in Mexico.
Nah, chat, low-key, ever since I started popping these perks, I've been shitting a lot more. And I also been like, you know what I'm saying, smelling a lot more too, bro. Like, what's up with these perks, bro? Like, look at all these perks I got, chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, type shit. I'm perked up, bro. Can you lift up your arm? I had to hold my breath. I don't think that's the perks. Bro, what you mean? I got KSM 66. You feel me? I got vitamin D3. I got high absorption magnesium. And theanine. Ain't that a dick pill? What, KSM 66? Is it actually? I don't fuck. My brother got me this shit. He's like, yo, I be popping these pills every day. I feel great. And I was like, fuck it. I'm down to pop some perks. I don't even know what this is. If this shit's a dick pill, it's not working. I'll tell you that much.
Till the age of 11. He then moves with his family to a ranch near Erlenmart. At the time, Tulare is the poorest county in California. His stepfather organizes laborers for the wine industry, and as a side business, deals drugs. At the age of 14, Martinez is sent on his first drug courier trip by bus. Later, he uses his own car. As a bilingual
Chat, what's the most
US-born
serious
teenager,
crime you'd be
Martinez
willing to
can easily
commit?
stay under the radar of authorities.
My badge number is 764.
In 1977, the police raid his family's ranch. They confiscate $2.5 million worth of heroin and various weapons.
Murder?
Then in
You're not about
1978,
murder, bro.
While his stepfather was in custody, Cecilia is murdered.
Theft? Can we talk about it? Can we talk about it? There's nothing wrong with being a thief.
Martinez said that he was a nice man until they killed his sister. Since then, he said fuck the rapers and the child molesters. So he did in 1979. His first victim is David Bedoya. A friend tells Martinez that Bedoya raped his sister. Martinez does the job for $500. His first murder for money. In 1982,
Murdering somebody for $500? That's
most
it?
likely Sinaloa. He only refers to him as Mr. X.
Wait, you could have somebody collect a body for you for only 500 beans? Yo, Strap the Goon, you want a giveaway, man? Can you send me a message on Discord with your address and what your daily routine is? And where you will be in around 2.5 weeks at 4:02 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Mr. X was involved in the moving of large amounts of narcotics.
See, now if he dies, you're fucked. Okay, Strap. In about 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing. I would probably legitimately go down with for your murder. So, I don't know, maybe get into some beef with the local gangs or something. And then I can do life in prison. That would be pretty funny.
Mexico through California and to points beyond. And Mr. X,
don't
gave
jump
Mr.
off the
Martinez
building, Strap.
numerous
Live a
jobs,
long and happy
killing
life, man.
Not every job for Mr. X is directly related to murder. Most of the time, Martinez is tasked with collecting debts from small-time drug dealers. He receives his assignment through phone calls or brief personal meetings.
A lot of it is sold on spec. I give you the drugs, you sell the drugs, you give some of the money back to me. Right? But if you take the drugs and you don't give the money back to me, we have a problem. Then Jose Martinez would go and collect that money.
Martinez does end up in jail several times. For example, in 1990 because of his drug courier activities. But he is never charged with his murders.
Chat, let's say you had to serve a minimum of 1 month in prison. Okay? So you're serving a month in prison, right? But for every extra day you stay, you get $500. How long would you spend in prison? No? Two months. So 2 additional months on top of the month? Okay, so what if I say a band? If it's a band a day, for each additional day you spend in prison, how much days are you staying? How bad is the prison? I don't fucking know. Can I choose the jail or prison? No, it'd be whatever your local prison is near you. Can I stay in solitary the whole time? No. If you're going to prison, are you joining the black gangs or the Latino gang? I'm either sticking to myself or sucking the biggest dick there so I can get protection. I'm not doing a single day, but you already been in there for a month. You feel me? You already been in there for a month, so like what's 1 more month? Does it got to be U.S.? Nigga, I said you're going to whatever jail is near you, whatever your local prison is. And this is going to be like a federal prison. It's not going to be like, you're not going to be like, you know, in the jails where they put you or whatever the fuck. The jails they put you when you're awaiting trial or whatever. Not one of them. Like you're going to like jail. Like you're going to jail. I'd rather be broke. These motherfuckers down here are on death row. Well, like you wouldn't be like in maximum security prisons or whatever the fuck. You'd go to like whatever prison is like the closest to you that like you're not in there with like literal serial killers type shit. It is? Well then, nameless, you're fucked, buddy. After a month, the worst of it is done. That's how I kind of feel, right? Like if you were to tell me to give up my freedom now, I wouldn't do it, you know? But if I'm already in there for a month anyways, I feel like, you know what I'm saying? I kind of got that dog in me. You feel me? Like I feel like I would do like, oh, but here's another thing, chat. Hold on, chat. Here's another thing. What if I added this clause to it, right? What if I added this clause to it? Like, you have to lock in how long you stay before you go to prison, right? So you can't, like, stay there for 30 days, see how you're feeling, and then let them know how long you got to stay. You got to lock it in before you even go. Hold on now. Two months? Still 3 months? Can I add more after it's done? No, you have to lock it in before. Yeah, you're doing a month in prison no matter what, and you're not getting any money out of it. You're doing a month, period. But before you get locked up, they say you can add in however many days or months or years you want to your prison sentence, and for every day you stay in prison, you get an extra $1,000. It's an extra band a day? Yeah, because people were bitching about $500. Hold on. Let me see. Rhode Island prisons rank, I guess. How do you look this up? Rhode Island ranks 10th nationwide for mass punishment. Oh. Mass punishment rates by state. This is the list I use for the quality rank. Come on, where's Rhode Island at? Oh my God, Massachusetts is like right there. Rhode Island can't be too far behind. I kind of did want to get a prison tier list. Hold on. We have number 3 in low incarceration rate, 32 in least juvenile incarceration, and equality in jailing. So we kind of not that bad. Hey, bro, give me 3 months. Our GDP is 71 billion. Is that even a lot? Wait, we rank number 2 for healthcare? What the fuck? What is this site? Hold on now. I'm about to go break my leg. Damn, we're the number 32 state. Damn, we really ass. Fiscal stability, yeah, that makes sense. Education, yep, that makes sense. Economy, yep, that makes sense. Infrastructure, yep, that makes sense. Opportunity, yep, that makes sense. All that is adding up. That is adding up. Apparently the best state is Utah. Oh my God. Bro, Utah is like 84 times the size of Rhode Island, and we still have a third of their population. My God, just fucking get this state off of the planet, man. Jesus Christ. Get this state off of the fucking planet, dude. Top 10 dangerous prisons? Hey, bro, I never heard none of them. I'm not lasting the original month. Louisiana. You guys are dead last in crime and correct. Oh, nah. Dead last in economy. Yo, Louisiana sucks. Hey, but y'all got good food, though. But the food fire. Oh, my God. Yo, this is crazy. Oh, my Lord. Oh, it's horrible over there. All they do is eat. Oh, shit. All right, let's see the overall.
What the dog doing?
Man, New Hampshire's like right over there, bro. I might go move to New Hampshire, bro.
Just showed up and we talking about Louisiana. Yay, kilometers.
Kilometers? Yo, Zai, thank you for the 31 months. Yo, W kilometers. Wisconsin is number 8? What? Florida number 10? Nah, no, that's a damn lie. They're the number 1 for education. Really? I thought Mass would be up there. Florida number? Oh, okay, no, that makes sense. I'm lying. That does kind of make sense. They got a lot of big colleges in there. South Dakota. Oh, Massachusetts right here. Yeah, number 3 for education. I figured they were up there. Yo, Massachusetts not bad. I'm about to go move 20 minutes. I'm about to go move 20 minutes north. Live in the 11th best state. Colorado is 15. Is that what that is? Oh my God. Number 45 in crime. Hey, bro. What the fuck y'all be arresting people for over there? What the hell? Hey, bro, I'm about to start claiming Massachusetts, bro. Fuck Rhode Island, dog. I'm now banging Mass. What a chat. We banging Massachusetts, boy. Connecticut is 16. I'm surprised Connecticut and Jersey aren't higher. New York is number 20, and then New Jersey above New York. Nah, we got to do something about that. Okay, it's the economy. It's the economy that drags them down a lot. Yeah, that makes sense. It's that fucking economy. God fucking damn it. If it wasn't for that economy, though, wow, Jersey is number 2 in education. That makes sense, actually. Actually, that does make sense. Georgia, 21. Maryland, 22. Kansas, 27. Yeah, y'all got good infrastructure in Kansas. Number 2 in education. We smart. If only that applied to all of their citizens, Poca. Anyways. Hawaii's 31. Rhode Island, 30. Rhode Island above Cali? Real shit, nigga. We standing on business, boy. We standing on business, boy. Fuck Cali, boy. Rhode Island, we up. Tight shit. Tight shit. Tight shit. Y'all got in and out. Who cares, nigga? You ever heard of Family Guy, nigga? You ever heard of Family Guy, nigga? Peter. Peter. Come on now. But Peter, I'm handicapped. What's happening, boy? Where the fuck is Texas? Oh, Texas is 35. Y'all got good economy, though. The economy's good in Texas. The economy's kind of ass in Rhode Island. Their fiscal stability is fucking ass in Rhode Island. Infrastructure is also ass. We're good because of our health care, apparently. Actually, that does make sense. Medicaid and Medicare are kind of popping over here type shit. Yeah, it looks like Texas is just middle of the road at everything except like economy. Also, number 13 for infrastructure. This might be a little outdated because I feel like the Texas infrastructure got kind of exposed last year, but yeah, Arizona is ass apparently. Illinois is ass. Oh, Kentucky. Nevada is ass. Pennsylvania is dog shit, but we all knew that. South Carolina is 42? Damn. Damn. Alabama's 44. Louisiana is the worst. Yo, that's crazy.
That's my bestie.
Holy fuck. How is Alaska better than Louisiana?
Happy New Year, Omegans chat.
Hold on. Alaska's number 48 in crime and corrections? Who the fuck y'all even arresting over there, bro? What the fuck? Yo, Cont, thank you for the 26 months. Happy New Year, brother. I appreciate that. Jesus Christ. Damn, yeah, literally the worst economy in the country. It's got to be per capita. Yeah, maybe. Which is, I think, why Rhode Island ranks so low is because we're so small as a state, but we're densely populated. So, like, it kind of like, that's why, like, the infrastructure and fiscal responsibility and opportunity is so low. We're mad overpopulated. Man, shout out Utah, bro. Chat, we gotta go over to Utah, bro. Yo, they eating good over there. Nah, I'm good. Okay, which of the top 10 states would you actually want to live in? Unironically, I'm not even fucking with you. It's either Washington or Mass. I'm gonna be real. Oh, Massachusetts is number 11, so not even. It'd be Washington then. I'm not living in Florida under any circumstance. I would just have to live in Washington. Wait, where was Illinois? How far down is Illinois? Wow, 36? Damn, I guess Chicago can't carry that sorry ass place. I've been in Massachusetts. It's pretty nice. Massachusetts has a lot of like, I mean, I'm sure it's like this everywhere. But like Massachusetts will have like very nice places with like literal mansions and beach houses and shit like that. And then like you'll go over like 2 streets and then it's like the most fucking like crime-ridden ghetto place you've ever been to. But yeah, man. I will say this though, Rhode Island is currently being gentrified like shit. Man, I'm honestly worried about the future of Rhode Island, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm worried about the future of humanity in general, but like I love living in Rhode Island. I love Rhode Island in general. I think Rhode Island is a great place, I think, to live. But like it's not the type of place you go to like visit, you know what I mean? Cause like there's not a lot of like landmarks or like, you know, we don't have like an equivalent to like the Bean or, you know, whatever the fuck. But like as a place to live, I fucking love it here personally. Maybe I'm a little bit biased, but it's getting gentrified real bad recently, and I'm just scared as to what it's going to become. What state is the best fundamentally to live in? They say in Utah, bro. Streets are saying Utah. It's just peaceful over there. I mean, it's like, I wouldn't say peaceful necessarily, but I don't know, like, I just feel like it has everything that you would want. Out of the top 10, I would probably live in Washington. I fucking hate New Hampshire. Like, okay, it's not that I hate New Hampshire. New Hampshire's nice. New Hampshire is one of those places that's a nice place to visit because, you know, you go out and you're like secluded. You know, you have a lot of mountains and you have a lot of cool sights to see in New Hampshire. Living there would make me fucking shoot myself. And like you have no cell service in New Hampshire. Fucking sucks. And then I would never live in Florida, ever. I hate Florida.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Hope 2024 treats you well, brother.
Yo, Abuso, thank you for the tier 1 for 59 months. Sheesh. I appreciate that. I hope 2024 treats you even better, my boy. I had the best time visiting Florida Peak State. Ain't you one of these ones here in the bottom, bro? Ain't you South Carolina, my boy? You could have visited Missouri and had your mind blown, little nigga. I don't know what you're talking about. You live in Kansas? How far down is Kansas, bro? How far down is Kansas, bro? Oh, I passed it. Where the fuck is it? What was New York? New York is 20. Oh, here it is, Kansas. Damn, y'all got W infrastructure in Kansas. The infrastructure is carrying hard. I need to pay this site to bring Rhode Island down. Like, at least bring us below Texas. I'm trying to keep Rhode Island low-key. What was SC ranked again? Y'all are like second to last. I lied. Why am I being like weird champ right now? Oh, I'm fucking blind as shit, right? 42. Colorado needs to go down. We're so overpopulated right now. That sucks. Rhode Island is fucking overpopulated. Bro, only 700,000 people live in Alaska, dog. Gotta be the worst place. What rank is Colorado? It was pretty high, I think. $15. I didn't know Louisiana was that bad, actually. That's fucking crazy. Goes to show how much I know. Oh, what the?
That's weird, because his name...
Nameless. For you only, 5K a day. How about that? Since it's so bad over there.
Does appear in several homicide cases, going back all the way to 1979.
No? Man, that's light. Best countries. Yeah, we've been new about Switzerland. Wait, what? That's right, boy. That's right, boy. Bow down to the goats, baby. That's America, baby. Tight shit. Yeah, you know, I think the website called US News is a great unbiased opinion on the best countries in the world. And, you know, United States is definitely going to be number 5 there. I think it's very... There's no way we're above, like, Norway, bro. What's going on? Also, isn't Australia a terrible place? Like, unironically, I'm not even bullshitting. Yes, don't come here. Yo, why is adventure a stat? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What's the worst country in the world? They can't load more. Iran. Huh. You know, chat, I'm getting I'm getting like propaganda vibes.
I mean, it's fine. If you turn up in one murder case, maybe that's bad.
Anyways, that's how you do a reaction video. We just spent 35 minutes going off a fucking complete different tangent.
2, maybe a coincidence. 7 or 8, you gotta be like, huh, what's happening?
Anyways, now let me be reacting like everybody else, chat. I'm gonna get me a sparkling water. Enjoy the video.
Here.
In hindsight, it's difficult to understand why no one connected the dots back then. It will take many years and several victims before someone picks up Martinez's trail. November 2006. Martinez flies to Florida to deal with a 20-year-old named Javier Huerta. Javier is accused of stealing 10 kilograms of cocaine worth around $170,000. Martinez keeps a close eye on Huerta for a few days, and then he decides to strike.
I called Javier Huerta. They told me that you're a Missouri worker, and I want you to come so you can give me an estimate price on my house. They got in, I locked the door. When I turned out, I had my guns out. Motherfucker hit the floor, motherfucker. And this is good one, I tell you. You stole 10 kilos from cocaine from me. If you don't get my money in 30 minutes, I'm gonna call my friend that is outside your house and he's gonna shoot your family.
Martinez gets the money. $150,000 are buried in Huerta's garden. He shoots Huerta and his colleague 4 times each. He binds their hands with zip ties and puts their bodies in Huerta's truck. He takes the car and drives it to the outskirts of a national park, smoking a cigarette on the way, perhaps to calm down. After the job, Martinez flies directly to his daughter's home in Alabama. His granddaughter is celebrating her birthday.
What I miss?
He wants to use the money he just earned to make her happy.
I got her. I took her to Toys R Us, where a kid can be a kid. I told her, babe, because I love you with all my heart, me and you, we're gonna walk in the store, and for 1 hour, you can pick whatever you want, okay?
While Martinez is treating his granddaughter at Toys R Us, investigators in Florida
Seems like a good guy.
discover Huerta's truck with the 2 dead bodies.
Wait, maybe not.
They find a Mountain Dew can in the center console of the vehicle, with a cigarette butt laying in a puddle of the yellow-green liquid. They send the cigarette butt to a lab to check for DNA traces, but the test is not conducted right away. The evaluation probably isn't a big priority. Huerta was a construction worker and had many co-workers in the car with him, so investigators had little hope of a hit. In fact, the results won't reach them until years later. Martinez escapes conviction for the murder of Huerta, at least for the time being. In 2009, Martinez kills a man named Joaquin Barragan in Erlemart for $8,000. He used a woman as a lure.
Do people play Persona anymore? Which Persona? Yes.
She brought drugs from Barragan, contacting Martinez when the meeting was set. 3 days later, Barragan's body is found under a blanket, his hands bound with zip ties. The police question many people in Erlemart about the murder. They learn that Barragan knew he was being pursued by a contract killer known as El Mano Negra, the Black Hand. A woman tells investigators that Martinez tried to hire her to lure Barragan to a remote location. Others say that El Mano Negra is in fact Martinez's nickname. The investigators don't have enough evidence against him, but they still decide to make a move.
What the
They
dog
arrest
doing?
Martinez for violating probation.
Yoj. Wonderbird.
Yoj.
Thank you for the 47 months. Ooh, excuse me. Hope you got a good holiday and a great New Year's. Let's make 2024 a good one, chat.
When they knock on his door, he scrambles out his phone, removes the SIM card, and swallows it. Nothing else on there can incriminate him. When the police question Martinez, he claims that everyone in Erlemart is lying, and that he didn't kill Barragan. They send him to prison anyway
This is the title.
for violating his probation terms. When Martinez gets out of prison about a half a year later, he directly marches to the Violent Crime Division.
He started this guy that this video is about started murdering people because, like, he dropped his sister off at her friend's house, and then her sister was never found again. So then he broke into that house he dropped her off at and killed 3 people in there, and then just started killing people for money.
Of the Tulare County Sheriff's Office. He wants his white Chevy Suburban back that the police had seized from him. Martinez agrees to answer a few questions from the police in return. He hints that he is a collector for a Mexican drug cartel from Guadalajara, and he also claims to know that Barragan was murdered. Not due to debts, but because he was a rat.
Oh.
The investigators are suspicious. They suggest a lie detector test. These aren't technically valid ways of determining a lie, but police will still often use them for investigations.
Yeah, Hitman?
Martinez agrees. He is asked several times if he knows who killed Barragan. Martinez, of course, denies that he killed him. The lie detector's response to Martinez's answers are clear. Deception is indicated. Still, the investigators' hands are tied. Without clear evidence of a confession, they can't pin Martinez down. In the end, the Black Hand once again slips from their grasp. The cigarette butt is still in the lab. The police in Florida have other cases to handle, and they forgot about those bodies.
Yet again, Florida proving that they're ass.
It looks like Martinez can just keep going on forever. But then something happens in Alabama.
Of all places, Alabama? What sparkling water do you recommend? I've been drinking. I drink a lot of Liquid Death because they have big cans and come in big packs. So I like to drink that. But I think my favorite is the mango bubbly flavor. So if you look up bubbly, Bubly, the mango flavor is really good. And I also really like Waterloo. So those would be my top three. I would say Waterloo, bubbly, and Liquid Death. I think Liquid Death is my least favorite in terms of flavor. That's not to say that it's bad, but for Liquid Death, I would only recommend the mango and the lime. I don't like the berry flavor. And I don't like I think they have like a ginger flavor or something. I don't like that one either. But the mango and the lime are valid. I couldn't do bubbly, but I fuck with ice. Yeah, I think ice is like a lot sweeter. I like the ones that don't taste as like sweet. Excuse me, Jesus Christ.
Early 2013, 35 years after the murder of Martinez's sister, 33
is that
years after he
Yarogami?
shot David Badella for $500
Changed his name?
Martinez is now 51 years old. He is once again visiting his daughter in Alabama. He spends a lot of time with his grandchildren, picks them up from school, dresses them up as Disney princesses, and has spa days with them. His daughter knows he's a criminal, but she thinks he's just a smuggler who helps to bring people across the border into the US.
Also, Liquid Death is like, Waterloo and bubbly are 0 calories, but Liquid Death is 20 calories. They actually put shit in here that give it like caloric content.
While at her home, Martinez has an idea. He learns that a friend of his daughter's partner needs help collecting a debt. He'll help him, but in reality he just wants to learn from the friend a little bit about his daughter's partner, Jaime Romero. Is he a good guy? He meets with a friend named Jose Ruiz. In the car, Martinez asks Ruiz about his daughter's partner. Ruiz says Romero is okay, but he proceeds to call his girlfriend names and a terrible mother. He doesn't realize it's Martinez's daughter.
Uh-oh.
And so Martinez decides to forgive him, realizing that we're all human on this rotating rock in the void. And naturally we can all make mistakes. He patiently tells Ruiz, hey, I'm her father, and that's not a kind way to speak about my daughter. No. Martinez decides that Jose Ruiz must die.
Oh, wow.
But not right now. People saw them together, so he returns to California for the time being, and Ruiz is allowed a few more weeks on Earth. On March 4th, 2013, Martinez is back. He goes on a little tour with Romero and Ruiz. They stop to stretch their legs in a remote national park. Martinez pulls out a gun, points it at Ruiz, and says, the woman you insulted is my daughter, you bastard. Then he shoots him twice in the head. He gets back in the car and tells the shocked Romero to drive and better keep this to himself. The police quickly discover the dead Ruiz and find a Walmart receipt with him. They review surveillance cameras and identify a companion of Ruiz. It's Romero.
Damn.
He's arrested and suspected of murder. Shortly afterwards, Martinez contacts the police, providing Romero with an alibi and claiming that they were together at the time of the killing. But the police do not believe him, and Romero remains in custody. 1 month later, Martinez is visiting his son in Erlenmar. Suddenly, the police start banging on the door. Martinez is convinced that they are there because of him. Romero must have talked. He flees the house, and a sheriff deputy named Crystal Darrington gives chase. In reality, Martinez had nothing to fear. The police officer doesn't know a thing about the murder in Alabama. She had come to visit Martinez's son because she is investigating a series of robberies and hopes for his assistance.
Damn,
she
he's
apprehends
sold.
Martinez and brings him to the station. A colleague whispers to Darrington that the man she brought in is Elmano Negra, supposedly a contract killer responsible for several murders in the area.
Damn, he's sold, chat.
They could arrest Jose Martinez and hold him for being a felon in possession of a gun. And instead, he convinced them to let him go. And he offered to get them, get bad guns off the street. We have a lot of guns everywhere. Many of them are legal and many of them are illegal. And so the police were interested in kind of getting illegal guns. And Jose Martinez assisted them with this. They thought it was because he didn't want to get locked up. That may be true, but I think it's also because he kind of wanted to keep tabs on. He knew he'd committed this murder in Alabama. He knew he had all these
randomly
other
running from the cops even a crime? Isn't it resisting arrest?
Did they suspect him?
Or
As
fleeing
Martinez
the scene
collaborates
or
with the
some
police in
bullshit?
California,
It's gotta be
an
against.
unsolved case in
It's
Florida
gotta be a crime.
is reopened. It's from 2006. The murder is of Javier Huerta. Investigators finally received the lab report regarding the cigarette butt in the Mountain Dew they found all those years ago. They get a hit. The DNA belongs to a man who had previously been in prison, Jose Manuel Martinez. A detective named TJ Watts takes on the murder case. At this point, Martinez is still not their primary suspect. But Watts is puzzled by why a Californian cigarette butt would turn up so far away in Florida. He contacts an investigator in California who tells him Martinez's story, that they know him, that he's been helping them collect illegal weapons, and that he's involved in several murder investigations, but that they can't prove anything against him. But then the investigator in California tells Watts a small but crucial detail. Many of the murders involve the use of zip ties. Watts is intrigued. He also has a few unsolved murders on his desk where zip ties were used. He has a strong suspicion that Martinez might be the person he's looking for. He doesn't seem as a useful informant like the colleagues in California do. Watts believes Martinez might just be a killer. He marks him as person.
Would y'all want to be
interest.
detectives? Fuck no, I ain't no rat.
Meanwhile, Jaime Romero is still locked up in an Alabama prison, facing accusations for the murder of his friend, Jose Ruiz. He is terrified of his father-in-law. He witnessed his cold-bloodedness firsthand. But he can't go to prison. He has a daughter and a life at home. So he calls for the man in charge, Detective McWhorter, and talks. On May 17th, the investigators finally issue an arrest warrant for Martinez on murder charges. When he returns back to the US from a trip to Mexico, Martinez is arrested in Arizona.
They got him
He learns
quick.
that there's a warrant out for him for murder. His only question is where the warrant came from. McWhorter is the first to hear about Martinez's arrest at the border. He immediately sets off for Arizona to personally bring him back. On the way back to Alabama, they talk about life, the military, and even share a pizza at the airport. McWhorter is surprised at how little Martinez seems to care about being charged with murder. Upon arriving in Alabama, they are met by Detective Watts. He too had jumped on a plane to interrogate Martinez. Neither detective expects Martinez to confess. Perhaps he would spend time in jail and then make a mistake during a phone call.
W fan fiction, but
at best, Martinez might admit
have
to being
fun,
at the crime
Yeetus.
scene, but try to blame everything on Romero. But things take a different turn. Martinez confesses almost immediately.
Bro,
to
what the
killing
fuck,
Ruiz.
Big Facts?
He also confesses to the murder case in Florida. He provides detailed descriptions of the crime scenes, the number of bullets used, and says, if I hadn't done the job, someone else would have. But it doesn't end there. Martinez then asks for Crystal Darrington, the deputy sheriff from Tulare. When she arrives in Alabama, he drops a bombshell. He's a contract killer and has killed numerous people. He goes on to confess to one murder after another.
Shot him in the head with a 22.
Oh, wow.
Took my gun and I shot him inside the car in the leg.
I even killed her brother.
It was a long list. I mean, you know, Crystal Darrington said that she was just like frantically texting her bosses, like, oh my god, another one, you know, and then like I think the next day he's like, oh my gosh, I have another one. So it was a shocking list of murders.
Damn, he collected mad
He confesses
bodies.
to over 35 murders. Today, it is thought to be over 40.
They went back and reinvestigated all of them. Like, they didn't just take his word for it and tried to make sure it was true. And ultimately, they decided that they believed it.
Martinez is brought to trial for most, but not all of his murders. Some cases couldn't be resolved. At the time, he even faces the death penalty, which doesn't seem to worry him.
I know I'm gonna go to electric chair if I die tomorrow.
In the end, Martinez is sentenced to 50 years in prison
That's
in Alabama
light.
for the murder of Ruiz, life in prison without the possibility of parole in California for 9 murders, and 2 consecutive life sentences in Florida.
So he gets to travel?
Martinez certainly didn't make it easy for the police. He left few traces, often there were no concrete pieces of evidence, and as a hitman, there were usually no direct connections between him and his victims.
Yeah, where does he
Especially
serve?
in the 80s and 90s, police in California had a lot of murders to deal with. They had limited resources.
What is
But
the
there is
purpose of
also
multiple
another
life
reason why
sentences?
Martinez
I know
wasn't
somebody
caught
explained
for
it
so
in
long.
chat, but I forgot what it was.
There are other people who would say, well, he didn't try that hard to get it, in part because the people that he was killing were not people that created these giant outcry. You know, I mean, he was generally killing people without very much power. And so I think that was sort of one of the heartbreaking things to me when I started working on this, is that I went and found some of the family members of some of his victims. And many of them said over and over, like, it seems like no one cared that our relative was killed. And so I think that to me was sort of the craziest and most heartbreaking part of this case.
All right, chat, should I play Granblue now or what? One more before gaming time?
On the morning of July 5th, 2017,
All right, we can watch this. We'll watch this and then we can play Granblue.
A man sits in front of his laptop in his villa in Bangkok. Online, he is only known under his pseudonym, Alpha02. He is a multimillionaire, lives a luxurious life, and drives expensive cars. He feels safe in Thailand. Suddenly, he hears a loud bang in front of his house. A woman crashed her Toyota Camry into his front gate. He leaves everything behind and runs out of his house to the scene of the accident. A mistake with serious consequences. The driver is an agent of the Royal Thai Police Force. FBI and DEA investigators have been waiting for this moment for months. Authorities from 7 countries have worked relentlessly towards this day. Will the hunt for the king of the dark web finally come to an end?
Ugh! I need to hear The Weeknd sing on this.
The Wired journalist
Why the
Andy
models
Greenberg
got a cock
has
print?
published the story on the hunt for the darknet kingpin.
I mean, I don't know why.
In a multi-part series. Additionally, there is a phenomenal Darknet Diaries episode on Operation Bayonet.
The combination of multiple sentences would lead to an increase of years until a defendant is eligible for parole. One of the main purposes of back-to-back life sentences is also to limit the eligibility of defendants to parole, increasing the number of years they must serve. Weeknd last album this year, man, we got a Weeknd album. You feel me? We got a Weeknd album. We got a Yeet album. We got a Playboy Cardi album. And we're going to get a Frank Ocean album this year. Like, oh, we really eating good, bro. 2024 finna be peak.
Which is covered in Chapter 3 of this video. You can find both links in the description. It's the early 2010s. The dark web is picking up speed.
Frank Ocean dropping?
The promises
Yeah, I got
of
the
anonymity and privacy are attracting more and more people. Thanks to Bitcoin, there is a new form of payment that isn't controlled by authorities. It's become easier than ever for criminals to sell their products online at a massive scale. With the advent of the dark web, a gigantic global game of cat and mouse began, and it continues to this day.
Billions and billions of dollars.
The Silk Road is perhaps the most legendary dark web marketplace to date. The platform went live in February 2011
That's
and
kinda
became
recent.
incredibly popular. More than 100,000 customers bought drugs there. But only 2.5 years later, the operator of the site was caught, and the Silk Road went offline. The authorities wanted to set an example in the fight against drugs. The Silk Road founder received a life sentence. But the business was too lucrative to drive away other operators. So after the closure of the Silk Road, the number of dark markets exploded. They all fought for the top spot. Silk Road 2.0 was released just 35 days after the closure of its predecessor. The site survived less than a year. Evolution was another popular marketplace with a comparable size to the two Silk Roads. To buy things on Evolution, you had to pay Bitcoin to an account on the platform, a kind of dark web escrow account. And once the bought items arrived to the customers, the sellers were paid. There was an incredible amount of money with the platform operators at all times. At some point, these operators decided to steal this money, a so-called exit scam. Agora has also been known as a worthy successor to the original Silk Road, but the founders voluntarily took the site offline in August 2015. Business was getting too hot. Exit scams, arrests, voluntary withdrawals, and hacks. All of these were benefiting a new emerging dark web market, Alpha Bay. In July 2014, a man who calls himself Alpha02 starts to develop Alpha Bay. Only 5 months later, his platform goes live. Initially, only stolen credit card data is offered and sold, but Alpha Bay quickly begins to offer more lucrative products. In addition to data and logins, there are now drugs, weapons, and malware. Services such as money laundering are also offered. Few things are forbidden, but items or data related to child abuse, hidden runs, and stolen bank account information from Russia is strictly prohibited. Alpha02 probably doesn't want to mess with Russian law enforcement agencies. Maybe he also wants to pretend to be Russian in order to mislead investigators. The website itself works similar to Amazon. It is user-friendly, there are search functions, filters, and categories. You're able to pay with Bitcoin, Monero, or Ethereum. This is supposed to provide anonymity. Alphabay even offers a so-called tumbler, purchases that are blurred by bundling multiple transactions from different people. The platform works well and dominates the dark web. While other marketplaces popped up and disappeared, Alphabay remains strong. The number of users is growing rapidly. Barely a year after it was founded, the site has more than 200,000 registered users and 40,000 sellers. In 2017, Alphabay has over 300,000 items on their website and over $500,000 in sales every day. Alpha02 is making money with every single transaction, receiving a share between 2 to 4%. He becomes a multimillionaire. Right now, an entire team is working on Alphabay. Alpha02 has a representative named Snake, several moderators who handle disputes between buyers and sellers, and a PR manager. With the site's explosive success, the founder decides to retire from day-to-day operations. He renames himself. Alpha02 simply becomes admin. From now on, communication only runs through the Snake.
They got credit cards, right? You trying to cop a credit card and give subs?
Are paying more and more attention to his true identity. Who is the powerful mastermind behind the platform ruling the dark side of the internet? A hunt that stretches across the globe and will last for more than several years begins. You don't have to surf the dark web to find malware. The regular internet is full of malicious ads and pop. And there is also a 30-day money-back guarantee. You also support our channel, so thank you.
Time to be a criminal? Alright, yo, big facts. Let me know how that goes for you, bro.
The American investigators want to find out where Alphabay servers are located. With access to the servers, they can close the platform or secretly infiltrate it and perhaps locate the operators. IP addresses provide information about the locations of users and servers. In closed networks like Tor, website requests are routed through a number of random servers around the world. Routing through many servers cannot be traced back. It is purposely made difficult to find out where servers,
money, just know I want. I ain't gonna say shit, bro. Your secret is safe with me.
Because of that, the American investigators had to try a different way. They start browsing the platform and buy drugs anonymously, hoping for any mistakes by the sellers. Perhaps the products, packaging, or postage stamps can provide clues to the identity of the respective drug dealer. Then they could arrest him. But these are
good
just
luck,
the small
Camo.
fish.
Congrats on the new home.
Dealers come and go. Investigators want
just 11 hours seems like a lot, but once it's done, you're gonna be glad you did it, bro.
Every precaution.
Drive safe, homie. Let us know when you save too.
So the investigators become desperate until December 2016. Robert Miller sits behind his desk in Fresno, California. He works for the DEA, the American Drug Law Enforcement Agency. He's working on Alphabay, and until this day, it was a pretty thankless job. But suddenly, an email appears in his inbox. The sender is anonymous. It seems like Alpha02 made a fatal mistake in the early days of Alphabay. Every user who registered on the website at the time received a welcome email. The email address of the true sender was visible in the metadata of this email. Although the error was immediately corrected, the anonymous tipster saved one of those first welcome emails. Maybe the tipster was one of Alpha02's first customers. Maybe an operator of a competing site that got a hold of the mail somehow. Who knows? Anyway, he silently watched Alphabay growing in the dark web, only to then hand the mail address over to the DEA. The email address is pimpalex91@hotmail.com. This email was the breakthrough for Miller and his colleagues. Via the email address, the investigators find photos from 2008 and 2009 of an Alex on Skyrock.com. That's a French-language social media platform. He also linked an old dating profile. The profile lists Trois-Rivières as his hometown, It is located in southern Quebec, Canada. According to the profile, he was 17 years old at the time, so the 91 in his email address could be the year he was born. He would have been 23 years old when Alpha Bay was founded. The username Alpha02 also appears on a French language technology forum. In 2008, he explained how to remove a virus from an image. His email address is at the bottom of the post, and also his full name. Alexander Kazis. The investigators have his name.
Damn,
but where is he?
No way.
They find Kaz's PayPal account. He provided his private email address there as well. Through his LinkedIn profile, they also find out that he works as a freelance software designer. He also seems to run his own tech company called EBX Technologies. On Facebook, the investigators find the profile of his fiancée, a Thai woman. Apparently, the Canadian lives in Thailand. The clues lead investigators to the country's capital.
Damn, all because they got one email address, y'all. Yo, that's crazy.
Bangkok.
Nah,
With the help
bro.
of Thai authorities, the investigative team identifies 3 properties owned by Kazis in the city. One house is located in a gated community. Alpha02 lives there with his wife. Then there's a second house and a $3 million worth mansion in the outskirts of Bangkok. He also has a holiday home in Phuket and is in the process of buying another villa in Cyprus. Investigators begin tailing him. The lifestyle of the multi-millionaire.
When are we going to see another episode of the Triple XL podcast?
Kazis enjoys driving around Bangkok in his
Wouldn't you like to know, boy?
Agents watch him, follow his routes, and track his iPhone. Whereas Kazis lives in a beautiful house with his wife, he invites his many affairs to one of his other houses in Bangkok. The investigators call that place the Bachelor Pad. Kazis is an active member of a pickup artist forum. There, men give each other advice on how to be successful with women. Under the name Ramio, Kazis publishes conservative family values and keeps a quasi-sexist live blog about his successful sex life. Other than that, his everyday life is quite normal, pretty unspectacular for the king of the dark web.
When the cult cast
He gets
coming
up
back
early,
tomorrow.
checks his social media accounts, works, and is home a lot. From time to time, he attends a language course or goes out to eat with his wife. Around these routines, the authorities meticulously plan his arrest. In June 2017, a few weeks before the attack, a few American agents were sitting in the lounge of the 5-star Athena
I kind of
Hotel
uploaded a
in
solo
Bangkok.
podcast.
Suddenly,
podcast thing on
Kazis
my pod
appears.
channel.
He parks his Porsche Panamera at the entrance and casually strolls through the lobby area, straight towards the agents. There are thousands of hotels in Bangkok. Are they busted?
Wait.
Has the king of the dark web outwitted
The
them?
models really do got meat
Kazis
prints.
sits at a table a few meters away from the agents. They have never been so close to him, but he only meets for a business dinner. An incredible coincidence. At this point, no one suspects that just 1 month later, Kazis will be dead.
What? Dead?
Alpha Bay is the largest darknet market in the world at this time, but there is competition. In Europe, the Hansa market is growing rapidly, keeping European authorities busy. Dutch investigators find the servers of the Hansa market thanks to a tip from a security researcher. They are located in a data center in the Netherlands. A unique opportunity arises. They monitor the servers, copy the data, and dig through countless chat entries from the operators of the site. They find out that the operators are Germans, who probably still live in Germany. Together with the German Federal Criminal Police, BKA, the Dutch want to bring the Hansa market under their control. But suddenly, the Hansa market disappears from the Dutch servers. The admins probably found out that their servers had been copied. In the chats of the operators, the authorities also find a few Bitcoin addresses. They start tracking the transactions of these Bitcoin wallets until they end up at a Dutch crypto exchange. They contact the exchange and ask for the data. The Bitcoins lead to Lithuania. Together with the authorities there,
the original
Germans and
podcast
the Dutch
with the
try
trap
and locate
and
these
Afro?
servers.
What the fuck are you talking about?
This time, the authorities want to strike. But something unexpected happens. The FBI tells European authorities about their plans to arrest Alpha02 and to shut down Alpha Bay.
Oh, the
Operation
secret
Bayonet
podcast.
is born. The operation is led by the FBI and DEA and involves the cooperation of law enforcement agencies from a total of 7 countries. Europol is also involved. The FBI is instructed to wait with the takedown of Alpha Bay until the Dutch, in cooperation with the
That's a
Germans,
different video,
have
avoided.
taken control of the Hansa market. If Alpha Bay is taken down, Hansa would be swamped with new buyers and sellers. This is often the case in the dark web when a site closes or if there's an exit scam. Customers and dealers simply move. But this time, customers and dealers would move to a site that's been hijacked by law enforcement. With that data, the Dutch could convict thousands of unsuspecting criminals. A honeypot. Alexander Kazis knows nothing. He continues to drive through Bangkok in his Lamborghini, writes nonsense on his favorite forum, and cheats on his wife. On June 20th, 2017, the first part of the mission succeeds. The data center in Lithuania is stormed by Dutch forces. At the same time, German authorities arrest the two operators of the Hansa market in Siegen and Cologne. The operators cannot warn anyone before their arrest. The Hansa market is under Dutch control, and nobody in the dark web knows about it. July 5th, 2017, Bangkok. It's time. There is a warrant for Kazis. Today, the Royal Thai Police, DEA, and FBI will arrest him. Alpha 02 could finally be put down after more than 2 years. A gray Toyota Camry drives down a dead-end road
this feels like
towards
a
Kazis'
movie.
house with the Royal Thai Police Force agent at the wheel. She tells the security guard that she took a wrong turn. She wants to turn around, but unintentionally causes a minor accident. The noise and chaos are supposed to lure Kazis out of his house. He's supposed to come out spontaneously, without thinking about it. This part is important. In the optimal case, his devices should stay unlocked when he is getting arrested. If his hard drives were locked and encrypted, it would be difficult for authorities to access Alpha Bay. Kazis leaves his house and approaches the Toyota. He has his cell phone on him. Suddenly, several officers try to catch Kazis. He attempts to run back inside, possibly to shut down his computer, but he's overpowered. The investigators run into his house and look for his laptop. It's in the bedroom, on and not on standby. The officials have caught him. Alpha 02 is still logged into the server hosting Alpha Bay.
Damn.
Investigators search the laptop and find multiple passwords for the Alpha Bay website and servers.
No way.
The Canadian has a fortune of $23 million. Authorities confiscate his luxury cars, houses, a hotel, and millions in cryptocurrency.
So I wonder how he like how was he able to buy Lamborghinis and all that shit and like buy homes and stuff? Like how did he explain where he was getting the money from?
Wife is charged. The Thai woman is accused of money laundering.
Oh shit.
1 week later, on July 12th, Alexander Kazis is dead. He committed suicide while in custody. The king of the dark web is history. The shutdown of Alpha Bay by authorities is being purposely kept secret for the time being. When the platform is suddenly offline, no one knows why. An exit scam? A hack? Have the operators retired? As expected, countless users migrate to the other darknet platforms, including the Hansa market. For 4 weeks, the Dutch authorities watch thousands of criminals trade on the platform. They collect valuable incriminating evidence. So on July 20th, 2017, the Hansa market is shut down as well. On the same day, the U.S. Department of Justice announces the end of Alpha Bay and Hansa, a gigantic success for the global authorities.
Today, the Department of Justice announces the takedown of the dark web market Alpha Bay. This is the largest dark market web place takedown in world history.
Shit.
The dark web itself is not an evil technology just for criminals. We need places on the internet in which whistleblowers and journalists are relatively safe. Marketplaces like Alpha Bay are, however, still part of the picture. The global game of cat and mouse is far from over. The demand for illegal drugs, weapons, counterfeit money, and malware is too high. It didn't take long for the Hansa market and Alpha Bay to be forgotten. Users flocked to other existing platforms. A number of new darknet markets sprouted up and positioned themselves better than the former market leaders. The Russian darknet market Hydra was at times more than twice the size of Alpha Bay. In 2021, it was also shut down by German and American authorities. So now there's a new contest for the title of the king of the dark web. A promising contender is DeSnake. He relaunched Alpha Bay in 2021
I'd win.
and still runs the darknet marketplace to this day.
Yo, this is the W channel. Actually, W channel. Okay, chat. Is it time? Don't know if you care about this, but this might be good. What is this?
We all remember the fake gurus, the people you'd see everywhere online, telling you.
Wait, I kind of want to watch this. Chat. I got one more in me. And then we can play Granblue. Fuck it, games are better for crackhead hours anyways, bro. Let's be honest.
How to get rich, how to make it, escape the 9-to-5, and achieve financial freedom. But fast forward,
I got one more in me.
The question is, where are these people today? Where did they go, and what happened to them? Well, you see, the truth about where these people
with
went
the chat?
is incredibly
Yeah,
sad
sure.
and dark.
I'm probably
And to
gonna hop
understand
into
this,
the training mode for a little bit because I don't even know the mechanics of the game yet. So I gotta like learn the game's mechanics and maybe like learn a combo or two. I still gotta also figure out who I'm gonna play between Soares or Siegfried.
We'll start with the person who began this trend, Ty Lopez. Ty Lopez is a name that echoes through the halls of YouTube lore. He started this channel on August 27, 2013, and automatically took on the persona of a very successful investor and entrepreneur. This goes back to his first video, how to get things done and stop sucking your thumb. And some of these early videos
But I like
really
sucking my
helpful
thumb.
and insightful. It seemed like Ty
You
Lopez
just play
was just
here,
a wise
W.
guy giving positive messages online. And there was a lot of value in some of this stuff, except while he was doing so, he'd occasionally sprinkle in his lavish lifestyle. Expensive cars, mansions, and success became integral to his brand.
Here in my garage.
Nah, I
just
bought it,
this,
garbage man.
New Lamborghini here. It's fun to drive up here in the Hollywood Hills.
Attracting attention and followers. He'd even ironically upload a video titled The Real Scam, Ty Lopez and How You've Been Lied To, foreshadowing his own demise. But there was a question in people's minds at this point. How did he live this life in the first place? Where did he get the money from? Well, before taking on the rich and wealthy Warren Buffett wannabe persona that we see today, Lopez used to run a company called Elite Global Dating LLC, which was basically Tinder, a solid place for men to sign up and find their next date. And you see, the site was great because unlike other competitors, it was free to sign up for and set up a profile. You'd only have to pay the website if somebody messaged you. Unlike most other dating websites at the time, this dating site would pretty much guarantee you somebody out there was willing to send you a message and get the chat going, giving you a much higher potential of a date. And the website was very successful. But Ty Lopez doesn't speak about his past because this website was, you guessed it, a scam. You would always get a message because Ty Lopez and his team set up bot accounts that would show interest for the generic message that applied to literally anyone. To these messages, the user would have to sign up and start a subscription, and the subscription was very difficult to cancel, and so Ty would
What's
gain
the
a
best
couple of
character in the
dollars
game? Is it just Nier? That's what people are saying. But I haven't watched that much. I only watched literally one video. It was from Lotus, and that nigga Seox looks fucking mad. I hate Seox.
thousands of people whilst kind of doing nothing, which is
That
maybe why
character
Ty
looks crazy.
preaches it's easy to make a passive income because he doesn't explain you need to scam people to do it. Then things really took off for Lopez when he uploaded a video titled Here Am I
But I have not
Garage.
seen Nier at all.
Today's video is sponsored by Displate, an innovative company transforming the way we decorate our spaces. Instead of having just bland blank
I wish people would stop accepting sponsorships from Display because aren't they like literal thieves?
and decorate your space, Displate is the way to go. To check them out today, and don't forget to use our link for a special discount and get an even higher Xmas deal using my link displate.com/moon
I wonder if they like ended up
or my
fixing
discount
that.
code MOON to access my special promotion on all designs. The video almost instantly reached over 50 million views. However, the
Yeah, a lot
backdrop
of
growth
artists
and
came out and
success
said
in
that
the video
Displate
did
was
raise
like
some
stealing their
eyebrows, and
art
even some of his own followers accusing him of
uploading it on
ironic
there.
self-promotion. But the video didn't just go viral, it practically set the internet on fire. The phrase, "Here in my garage," became a meme, a catchphrase. People parodied the video, creating countless remixes and spin-offs. The combination of humor, aspiration, and a touch of self-aware douchebag just stood out. For Lopez, this was his moment of fame and an opportunity to cash in on it. So he started selling online courses on subjects he had no experience on. He felt that a little bit of research and regurgitation of something he read gave him the right to make money off of it, and he does have a very good memory. But mixing in his rambling rants and manipulating his persona to feed off his own fanbase, and he'd sell these get-rich-quick schemes everywhere, with some of these courses being as expensive as $7,000.
Yeah, that's the
Almost
one I
every
bought.
video he made going forward was designed to get people to take these courses, rather than being actually informative like some of his earlier videos.
He was legit the OG with this shit. Like a lot of content creators make a big bag off of like giving off this sense that they've made it or whatever the fuck, and then they'll try to like sell courses and stuff like that. He was really the OG with the shits.
Promising that the course would bring a transformation to their lives instead. Once again, the information that Ty would actually give to those who open their wallets was information that could easily be found.
Did you achieve
through free
financial
online
freedom?
resources,
Absolutely
books, or
not.
alternative educational platforms. It's pretty much adding a price tag for nothing.
I do
And
remember
high
that,
price
big
tags
facts.
attached to the course raised concerns about the necessity of such expenditures when comparable knowledge was readily available without a cost. And to add fuel to the fire, he'd eventually just upload videos teaching the same things on his main YouTube channel, meaning those who spent thousands really did it for nothing. Even people like Logan Paul would call him out on it and his sales pitches.
And everyone wants to know, Ty Lopez, are you a scam artist?
It depends on what you define.
Wait, I have a question.
Then Ty Lopez would
Do
come
you
up with
have
his
to
master
press the block button in Granblue, or can you block by holding back?
piece, a program called 67 Steps to Success. And the whole idea was to break down the journey to success into 67 steps.
You can
kind of
do
like a
either.
blueprint
Oh,
for building a
thank
profitable
God.
business. It's pitched as motivational training to inspire people to take charge of their entrepreneurial
If
endeavors.
I
He
had
sold
to
this
use
for
a
just
block button, I might have not
$67,
played the
which does
game,
sound great
honestly.
on paper. If you could learn one step to success for just $1, wouldn't you take it? But like everything else he did, the course lacked anything worth paying for. Take a look at the Trustpilot or any other review of his courses, and you will see it's nothing short of a disappointment. On top of that, Ty Lopez has a promise of a 30-day money-back guarantee. Yet when you buy his course and you're inevitably dissatisfied, getting that refund is virtually impossible. They don't answer
Block button
emails, and
blocks
there's no simple refund
cross-ups?
request system. Furthermore,
that's
lots
kinda
of
good.
users complained about how they would not be able to cancel subscriptions to
Nah,
his
you probably
courses
have to use the
either.
block
Doesn't
button to
this
spot
sound
dodge.
familiar to his first business? As one comment explains, the secret to his wealth? Well, that's the part you will eventually figure out as you fork out $67 for a tour of Lopez's home. But to be fair, this did make Ty Lopez incredibly rich, and he was smart enough to buy some pretty large companies from it. One particular company that stood out was Radio Shack, which Ty Lopez acquired in 2020. He had this pretty ambitious
What an
idea to
idiot.
turn the well-known platform into a decentralized exchange, along with its token and ecosystem, which he did in 2022. People who grew up going to Radio Shack as a kid wanted in, and it seemed like a solid opportunity. But it really wasn't. The crypto saga took a huge hit pretty much off the back, and internet personalities like CoffeeZilla were ready to take a deeper dive and expose Ty Lopez for what he was really doing. And it didn't take long to find the first issue with this new crypto approach. Starting with the white papers on orthodox format, which read more like a collection of famous quotes from various thinkers than a technical document.
Most white papers or technical documents describe what they do, what these tokens do, like in math terms, right? It's mostly just numbers and economics. This has very little of that, very little math, and it makes up for that in famous people quotes from books Ty has read.
And for anybody who knows anything about crypto, this raised some eyebrows, as is typically where little disclaimers for scams lie. The white paper lacks substantial mathematical and economic content in the paper, which is more often than not the main focus behind having a white paper in the first place. So CoffeeZilla made a tweet thread explaining that things aren't looking legit here. I've been investigating this because things aren't adding up, and some investors are alleging it was
I
a
remember
scam.
that shit, y'all. I
What
mean,
he
his
found was that it
SM7B
was pretty
sounded
much all a
bad
huge
for, like-
scheme to run away
like
with
a
more
year
money.
or two.
In typical Lopez style, Radio Shack promised consistent 20% returns to those who invest more than 100,000 into the tokens. Of course, this never ended up happening. And fast forward just a few months, and to no one's surprise, the exchange failed, and the token price is down 99.9% from its original price. But hey, this was Radio Shack's failure, not Ty Lopez, who made some good money from the scam token and then sold Radio Shack to somebody else. Lopez was smart.
What's that
In fact,
shit
he
you
was
use to record music? The website, BandLab. You can use BandLab, but I actually have Pro Tools First, which is like a free version of Pro Tools that I'm probably going to start using because I have a lot of expensive plugins already. So I'm probably going to end up using that to record music. But BandLab, you can record literally on your web browser, and it's actually pretty good. And there's like a bunch of presets you can put on your voice. And like if you just want to make some fucking music and have fun with it, like BandLab is what you should use. Because you don't really need to know how to do anything.
first YouTube financial guru, meaning he did kind of write the playbook here. And so for most, nobody had ever seen these tactics before.
I got you, Balvin. Say less. Yo, Balvin, I'm actually low-key, high-key. I'm really trying to start making music this year. Like, no bullshit. Like, I'm actually going to be in my Duffy. Like, just a few times we've been in Discord, just like freestyling has been fire.
Especially on the scale he was doing it, which is why for the most part he's gotten away with it and still continues to make hundreds of thousands of dollars of people who still believe in him. And he does have over 2.3 million subscribers and over 800 videos to choose from. But
That
he almost
outside
gets
channel
no
got me
views on these
geeking,
videos.
right?
The only views he gets anymore is
Yeah,
on his
nah, that shit's
podcast
fire.
circuits. But Ty Lopez was one of the first to do this, and it works so well for him that there's now been hundreds of other finance advice channels popping up using Ty Lopez's exact techniques as a blueprint. And somebody who did this perfectly and really succeeded was Jason Wojo, except he would do this on TikTok. This is Jason Wojo, and if you use TikTok, there's a good chance you've seen one of his ads pop up as he flexes next to a McLaren. He portrays
I've never
himself
seen
as a
this guy.
self-made millionaire, claiming that you too can become one. Of course, he would do this by selling courses on how to create
The Blow
successful
Boys
social
music
media
group?
marketing
Now wait a
agencies,
minute.
or any other of these digital marketing packages, essentially promising some sort of get-rich-quick opportunity, the bad advice he loves to give. He's been so arrogant enough to call his course a six-figure agency accelerator, selling for just $97, or you can meet him yourself for just $4,000 as an elite package. But what makes Jason Wojo even worse than Tai Lopez is the fact that he actually has no money. Throughout all of his videos, Wojo is just standing next to a single McLaren, which gives him the image that he's successful. Other than that, there's pretty much nothing else to see any signs of his success. You just need to take his word for it. And
you could tell he does not have real money, because like look at his setup, look at his backdrop. Like this shit, bro, this looks like a dorm room. And he uses like a HyperX Quadcast microphone, bro. Like what are we doing? Like he ain't got no money, bro. What is this lamp? He ain't got no money, bro. He has like fucking Instagram photos on a cork board, my boy. Like he's broke.
Of his success.
Also, I seen that same Audemars Piguet he got on his wrist. I seen that shit on Panda Buy, my nigga. You not slick.
You just need to take his word for it. And sadly, hundreds of thousands of people fell for it. But if you take a deeper look and really listen to what he says in many of his videos, and you'll really see he's putting on a facade of wealth. For example, in one of his videos, he brags about not owning a big apartment because he doesn't need one, and how he isn't spending money on a bed frame, sleeps on a bed on the floor, and even lives out of a suitcase. Which is probably
sorry, having your bed on the floor is inexcusable, man. Actually inexcusable.
He's never filming in his house because
chill on the Panda. Hey, I love Panda Buy.
Plus, why would
I should place another order actually.
Yet showcases cars at every opportunity. In fact, if you watch 3 random videos that Jason Wojo posted, you can pretty much guarantee that he'll contradict himself one way or another. All of his advice is there to sound pleasing to the ears, but really could put somebody into debt if they follow through with it. He claims to have generated over $100 million online.
Generated over $100 million with paid ads. What industries were the most successful, you'd say?
It's been definitely coaches, consultants, and like local service providers for sure.
But that number seems to be thrown around every random time he speaks about how much money he's made. On LinkedIn, it states his net worth of $3 million, and even this figure's huge. But he does seem to have a McLaren, right? Well, if you take a look at another video, he actually claims to own 3 cars. The McLaren, a Maserati, and a Range Rover. He then explains that you could own the car for free by simply renting out the cars on Turo and let the cars pay themselves off.
Here's how I drive my McLaren GT, my Range Rover, and my Maserati Ghibli, which is a 1 of 5, 4 completely free.
And it almost does seem like a solid idea, similar to buying a house and renting it like an Airbnb. But if you can't afford to pay the cars off and somebody doesn't rent it from you, you're stuck with bills. Plus, Turo is becoming less popular than ever, and a notorious scammer paradise for rent to steal parts of the car. Risks Jason conveniently failed to mention. And so chances are you'll just have the car standing and a loan to pay. And what this tells us is that he probably couldn't afford the McLaren himself and needs to find bad methods to make it affordable. And so then how did he gain such a huge following with such bad advice? Well, the real answer is he didn't. Head over to his Instagram and you'll see an impressive 965,000 followers. That looks really impressive, but his average post activity saw under 2,000 likes and a handful of comments. Definitely not something you'd expect from somebody with 1 million followers, indicating that he might have paid for hundreds of thousands of bots to follow him, something he's admitted to after being called out for it.
Roughly 75% of his followers are fake accounts that Jason's likely paid for. The content itself...
I mean, there might be validity to that because my engagement's not that high, but who hasn't done follower giveaways? Who hasn't, like, I'm trying to grow my brand. Obviously, you have to have a lot of authority.
But faking his followers is one thing, scamming his own workers is another. According to ex-employees of his, he pays very low, uses weird incentive structures, and according to 32 editors, just doesn't pay.
If you keep this up, one day you're going to end up in jail or in a ditch. You won't get away with this. 32 editors have come to the conclusion that you are a scammer. Only you can prove us wrong.
Jason used the old excuse that PayPal froze his funds.
So what he keeps saying here throughout the month of him giving excuses is that he can't currently pay people internationally because his PayPal is getting audited.
But no matter what solution was offered, he either couldn't afford to pay ever or simply just refused. Something Jason seemed perfectly okay with because for him, all was going to plan and he was growing a business and turning himself into a brand. Whether it was all out lies, scams, and deceit, it didn't really matter. That was until March 2023, when Moist Critical...
Yo, James, thank you for the 90.
Let's be better people this year.
90. Oh my God. Holy fuck, yo, that is crazy. Hope you're doing well, bro. Yeah, man, 2024 is our year, bro.
released a video calling him out and mocking his genuinely awful advice.
But today I want to take a look at what happens when all you do is fake it without ever making
Congratulations!
it. You end up like this loser we're about to take a look.
Oh my God.
90 months back to back? Hey, bro, that's kind of crazy. 90 months back to back. Yo, chat, I don't want to alarm nobody, bro. Hey, yo, chat. Hey, yo, chat. I don't want to alarm anybody, bro. I don't want to alarm anybody. I don't want to alarm anybody, bro. But we are just under 30. Just under 30 subs from 1050. With just under 10 or 30 subs for 1050. If anybody want to go ahead and gift me a sub to start the new year, you can go ahead and do that. I'm not going to lie. We finna hit some crazy sub decay, so this is about to be our last chance to hit 1050. At 1050 subs, I'm doing an oiled up twerking competition with Balvin. I'm lying. We're not doing that. But, you know.
Look at today.
Almost instantaneously after the video was released, Jason...
Why did that... First of all, Delita, I will thank you for the 5 gifted. Secondly, I'm just going to hope and pray that you weren't hoping for the oiled up twerk competition. Yeah, okay. Well, there it is. Delita heard the oiled up. All right, chat. Can somebody... Fat Kid Deals, where you at? I need the plug on some good oil, man. I need the plug on some good oil.
Deleted his TikTok account and announced
Chat, what's
his
the best
retirement
brand?
for creating viral videos. His self-help courses are still available to purchase, but Moist Critical had tarnished his reputation within the online community, and it seemed like that was all from Jason. But he is still around with a YouTube channel with just around 8,000 subscribers.
Damn, that's it?
And occasionally posts pictures on Instagram of himself and his flashy lifestyle. It seems he also has enough of a following to
Baby
keep traffic
oil,
up
that's
and
the
keep
gas.
making a living.
Johnson & Johnson type
Since
shit?
just a week ago, he announced the Scale Your Ads tour, where he'll be traveling to 20 cities across America, offering the same old advice just offline this time. And while Jason Wojo's fame on the internet as a financial guru was short, he's still
Top 11 brands, best body oils. Man, you a freak. You a freak,
gotten
bull.
away with it, something this next guru didn't have the privilege of doing. A man you've probably heard of before is Grant Cardone. Born in Lake Charles, Louisiana, Cardone's early life wasn't all glitz and glamour. In fact, he grew up in a lower class working family, making his opportunity to find quote-unquote financial freedom unlikely. However, Cardone had spark within him, a huge determination to turn things around. His first steps into
I have not
modern
heard of this
success were through
person.
sales. He had the charisma and a way with words that made him a successful car salesman. He took the opportunity and honed in his skills and understanding of the art of selling. In the 90s, he changed his career to real estate. He started with small deals and gradually worked his way up to more significant investments. Real estate turned out to be the goldmine for Cardone. He wasn't just acquiring properties, he was strategizing cash flow positive investments, building a real estate empire that stretched across various markets. And unlike some of the other gurus mentioned, Grant Cardone actually built his wealth himself in a solid and respectful way. So when he released his first financial advice book, people had good reason to believe in it. His main idea was
He's a
multiplying your
billionaire
wealth
scammer?
tenfold. The 10 times philosophy, coined by Grant Cardone, advocated for setting goals and taking actions that are 10 times greater than what one initially thinks is possible, emphasizing the power of massive action, pushing individuals beyond their comfort zones to achieve extraordinary levels of success, which is a really true message. And his intentions were good, but some of the steps were so specific, and for many people the 10 times philosophy was not just unrealistic, but sometimes impractical for most people. Either way, it was a huge success, and by the late 2000s, Grant Cardone turned himself into an internet persona, eventually making a total of 8 business books, 13 business programs, and promises of a way out of financial debt, each one seemingly worse than before. This was making Cardone millions, and soon enough he simply stopped giving practical business advice, and rather gave them the motivational speeches, because after a while, how much material can you keep talking about? This was when he would basically say whatever his fans wanted to hear. With Grant Cardone, it's fair to say his intentions in the beginning might have been good, but now he trips over his own words.
You're the person that has $236.
Invest it all in yourself. You're already broke. Don't hold on to $236. Our parents, they taught us to save money. You know?
Yeah,
This is
100%.
stupid.
A safety net is one of the first goals any investor should establish in fund. We
What?
recommend that everyone should save regularly towards some kind of safety net.
It just doesn't make any sense. Save your money. Prepare for a rainy day. It fucking don't rain here.
I need to treat money like it's sacred.
However, the peak of criticism arose when Cardone began encouraging his audience to pay exorbitant amounts, up to $12,000 for a 3-day event with him.
I'll never forget. These guys paid $12,000 each to sit.
made over 100 bands off it. No. 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 No.
In that chair. 3 days I gotta look at their ugly faces.
Now, the promise was to learn the secrets of becoming a billionaire, but the sad part is that those who forked out the in-person tickets and airfare just got to sit in front of him while he was live streaming the exact same messages to an audience anyway, something he'd eventually post on his main YouTube channel for those who didn't put a dime in. Not that it matters, because in his talk he claims on countless occasions everybody can become a billionaire, which if you do the math is obviously not true. It's all about the mindset according to Cardone, something he repeats with motivational quotes every chance he gets. And I get this approach. It's generally a good message at its core, because most people can achieve whatever they put their mind to, but the exploitative measures around this message just seem so fake. And it was this shift in Cardone's approach that caught the attention of CoffeeZilla, who in February 2021 released a video exposing these practices and calling out Grant Cardone. CoffeeZilla dissected the inconsistencies in Cardone's messaging, critiquing
the
bad
thing
advice
is,
that he was
if anybody can become a billionaire, then why aren't there more billionaires?
actually giving. He pointed out the different ways Grant had learned to pretty much say
Like,
you need a million.
the only way to become a billionaire is to scam people. You can only become a billionaire if other people under you are suffering.
Their mindset, and if you don't, you'll fail. Not giving them the practical ways to get that mindset, but just letting them know that's the key. And the video marked a significant moment in shedding light on what CoffeeZilla perceived as deceptive tactics within the self-help and entrepreneurial coaching industry, particularly focusing on the actions of Grant Cardone. After the video went out, more and more investors dug into Grant Cardone, uncovering his past, finding out that he was doing more than just giving bad advice, but was actually misleading investors, which was fraud. Suddenly, he was hit with a lawsuit, and according to the charges against him, Cardone misled investors through social media by misrepresenting the potential profits from his multi-family real estate deals. Specifically, the claim suggests that Cardone misrepresented the value of the properties involved, providing a distorted view of the investment's profitability. This legal action implied that investors may have been led to believe they could achieve higher returns than what the actual investment could deliver. Misleading representations about the worth of properties can have significant consequences for investors, as it may impact their decision-making process and financial outcomes. Cardone has swindled his way out of the suits, and they were eventually dismissed, but the damage was already done, and more people were seeing what it really was. Enough for Cardone to receive a warning from the Securities and Exchange Commission.
Just don't scam, big
Cardone
facts.
was just a slap on the wrist, and he still uses the same old tactics on social media today. He's still misleading investors by overpromising returns, downplaying financial liabilities, and not fully disclosing fees. As CoffeeZilla put it best, Grant Cardone is actually a rich person, but the advice he gives is kind of fake and meaningless. Despite the allegations of being a fake guru, Cardone has mastered the art of self-promotion. After all, he does have that extravagant lifestyle he showcases on social media. He does actually use private jets, luxury homes, and expensive items of all kinds. And it is compelling. The appeal of this lifestyle, combined with his charismatic and confident persona, contributes to his wildly successful fake brand, which is kind of a dangerous mix. But if you dig deeper into some of the less popular gurus, they're truly faking their success.
That's my bestie.
And if you're trying to show you're rich driving these expensive cars, live in the—
Yo,
Here to
Hoodie
pay my
Man.
monthly dues of
Thank you for the
Cozy.
tier 1 for 37 months. Welcome back, my brother. I will gladly take those monthly dues. Hope you're having a good new year so far. Day 1 in the new year. How's it treating you, my brother?
This crazy life will come at a cost that Fernando Perez-Algaba could not handle, leading to some dire consequences. Just like others on this list, Fernando Perez was a self-proclaimed millionaire crypto influencer. Take a look at his Instagram with 913,000 followers, and you'll get a glimpse of his flashy lifestyle. He carried the slogan of going from rags to riches through crypto. According to Fernando, he used to be a measly pizza delivery guy
If you made your success off of crypto,
but things
you have
took a
nothing to
major
offer
turn
the
in his
world,
life
man.
After he started trading different cryptocurrencies during the bull market. Here he made his first million and would document his success along the way to his Spanish followers. Shortly after, he would move to the US and establish a luxury car rental company. He wanted to show the world he was made of money and knew how to create a profitable business. The road was not easy. When I was a child, I also had a spare parts store and a car wash. I was even coordinator of graduate trips. I had to find a way to make money. Now I work doing what I like. But Fernando's work life was shady from the get-go. Despite having family ties to Argentina, Fernando deliberately steered clear of the country, choosing to avoid it at all costs. By the end of 2021, the crypto market crashed, yet he continued to showcase his millionaire habits. He even started a new jet ski rental rental company, something he claimed was wildly successful. In 2023, Fernando moved to Spain and opened up a crypto trading business with 25 full-time employees. People wanted to be him. After all, the garage he showcased looked like it was straight out of GTA 5. Behind the scenes, his life was in turmoil. While he was claiming to be a millionaire, running a successful luxury car rental company, checks started. He was struggling mentally and was under psychiatric treatment for an anxiety disorder. He'd lash out sporadically with those around him. And in July 2023, Fernando made his way home for the first time in years, and he started acting weird. His posts on social media weren't as flashy, and he held some cryptic messages with them. In one post, he created a collage of pictures with audio saying, "It's incredible how there are such evil people in the world, that while you're thinking of helping them, they're thinking of destroying you." In his final post, Fernando wrote, "Hello mum, I needed to clear my head as always, and from here, I'm realizing two things, that we can't escape from problems and that problems will always follow us. Well, if something happens to me, everyone is already warned." The post was made on July 15th, and Fernando would never be heard of again. On July 19th, Fernando was supposed to return the keys to the apartment he was renting, but he didn't show up nor answer his phone, so the owner of the apartment did call the police, but nothing was found. However, it all became clear on July 23rd. In a small Buenos Aires town, Argentinian children were playing soccer and noticed a large red suitcase abandoned near the river. Out of curiosity, they checked inside and saw a human hand. Naturally, the kids were horrified when they saw what was inside and reported it back to their parents, who eventually called the police. It was discovered that his body had been cut up into pieces and placed in the suitcase. Fernando was easily identified by his fingerprints and his noticeable tattoos. At just 41 years old, Fernando had been murdered. His body had been cleanly amputated. According to local police, the hit was done by a professional. An autopsy then revealed that Fernando had already been shot 3 times, indicating that he had died before the attackers disassembled his body. So why? Well, apparently Fernando was in heavy debt, and in the past few years, Fernando registered several companies of his own. Some had no tax identification number, and others were straight up fraudulent. Apparently he owed millions in taxes to the Argentinian government, which could have been why he fled the country in the first place. But an even worse case is that while Fernando was in Argentina, he had borrowed $40,000 from one of the most violent gangs in Argentina. Not the type of enemies you'd want to make. And while police are still investigating this horrific ending of Fernando's life, it's an interesting point to be made on how easy it is to fake this glamorous lifestyle. He had a whole section on his Instagram titled Profit, but wouldn't pay back $40,000 to a gang. It's easy to sell the dream of crypto as you hear so many success stories. Fernando's was a fake one, but you can only expect somebody who calls himself the crypto king to be legitimate, right? Well, meet Adrian Platinsky, a self-proclaimed crypto king who at the tender age of 23 managed to carve a niche for himself in the world of cryptocurrency. That meant he was financially free, living a life everybody wishes to have, and that's exactly how he became a social media sensation, showcasing a lifestyle that seemed to scream success in the crypto realm. Taking notes from other
It's crazy how
Aiden would
little you actually have to provide for people to be interested, right? Like if you just show a fucking McLaren or a Lamborghini or a Ferrari or something, like boom, you have a career now. Like that's fucking crazy.
Flaunt his wealth at every opportunity. Not only did he have Ferraris, McLarens, and Lamborghinis, but he also showcased fancy living and traveling. By now, you know how the story goes. He positioned himself as a crypto guru, enticing individuals with the promise of substantial returns on their investments in cryptocurrency and foreign exchange. His lifestyle clearly showed he knew what he was doing, so Aiden promised them a 70%, 30% split on gains. That meant that if they made $100, then Aiden would take $30 and give the rest to the investor. A huge chunk. But to equal that out, Aiden also offered something more enticing. If the investment lost any money, he'd pay back the full amount. Basically, it offers a risk-free investment. He was so confident in himself that the investment should increase by as much as 10% every week. And somehow, his followers took the bait and sent Aiden millions of dollars. This was in the boom of the crypto market in 2020. And it all started out well enough for Aiden to borrow money from Bob to pay Paul. He'd pocket his clients' money with the confidence that he could make more by trading crypto, enough to keep his investors happy, making it pretty much a Ponzi scheme. But things would take a major turn as the crypto market crashed hard, and he lost almost all of his money his investors gave him. By this point, Aiden had grabbed over $40 million from his investors, and remember, according to his agreement, he had to give it all back. He simply couldn't provide money back to the investors and claimed to have gone bankrupt. So then a full-out fraud investigation was made into how Aiden had been handling the funds. And they were naturally horrified to see him claiming that he couldn't pay back investors while living in a $45,000 a month mansion. So he was brought in for questioning for over 5 hours. He offered excuses, claiming that he did make disclaimers and his failed investments were unintentional or the result of external factors. However, as investigators delved deeper into the financial intricacies, the facade of innocence crumbled. The investigations went further on, and it became clear he handled investment money like a Ponzi scheme. After going to court, Aiden Platinsky's lawyer said that the allegations against his client were exaggerated. He said Aiden had had not actively solicited money from investors, rather individuals were drawn to him by witnessing his success in crypto investments since his teenage years. The lawyer then argued that the investors were driven by a desire to replicate Aiden's achievements, overlooking the volatility of the crypto market. According to Aiden's legal team, the responsibility rested on the investors to recognize the risks involved and acknowledge that a young Aiden might not possess the qualifications necessary to navigate such intricate financial matters. Basically saying, well, they gave money to a 23-year-old, what do you expect? That is despite Aiden sending his clients pictures and statements of fake returns. One of the men on the investigating team was Akko Hayward, somebody who apparently already knew Aiden. That's because he had invested some $700,000 with Aiden, and after finding out what he really did with his money, he started sending death threats to Aiden. However, Aiden didn't really seem to care and continued to showcase his lavish lifestyle. But then, in March 2023, a news article reported that Canada's crypto king had been abducted and tortured over a $3 million ransom. It was his father who reported the abduction that took place a few months prior, and his father would suddenly wake up to a call from his son and a demand for $3 million Canadian as a ransom package. 3 days later, after further death threats and torture, Aiden was released with a warning that he had to get the money or else. At first, the news was pretty much brushed under the rug because nobody believed him, but a few days later, he posted this video.
What happened is my fault. I'm not going to put the blame on anybody else. I'm not going to try to put the blame on anybody else. I feel humiliated. I feel disgusted in my actions. I feel disgusted in what I did. After 2021, I feel like a lot of it was illegal. All these guys that are owed the money, I'm going to do what I can do to make it right. I'm going to call each and every one of you individually.
Before things escalated further, 5 men were arrested for being involved in the abduction. Akko Hayward was one of those arrested. Akko and his co-conspirators pulled up to Aiden's house with weapons and forced him into the car. Akko, having seen some of Aiden's financial records, felt he was hiding funds during his bankruptcy proceedings, something others had been accusing him of doing. According to the bankruptcy report, there's only evidence of Aiden investing a total of $677,000, less than 2% of the funds given to him by investors. That meant Aiden spent nearly $16 million of investor funds on himself, renting private jets, going on vacations, and adding luxury cars to his collection. Despite making his apologies and despite nearly being killed for his crimes, he is still walking free. In fact, he's actually created his own Kick streaming channel, and in his description it reads, quote, "Doing what you love to do is worth way more than any amount of money," which is easy to say when it's not your money you're spending. And to no surprise, he loves to gamble live on stream, which makes you wonder what else he did with the investors' money. And the reality is, fake gurus will continue to thrive, not only because of their cunning tactics, but also because people want a way to escape society as they know it and propel themselves forward. So when a Ty Lopez or Ron Cardo pops in with the promises of quick
Chat, if you invest in me, you'll quadruple your investment, or I'll pay you back in full.
success and transformation, it's always compelling. And in our culture that promotes instant gratification and material wealth over everything, these people are icons. A reflection of our broader societal issues, our obsession with wealth, our obsession with materialistic wealth, the desire to not work, and the constant pursuit of external validation. Because
Go
of this,
ahead and
there
pay
will
me
always
back.
be a
What you mean by
future for
that?
fake gurus, but time will tell who will be next.
That was a W. That was a W. Not gonna lie, I kind of had L reactions, but I was locked in. All right, anyways, chat, it's officially time. Chat, it's officially time. Chat, it's officially time. I'll invest in One Piece cards. L investment. Excuse me. Time, chat. Let's log in. What up on my camera? Man, I really want to set up the second camera angle again, but I don't know where the fuck I'm going to put that bitch. Nexus, what would you do if I killed you? Emo, this game is annoying. Is it? I haven't played online yet. I'm still trying to like learn the game. I don't even know any of the mechanics or anything. Throw it on the other monitor? What, my other camera? I don't have it on a monitor. I have it on a stand. Like, I don't know what angle, because I have like this angle, but like, I don't know. Bring back the starting soon cam? Oh, I don't think the streets know about that. Maybe 20. I think, chat, is it Soris or Siegfried? Who is it, boys? Who am I think I kind of want to do Siegfried. Yeah, we doing a little bit of Granblue.
Siegfried.
I wish I had better colors for him, man. How do I change this? Can you change this or no? Are there no new ones?
Jida.
Sora's is true Unga Bunga. I do like Unga Bunga. Ungi Bungi.
Versus Jida.
I do like Ungi Bungi. You have to buy more colors in this game? How's the volume, by the way? Dude, this game is just cool. It drops in February, Yagami. Type shit. Okay, let me cook. Let me cook. Alright, let me see some. Let me see some. Let's do some of these combos. Oh, that's a lot of range. Oh shit. That's a good little poke. And he has like a, yeah, there we go. So you can sacrifice a little bit of HP for extra damage. That does good damage if you get it all the way up. Bitch. Good, great. This move seems really good. The fact that it's cancelable is nuts. Can you hit him with the projectiles? Nah, that's too much startup. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Oh, this is just Y. Oh, since I got auto combos. But is it just better to do the lights? I guess this is for damage, right? I keep hearing that this is like the meta. I keep hearing that dash L is the meta. Every button auto combos. But I guess that's far heavy. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Do you get like less damage off of doing that? Not really. If there is a difference, it's not by much. Because this is just...
Great. Great. Great.
He has a good dash M. Dash a little longer. Oh. Like that? What makes that so good? The attacks come from runs, not dashes. Oh, wait. Oh, because I'm pressing the dash macro. So you have to... Oh, wait, that's good. That's a low? What the fuck? That's cheeky as fuck. Oh, that's good. What the? Oh, I see. What the fuck? Yo, this is crazy as fuck. Medium fireball into dash M is nasty work. Whoops. Wait, I'm dumb. Can I get my dash off, please? Wait, this might be the god, chat. Okay. Peace out, Squire. Wait, this looks really fast. Can you get anything off of this dash L? It's just fast and plus on block. I see. Yes, you can. What do you do? What do you get off of it? Dash, far L, down, down L. Oh. Wait a minute. I meant dash L into far. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Zorro? That's a hood classic. Streets don't know about that. All right, let's see. What other combos do I got here? Basic low hit confirm. Wait a minute. Oops. This character is so fucking cool. I wish I had a better costume though. I think he looks kind of lame with this costume. How far can you hit this from? You can put his helmet on? Wait, how? Do I have to like unlock it or something? His helmet's in the shop. Like I have to like buy it with real life money? Man, I'm ass. I haven't played a fighting game in so long. For some reason, that down input is giving me grief. Can I just hold down and press R1? Is that the same? Simple inputs have zero downside. Wait, really? Do they actually have zero downside? Wait, I'm about to be activated. There's no drawback. Oh, I'm about to get Mickey Mouse. Wait, that's so much easier. As I still fuck it up. Hey, yo, fuck this. Let me get the simple type shit. Sig has one special move with the X button that's unblockable. Wait, that sounds good. Here we got a corner combo. Wait. Chat, this game might be Mickey. What the fuck? Quick little 50%. Hold on. I probably gotta do that quicker. Wait a minute. Yo, let me hit you, bitch. Now die! Alright, chat, give me the sauce. What's the good shit with this god? How the fuck do I reset? Oh, okay. I had to, it would, okay, I see. All right, what the fuck does this mean? SBA gauge skills, perform an enhanced version. Okay. Raging strike. What the fuck is this? Breaks the foe's defense by performing an attack that inflicts guard crush. This action costs 1 bravery point. What the fuck is a bravery point? It's the blue diamonds. Oh wait, they got practical combo. Wait, this is cool. So I don't even need no chat. Are these actually good combos? Or is there some other shit I'm gonna have to get myself? Some of them are, yeah. Let's try this. Oh, this has to be a counter hit. Okay, when does... Ooh, this game is so fucking sick. Like, this shit is just so fucking cool. Yeah, I gotta figure out when to time this. Oh, did not. Whoopsie. Oh, that's why I said fuck the bullshit. I'm playing this shit on controller, chat. Fuck hitboxes. Am I right? I'm fat fingering shit. It should be instant, is it? What the? I'm still waiting. I'm gonna just mash. I'm gonna just mash. I'm gonna just mash. I'm gonna just mash. That does a lot of damage. I missed. This is definitely a controller game. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe going to controller for Tekken, but I think I still might need my hitbox for Tekken. But we'll see. You can even do this with close, dude. Nah, this game is actually so fucking sick. Yo, what the fuck? I'm not gonna remember any of this shit, but this is cool.
Excellent.
I'm still trying to figure out who I'm gonna play. Yeah, because there's so many fucking cool characters in this game. Okay. Okay, then you gotta go 2H, and then it's like, oh, you get, wait, this gives you 2 free charges? Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta do that really fast. I'm mashing. I'm not gonna lie, I'm mashing. My Y ain't coming out.
Great.
Fuck. Yeah, I also liked Nariyama, but Streets was saying that, like, you gotta have a brain to play her or some shit. That Y is not coming out. Oh, I got it. Okay, let me see something. Okay, so you got to do this like during the move. Siegfried got stance cancels too? Wait, he has stances? It's because I'm doing that too early. Or too late, rather. Down, down is technically a stance. Oh, wow, it is. I'm surprised Omega doesn't want to play Vasaraga. The reason why I'm not playing Vasaraga is because, like, I'm kind of, like, always sick and tired of, like, playing characters with no mobility. Granted, like, Siegfried is still slow, but he's not Vasaraga slow. Oh, I almost had it. But Vasaraga is a character I might try out at some point. Come on, bro, let me cook. Oh, there it is. Zooey does look really cool. In fact, I feel like there's not a lot of characters that don't look cool in this game. Outside of like the little characters, like don't look the best. Oh my god, I almost had it. Oh my god, that's satisfying. Oh shit, it's gotta be crouching. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I have a character archetype that I gravitate towards. I got it. Hooray. I don't think I have a character archetype that I gravitate towards. It's more of the vibe of the character. I don't care what archetype the character is, but I have to feel like cool while I'm playing as them. So I'll play a charge character, I'll play a grappler, I'll play a Shoto, I'll play whatever, as long as they feel cool to me. And, you know, that's probably why I don't play very many zoners, because there's never been a cool zoner in a video game. But Eustace seems kind of cool in this game, though. I almost had it again. JP? I didn't play JP like a zoner, but yeah, I guess JP counts. The thing about JP is that JP also had really good buttons too. So if you didn't want to play him as like a strictly zoner, you didn't really have to. Man, they just really gave JP everything in Street Fighter 6. The fuck? Wait, how the fuck did he do that? Oh, you gotta do it really fast. Oh, this game is like masher heaven. You just literally mash everything. You can counter that? I more so meant that, like, it feels like the timing on everything is just mash. Like, if you don't hit a combo, it's probably because you didn't press it fast enough. So right here, you can counter this. How do you counter that? It's more like fighters in that way, where you have to like press the combos and shit really fast, and less like Street Fighter. And that like Street Fighter, you have to like time it more. They just press it back. Oh, I see. So this is kind of like the shit in Street Fighter 6. Okay. You can do the fucking... Yo, that combo was sick as hell. You can do this in the middle of a combo? Yo, what the fuck? Bro, what the... Oh, I'm about to start mashing. But that takes a brave point, right? How hard are brave points to come by? It takes a brave point, and it also looks like some meter as well. You only get 3? Oh. Advanced corner combo. Uh-oh. How hard is this gonna be, chat?
Excellent.
Ooh, hold on, I almost got it. Why isn't that? What kind of controller are you playing on? Victrix BFG. What the fuck? Yo, what up, Masa? How you doing, gangy? Ah, I'm fucking gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Fuck you! Almost had it. Doing a little drawing. Hey, WWW. You fucking whore. Almost had it again. Let me cook.
Excellent.
Whoops. Oh, you need all of your meter for this combo, though. When you super, you get 1 breakpoint back. Okay. Been lurking while playing Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. This game is legit crack. Yeah, I heard really good things about it.
Great.
Okay, hold on. I want to get the. I want to see what the helmet thing looks like on him. Oh, whoops. Is it the rupee shop? Character colors, weapon skins, character illustrations. What the fuck am I looking for? Siegfried. This song is fire. Ooh, wait a minute. Color 11? I think I need color 11. Oh, what do the weapon skins look like? Wait a minute. Yo, these are sick. How do I get the it's in special content? Okay. Yeah, I actually need that. Oh, that looks oh wait a minute. Do I get colors for that outfit, or is it just that outfit now? Tickets can be, what the fuck is this? It shares colors? I see. So I want color 11 for sure. Oh no, I thought that shit said it was 3 bands. Okay. So I'm guessing the armor colors, all that will change. Color 5 also looks good. Hold on, chat. I gotta see what this shit looking like. Wait, no, I gotta see Sora's too, bro. Cause I'm probably gonna play him as well. Like, let me be so for real. Where's Daddy? Oh, Belial, you get both? Cause I had a big problem with his colors. Wait a minute, color 8? Color 8 and color 11 kind of gas. The last 3 are colors you can't unlock by playing and have to buy. Also, like, you can get these by leveling them. Oh, I see. I see. I mean, how do you even get different weapons for him? Oh, okay. Just different gauntlets type shit. Alright. So I think Siegfried is gonna be the guy. What? Oh, he looks cool. Oh, that color 11 looks, yeah. Fuck technical commands, bro. We Mickey Mouse. Oh, I look badass. I'm just gonna beat his ass because fuck this character.
Siegfried versus Sheesh.
Oh, his name is Sheesh? What is... How do I do this move? Oh, back and RB. So this is just a good poke. Wait, does this take any meter or anything? I can just do this? Wait, how do I do the down, down? It's just, okay, down and RB. You also have EXs and ultimate skills. I mean, yeah, these are just EX versions of the moves, right? Oh, she uses 50%? EX moves are free of charge, but the blue ones use 50%. EX moves are with B, meter moves are with A. I keep trying to... I'm doing the simple controls though, so it's RB instead. And then if I want to EX it, that's when I have to press A with it. Oh, RB and B does it. Oh. So if those are free, what? Why would you not just always use those? Oh, it puts them on cooldown. Okay, the simple controls are gonna get me caught up a lot, I fear. Oh, is this an overhead? I'm pretty sure this is an overhead. No, that's not an overhead? What the fuck is the point? Oh, it's just a high. Okay, I need to learn like one little B&B type shit. Is this all I'm gonna be doing all the time? Just hit him with this? Wait, but if you use simple controls, you can't use the medium version of this, right? Oh no, you just press Y with it. Whenever you get a knockdown, do the medium little slash. Oh, that apply. Oh, that's a lot of pressure. Mid-screen, you can always auto-combo into Raging Strike. What the fuck is Raging Strike? Medium and heavy? But that takes a brave point though, right?
Great. Great.
It takes theirs too? What the fuck do I follow up with? Have you been on Granblue for the past hour or so? I don't know, I feel like it's been like 30 minutes. That's not, am I stupid? Nothing is happening? Oh, you need 25% meter. Okay, let me get this. I gotta learn how to, like, when I can get the dash after. Oh, there we go. Whoops. Oh, this is so fast. I feel like you get like low key. I think if I get the far kick, that doesn't work unless they're in the corner or something. Oh, I can't. It has to be like a good distance. Dude, you like get like this lunge type shit. It's just crazy. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I could fight a moving opponent.
Siegfried.
Siegfried.
Jida.
All right, let's get it.
Siegfried.
Siegfried versus Jida. Shorty named Jida? I shut your ass up.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh. Hello? Benny, what's up? Okay. Wait, how do I anti-air with this? Hey, Benny. Okay, the damage is a lot in this game.
Player 1. Battle 2. Engage.
Benny, I can't see, dude. How did that grab not grab? What? I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Great.
You telling me I'm supposed to react to that? Man, why are cats such trolls? Yo, when the opponent don't move, I surely move a lot better. What the fuck? Hello?
Great.
Oh my god, that's so crazy. Hold that. Oh, that's really fast. Why did I start running that way? Alright, fuck it, chat. We can start a lobby. I'll get run over by you fucks. I'm not too confident. My initial color has been set to green, sure. Can you get on Discord? Yeah, sure. What up?
Siegfried.
Good job, Benny. Oh wait, my game's gonna take 3 years to alt tab. Hold on, chat. Wait a minute. Yo.
They gotta fix this boof ass Christmas sound. Hey.
What up?
Hey. Yo, niggas should have never gave me band lab, man.
Oh, you cooking right now?
I've got some bad news, Omega. I am literally future.
Let me hear this. Making love to the enemy, making love to the enemy, oh.
You've never seen Rocky.
fucking got to me. It's all year for now. But I'm literally future. Nah, bro. I was having fun, like actually making my own shit. And then I fucked around with the vocal things, and I'm like, wait, I could just cover songs and not make my own music.
That's real as fuck, though.
Nah, I've been in this for like an hour. I had shit that I was doing myself actually, and then I like saved it and stopped because I pressed a button by accident. It sounded like I was a Daft Punk member. So I was like, wait a minute, I kind of want to go record a future song really fast, but yeah, no, this shit is. I'm having way too much fun on this shit. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, so 2024 is the year of the music.
It is the year of the music. I feel. Hopefully I can keep this hyperfixation or obsession going for longer than a month. But yeah, the album coming soon, mixtape coming soon, collab tape coming soon.
Album soon come, chat.
Albums, you know I'm depressed. So I'm making me. All right, enjoy your Granblue. I'm gonna go make an album like tonight.
All right, good shit.
I'm gonna go record 8 songs right now.
I look forward to it, bro. If you need a verse, I got you, bro.
I'll send the invite button since BandLab is the best thing ever made.
For real.
All right, bro.
All right, bro. Okay, chat. Room name. All right, chat, pull up. Room name is Benny. Password is Benny. Remember, if you beat me, you're banned. What the fuck? Am I getting hacked? Oh shit, okay, Orange Square. BandLabs need to sponsor you? Bro, BandLabs is literally just hype.
Siegfried versus Vera.
Who is this? Vera?
Believe in victory. Battle.
Let's see.
Engage.
Oh my god, grabs my worst fucking enemy. Oh, what was that? That was cool. I've got an anti-air. Yo, I'm fucking ass. Can I fight back, please? Fuck, I thought I was gonna be able to jab him out of that. Oh shit! He's cooking. Now talk! I'm just pressing big fucking buttons, man. He's gonna jump. He did not jump. I was mashing. I'm not gonna lie to you, I was mashing. Whoops. I actually tried to counter the grab there. Do you just tech throws like just by pressing throw? Uh-oh. I just probably misinputted it or something. My auto combo did not come out. Damn it. I'm dead. Ah! W whiff punish. Man, talk about overkill. Wait, I'm alive? How the fuck am I alive? Ah! I didn't know when the fuck I could start playing.
Player 2, win. Battle 3, engage.
Oh shit, that was fast. I don't. Oh my god, I'm fucking dog shit. I didn't even mean to jump right there. Oh fuck. Ooh! Oh, I meant to DP, but fuck. Am I dead? Okay, so DP is forward RB. I've been pressing down RB.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Fuck. Damn. Okay. I don't know why I tried to air throw. Oh my god. There we go. This game has chip kill? Oh fuck. Look calm 2H. Damn, I gotta fucking learn my damn combos, bro. I need to do shit like this. I have no conversions. I'm gonna wake up DP because I'm a scrub. Y'all know the vibes.
Believe in victory.
Okay, I gotta like actually try to combo in this game. Oh shit. Nice. Fuck that corner pressure. Alright, for some reason I thought that would hit on both sides. So I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what fucking button I pressed. Nah, I'm blocking that. I meant to 2H! Fuck! I pressed the wrong fucking button. I'm fucking dog shit. I knew he was gonna go for that. Damn, that's a crazy ass combo. This brother, lucky I don't know any fucking combos. What the fuck is that? Naruhodo. I don't even know what the fuck just happened to me.
Believe in victory.
Vera grabbing and transforming is sort of her thing. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Also, I keep trying to like get combos, but I keep getting the far versions of my moves. So then I just end up looking like a fucking dumbass. I did literally nothing with that. Damn, he tried to spot dodge it.
Battle 2. Engage.
Maybe I pressed the button. I don't know, I thought I was blocking. Damn, that shit has so much fucking range. Fuck. He called me mashing. Not gonna lie, Stand Heavy been kind of carrying my legacy. As I fucking did no follow-up with that shit whatsoever. I'm ass.
Believe in victory.
Yeah, this game is free, but the characters that you'll have will be limited. Like they're on a rotation, like on some League of Legends shit. Damn, dude, that move has a lot of fucking range. Okay, so can you not tech that, I'm assuming? Is that a command throw or some shit? Oh, I had good pressure there for like 2 seconds.
Battle 2. Engage.
Man, I gotta get combos off of these long hits. I'm like literally doing nothing when I get a poke out or some shit. What the fuck? I tried to tech it again. Oh my god.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Fuck.
Great.
Dude, that shit hits across the entire stage, bro. Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to hit. I'm actually dead, I think. So, is there cross-ups from, like, you can steal the corner like that or something, or did I just, like, move too forward?
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck is happening? I'm actually fucking dead. Nigga is literally one shot, bro. Don't even know how I pressed that. I tried to do a DP and got that bullshit instead.
Battle 3. Engage.
Oh, okay.
Great.
Oh man, I thought the grab was coming. Also did not mean to do that. I was also meant to just be a DP. Hey, Lommel. I'm not gonna lie.
Battle 1.
I'm just fucking mashing a lot. I just need to know my combos. I like the neutral a lot though in this game. What the fuck? Oopsie. Yeah, I think I need to go back to the training room. I need to learn like at least a fucking combo, man. I'm really not even eye pressing well. I'm really not even like fighting bad.
Battle 2. Engage.
Whoops.
Great.
Man, what the? Man, my fucking moves are not coming out, bro. Yo, oh my god, I'm trying to follow that shit up with some, but nothing's happening. I don't even know how I'm doing that. It's not even what I'm trying to do, bro. I don't even know what just happened. I need to. Can I like go into a training mode here or some shit? I need to like, if I leave, does that disband? What the fuck happened? You can fight me? Nah, I need to learn a combo, like. I'm literally just mashing. Oh, I don't want to disband the thing. I think you have to. That fucking sucks. Okay. I gotta learn something.
Siegfried. Jida. Siegfried versus Jida.
Because I'm literally not doing like jack shit. I think the thing that kept happening to me is I'm getting moves like this. But I don't know. So it looks like if you just get a far move, your really only option is to special cancel it. But a lot of times, like, I be thinking that I'm in light range or close range, but I'm not. Okay, so I think a lot of SIGs cancel a far button into projectile. How much y'all gonna bet Omega did the same thing with SF6 and stop playing eventually? Like, I put 100 hours into Street Fighter 6. It's a long time to play a fucking game. Bro, not everybody that plays fighting games plays them for the rest of their fucking life, bro. You niggas are so annoying with fighting game shit, bro. No wonder nobody likes to play fighting games, because you niggas live and breathe this shit. Let a, God forbid, a nigga try to play a fucking video game. Boot up the frame data? I didn't even know that was an option. Excuse me. See if that fat ass button is safe. This? -9. But I mean, if you space it though, I think that's how you're supposed to use this. Like, look how much range this shit has. This shit may as well be safe. Make her block. Oh, true. Oh, this is interesting. So this isn't even punishable. What's the fastest jab in this game? Well, this character probably doesn't have a fast jab. This is... So that's just safe. Do I not have her set to block all? This is -8. Oh, this is positive. Okay. I just need like one B&B. Whoops. I don't know. Are any of these good here? Oh, wait. Oh, no. This you have to charge. Hello? Because that's when you have meter, though. Okay, it's the corner combo, it's a guard crush combo, raging strike. This is like actually free. I legitimately think that literally anybody can play this game. How about after you get the 3-hit auto combo, you just EX Fireball? Oh, that is not the EX Fireball. Damn, you're +8? Wait, that combos. But probably only in the corner, right? Wait, you can hit the far Y? That's not gonna combo though, right? Does that hit? Okay, it doesn't let you do it. So maybe like, can you not special cancel that after you do like an EX in that same combo string? Oh wait. Hold on, can I have her block after first attack actually? Okay, no, you cannot block that. Okay, wait, that hits. So what do you get after this? Oh, maybe down? Special? Whoops. I think you're gonna have too much space.
Great. Great.
Yeah, it probably does only work in the corner. Because I think... Yeah, that only works in the corner. I don't think you actually get anything off of this.
Great.
Great.
Great. Great. Excellent.
Okay. I gotta get this in my bag, I think.
Great. Great. Great.
This is a Street Fighter ass combo, I'm not even gonna lie.
Great.
Is your low jab a low? Honestly, I have no fucking clue. Do I have to enable that? Where does that shit show up at? Oh, yeah, it is a low. No, wait a minute. Hello? Damn, that shit does not do any fucking damage. Oh, what the fuck is this? This is probably negative $1 billion on block. Yeah, I had to do it to him, Lotus. Yeah, I'm trying. I think this game is fire as fuck so far. I'm not even gonna lie. I just have to learn, like, I want to learn, like, at least one combo. Because I was playing with Nameless, and I felt like I feel like Siegfried has a lot of good-ass tools. That's what was carrying me, really, but I really did not know what the fuck was going on. Oh, is this just a universal sweep? And I'm gonna have to learn a lot of shit off stream, I fear. Just because I feel like that's the way I learn best. Like, I don't like trying to learn shit on stream. I just get mad self-conscious. What would you change about the game so far, Lotus? I gotta watch some Siegfried gameplay. I didn't know what they'd be cooking. But his projectile seems really fucking good, though. I think I'm gonna have to, like, utilize his projectile a lot more. Like, you can barely jump this shit. You can watch Max, he posts it. Max, dude, every time I play a fighting game, there is never a YouTuber that plays the character that I want to play. Well, that's not true. Street Fighter 6, a lot of people play JP. And that's honestly what helped me learn so much, was because JP was a popular character. But I feel like in other fighting games that I try to play, like, that shit happens to me all the time, bro. Hook has a pretty good Siegfried. Does Hook upload? Kizzy plays Siegfried as well. Oh, I got content. Oh, bet. Oh, bet. I'm gonna fire some of this shit up then. While I'm laying in bed. Guard cancel is too strong, should be punishable on whiff. I also think there's too much invulnerability on wake up. 6-6 L for all kicks should have more whiff recovery. I see. I didn't know Siegfried was gonna be that popular. Hell yeah. The other character I was thinking about playing was Soares, or Soares, however you say his name. I don't know how popular he is, but he seems also really sick. You would struggle to find Soares stuff. Damn it. I mean, you just have to play Siegfried with the helmet on, right? Like, that's like a law of the land. Sig is as, or Sieg is as popular as Dragonite. Now don't kill me, but who the fuck is Dragonite? I just need to find out a little calm BNB. That's all. Let me find out a little calm BNB. I'll be good. What the fuck is this game called? Fantasy versus Rising Uplink Street Fighter 6 edition. I'm most interested in Percival. I was also very interested in Percival. My top 4 was Percival, Bees, Soares, and Siegfried. How to play and beat Siegfried. Well, I don't... Wait a minute. Let's not teach people how to beat him. Hold on, Kizzy.
Siegfried versus Catalina.
I just want to see what the game plan looks like. Okay, wait, he did 6-6 L to, like, what was that, low medium? Ooh, okay. I personally recommend Siegfried. Popular, so easy to learn about, and is very strong. Oh, nice. Okay, he does the down move a lot. Ooh, nice. So, actually, I have a question. I wonder why he punished here with that move instead of doing the long poke into that move. I wonder if that was just quicker. And he has the damage buff on right now. Oh, see, yeah, okay. Ah, the knockdown into medium fireball. Oh shit, yo, that was sick right there. So that was the follow-up when you press heavy, I think. Yeah, that was. Oh shit.
Battle 2.
Jiyuna has a character guide for stories? Oh, word? Say less. Oh, the 2H into the back RB into the little joint to get the buff. Oh, hold on. This game is sick as hell. Yo, when is the first tournament for this game, bro?
Victory.
Now, there's so many dope-ass characters. Even Catalina, who looks like basic, even she looks really fucking cool. Oh, air throw. $600. Yo, nah, this game? Wait a minute. Oh, nice. Sacrificing half the HP for the damage buff there. Nice.
Battle 2. Engage.
It just sucks that this comes out and then Tekken is right there, man. Oh, fuck. You think they'll let you co-stream it? Do they usually let people co-stream? I don't know how that works. If there's somebody I can message, I'll message somebody and see. I fucking love co-streaming tourneys. No, bro, this game looks awesome. Like, I feel like this is like the perfect fusion of like an anime game and like a Street Fighter based game type shit. Like, it's actually amazing how well they've made that fusion. Like, it has the cool ass looking anime combos, but more of like the Street Fighter fundamental shit, but then it also has like some of the broken shit from anime games. I've seen 2B and Lucius, or whatever his name is. Hey, bro, I need that Hunter x Hunter game to play just like this. I'm not even gonna lie. And I'm fucking locked in.
Defend victory. Battle 1. Engage. Focus.
The weaves, though. And so spot dodging seems to be pretty important in this game. I wonder if Lena would be interested in this game, because I've gotten her to play a couple fighting games with me before, and I feel like this is genuinely one that I think like I know we said this about Street Fighter and stuff like that, but this, I genuinely think if you were like a complete noob, you could definitely play this. No way Kizzy wins this, right? Oh shit, nice.
Battle 2. Engage.
Nah, Siegfried does so much damage. Oh my god. So it looks like he's not a big, heavy combo character. You just win your interactions and then deal 1 billion damage. Got it. Okay. Nice. I don't know. This combo was kind of crazy, though. Maybe I lied, because that combo was nuts. Holy shit. Who that?
3. Engage.
He uses that move a lot. Yo, Sasuke, thank you for the 5 consecutive. He does that, like, dive move with the sword a lot. Sheesh. Is that just a... Wait, what did he do right here? What did he do? That is just a straight up corner carry. How the fuck did he do that? Damn, the ultimate version of his command grab? He has a command grab? Out of stance? Oh. Wait, this character's kind of OD as fuck. Wow. That was a lot of fucking damage. Oh my god, the 6-6L. Holy. Is he dead? Oh, he whiffed it. It's a grab if you hit the first hit. Oh, okay. That was almost crazy, though. Wait, chat. Do I just watch Granblue videos for the rest of my life? What the fuck?
Siegfried, he's your well-rounded character in Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising that most will consider a Shoto like Gran and Vegeta, but honestly, he has a bit more defining traits that separates him from the two. A lot of you guys have been asking me for a
I was also interested in playing bees as well.
guide on how to play Siegfried and how to beat him, so here's everything you need to know about Siegfried in Granblue Rising. Now, just like I stated before, Siegfried is pretty similar to your traditional Shoto. He has a fireball that controls neutral and a DP as his invincible reversal. A common trait you'll notice in Granblue though is that their Shotos tend to not have a true Tatsu. These other specials for characters tend to be something specific for them. In Sig's case, these are his huge advancing slashes and his slash stance, which these can be used to end combos, extend combos, or continue pressure. We didn't have his unique
there's a combo limit in this game? Yeah, we watched it earlier, Songo.
That can be stacked up to 3 times. So to start, we need to complement Siegfried's special moves by understanding how his buttons work. The main buttons you want to focus on when using Sig are his dash lights, his far medium, his crouch medium, his far heavy, and his crouch heavy. If you guys are wondering what I mean by far and close or any of that nature, in Granblue Fantasy versus there are proximity normals, so when you are close to your opponent, your button will be different from how you are if you're far away from your opponent.
As a new player, I kind of do hate that, because I'd be thinking I'm going to get the close normal, and then I get the far one, and then I pretty much get no follow-up type shit, but that's just something I'll get used to in like a day.
Like dash light is your universal button that allows every character in the game to get pressure started. This is very strong right now, so whenever you get the
I started
chance,
watching Diaphone with Street Fighter 6. I know who he
to
is.
hit that light button. Because it's so strong though, it's pretty noticeable when somebody is going for it. So to stop dash lights, be sure to use far-reaching normals, spot dodge, block them in DP to follow up, or guard cancel them. For his far medium, his crouch medium, and his far heavy, these are all Siegfried standard stop signs. What I mean by this is that these attacks are to prevent your opponent from approaching you on the ground because of how big they are. Their size puts Sig in a position where he can get confirms and neutral, which, trust me, these stack up very quickly for Sig, and at bare minimum, they allow him to start his pressure. Now, these moves are able to take so much command on the ground, but at the same time, they all attribute to Siegfried's major flaw. He's slow. This means that Sig is pretty susceptible to being whiff punished if his buttons are not properly spaced, and they leave him open to being jumped in on. But what if I tell you that Siegfried players can take control of their situation and use it as a trap card? Meet 2H.
Impossible!
2H is your delete button. If anyone jumps at you incorrect...
What? Did you see that damage off of 2H? Bro, what the fuck? Nigga pressed like 4 buttons.
Is your delete button. If anyone jumps at you incorrectly or falls for a situation where you are baiting them to jump, they will simply just die. This is the button where everyone fears from Sid because he literally alters the fate of a match if you get hit by this one button. I mean, look at this damage.
Okay, to be fair, he did have the full damage buff going, but that is still crazy.
The only way to beat this move is if you have a character that can alter their jump while in the air, which Sig can do himself, or if you jump into closer ranges. But honestly, I would advise you to just stay on the ground against this character if you value your life. Now, before we go any further, let's talk a little bit more about his special moves. First off, it's his fireball. His fireball, again, is your primary neutral controller. This is one of the best fireballs in the games because of how fast it travels, as well as how tall it is. You're mostly going to be using your light and medium version within neutral, and you want to use your EX version in order to apply plus frames. This allows you to steal your turns against your opponent and extend overall Siegfried's pressure. You then have his advancing slashes. These are going to be your combo enders, your combo extenders, and your take turn move as well. The light version is your combo ender. The medium version allows you to extend combos off of anti-airs on counter hit, and when fully charged, you're also able to apply plus frames to once again steal your opponent's turn. And then your EX version does a little bit of both, where it is a combo ender and it is a combo extender. Next, we have the stance. The stance has 4 different follow-ups. First, we have the single hit follow-up, which does allow style, a lot of his big combos in the corner. We have the second follow, which is a counter. The third one is a multi-hitting slash that advances forward, but also allows you to extend a little bit more within the corner as well. And then the fourth option is a command grab. Now, a big thing that you want to know about a lot of Siegfried special moves is that his primary weakness is they can be evaded and rolled through. That is his big downside when it comes to his pressure. Now, they can't just autopilot with their rolling through and dodging, with him being able to hold like his advancing slashing, go in and out of his stance whenever he wants to. They overall have to understand how you as a Siegfried player are playing in order to adapt and respond with certain answers. Now, the name of Sig's overall game is damage. His overall toolkit allows him to fight anyone in the cast, and what makes him a nightmare to deal with is that you can never count him out. His damage stacks allow him to turn basic 20% combos into now 40% chunks. Now imagine this with his optimal combos. You literally just die from getting touched by this character, which is why you can never count him out. No matter if he has bad matchups, good matchups, and even if Siegfried is on a pixel of health, if he has the ability to stock up and get a hit, he automatically gets the Protag plot armor and becomes a big threat on the screen, even when he has very little health. I didn't even mention his unique skills yet. We have his time star fireball that punishes any attack on screen. We have an unblockable sword slash that deletes 20% on its own and leads to full combo on counter hit. A bigger DP that can be made safe at tip ranges, and his stand slash that now corner carries anywhere on screen. Honestly, I think Siegfried has some of the best unique skills in the game, and the counterplay to them is a little difficult.
This is the first time in my life one of the characters I'm interested in hasn't been completely fucking dog shit.
Most
I'm up good,
Siegfrieds
chat.
use it in response to another fireball being thrown out, so you're not going to really deal with it anywhere else there. His unblockable sword slash, please be ready and watch out for the setups, because he has some really strong setups that go into
This
instantly
character looks
deleting
crazy.
you, and if you try to hit a button
Like,
on him, he
what the
has
fuck?
guard points, so good luck. But you can spot dodge it though. And the DP and stance slashes, you really treat these how you would normally treat them anyway. The DP, just make sure you have proper distances in order to punish it, and with the stance slash, most of the time this is just used as a combo tool, so you don't really have to worry about this at all. As a Sig player, you want to be a dominating force in every match. Ideally, you want to stick to a mid-range game, since this is where his strongest buttons complement him the best. This also allows jump-ins to remain reactable, and you can get away with a pretty solid fireball game. Honestly, Siegfried is just always looking for a simple hit conversions in neutral until his opponent makes a mistake. If they are corner, you can definitely go for some bigger big boy corner routes, but majority of your damage will come from those simple conversions, anti-airs, and frame traps. Add all of that with his damage stocks, and it can easily turn into a 3 and sometimes 2 touch game with Siegfried in an instant. If you're fighting Sig, the best advice I can give you, make him uncomfortable. Remain close so he can't use his big buttons like far medium and far heavy. Play the long range and outzone him if your character can, to force him to come to you. Remain grounded so you don't lose 80%
This bitch
of
looks
your
insane.
life. This number is not an exaggeration, by the way, and be mindful of his stock usage. Honestly, your goal is to try avoiding getting hit as much as possible by Siegfried, especially when he has his stock buff up, because his damage is just unsurmountable, and it just honestly makes no sense that he hits this hard. But this is my guy and I love him. Anyways, that is Siegfried in a nutshell. I think the only thing I really haven't touched on are his supers. 2 of them are great combo enders, and his first Skybound art is even a strong anti-air option since they are unblockable. His second Skybound art is an install, but I hardly ever use it or even see any other Siegfried players use it. We haven't seen really any use cases for it yet either, so honestly I wouldn't worry about this too much, but if we do find something good, I'll definitely be able to mention it in a future video, in a short or something of that nature. But that is Siegfried. I hope you guys enjoyed this video.
I've never heard of this creator. This was a really good video. It was very well edited, extremely good pacing, good information. This was a really good video. That's your boy Soul. Oh, you know him? Yeah, that video was very good. Oh, never mind. He plays Mortal Kombat 1. Nah. Nah, that was fire, though.
Welcome to the Ultimate Beginner's Guide for Granblue Fantasy Versus.
Okay, I unironically need this because I don't know any of the mechanics in this game.
Rising. In this guide, we'll go over everything you need to know, from the basics to combos to even covering strategies in defense, neutral, and offense, with the goal to help you win more matches. Granblue is a 4-attack button game. You have a light, medium, heavy, and your unique attack. Most character stand light attacks are a very quick, non-committal button you can press. Usually this button is good just to kind of throw out to stuff someone running at you, or you can do it in like a block string like this. Your crouch
Wait, what dock are you talking
is
about?
usually a low, good mix-up tool if your character has an overhead. You'll be using both of these buttons when you need a really quick move. You also have a close version. In general, it's the character's fastest button, and it also leads into your auto combo. So auto combos can be started with light, medium, or heavy. Basically, you just tap the button 2 more times and you get an auto combo. These are all cancelable into specials. You will be using this a lot for combos.
All right, good night, Strap.
Pressure. The new
Oh my
additions
God, it's
to
almost
Rising
2 a.m. What the
added a follow-up, so you can
I've been streaming for
do
6
forward heavy.
hours? Yo, what the fuck? Oh my God.
Or for
What the
medium,
fuck
and
happened?
You can get like a canned mix-up. And the other good thing is that these are safe. You can't actually punish a character doing these. That being said, the main disadvantage of doing something like this is 1, it doesn't lead into that much damage, but 2, it also has a gap, which means it can do an invincible reversal or something in between that. But of course, you could just do 2 attacks of the auto combo and then bait out a reversal. Anyway, so medium punch. Most characters' medium punches are really good low committal pokes that reach really far. Like you could do this in the fireball and be super low commitment, or you can do the medium into this move and get a knockdown from that, right? Generally, these are the pokes you're going to be wanting to use in neutral to whiff punch someone or to catch someone running at you or walking at you. And then you have your heavies. These are generally slower. Depends on the character. Some characters have really high committal heavies. Some characters, the main benefit of canceling into their heavies is that you have more block stun, which means that you get additional combos. If you're going to be canceling into something that's a bit slower, that's where you're going to be wanting to use your heavy. Also, it does more damage too. So if you know you're going to get the combo, then this is going to do a lot. Now, crouch heavies, though, these are kind of like your universal anti-air. You can't anti-air, you know, doing like an air-to-air. There's air throw and stuff. There's a lot of different things you can do, but the reason why you want to stick with 2 heavy is 1, it does way more damage, and 2, it's air unblockable. So it's guaranteed, unlike the throw, which they can just tech. And if you get this, that did a lot of damage for an anti-air and all that corner.
Oh, wow.
So
yeah, 2H is just really good in this game.
2H's are very strong. And you can actually do these like quite late as well. And then
Yeah,
your
holy
unique
shit.
attack, this depends on the character. Grand's is just like an attack you can charge up. It's useful for combos, also for neutral because it goes really, really far and you get a lot of damage off of it. Characters have a lot of cool unique attacks. Zoe, for example, just charges her dragon meter, but it's unique to the character. And then every character has a down U, which is just a universal sweep. Sweeps in this game are pretty good. They're cancelable, which means that they're really safe.
You
But
can
they often
cancel
don't have the best
sweeps?
range, right? So
Oh, shit.
if you want a way to like hit people walking back, this is your preferred method to do that. And some
Okay.
characters have like ridiculously long sweeps they can use as a poke. Again, this is just general rules.
Wait,
of thumb.
Vasaraga?
You also have access to these 4 buttons in the air. Latex
This
are
is a really
interesting
well-edited
because they
video,
are
holy fuck.
active the whole time. Usually you're not using latex that often though because not
I
that
don't
much
think
block's done.
outside of like the little small characters or whatever the fuck, like the little imps, I don't think any character in this game looks whack.
Medium attacks are okay. It
Like,
all depends
every
on the
character looks
character's
cool as
jumping.
fuck.
Grand would probably use this as an air-to-air, but for Zoe, for example, her jump medium is her cross-up. The main thing with Grand is his jump unique is really, really, really good because it can hit cross-up. It has like huge sword swing. Typically, with most characters, you have 1 or 2 jump normals that you're going to be using a lot more. Now, there's also 4 other buttons in the game. You have a dash button, block button,
Tell 'em how you
skill
feel,
button,
Songo.
and you have a throw button. A couple of these can just be done without the macro. So for example, if I press light and U, I get a throw anyways. I still bind throw because it's just easier for me, but it's up to your preference on what you do there. Same thing with dash. You can hit forward or you can hit the dash button and they do exactly the same thing. The skill button you also don't technically need, but you'd be kind of handicapping yourself.
Nah, yeah, I
if you
agree,
don't.
Yagami.
And the block button, there's certain things like, for example, cross-ups and certain techniques that you absolutely need the block button for. So let's say you're playing on like a 6 button controller, make sure you bind block and skill, but I recommend you use all 4 macros like I do. Dashes are really good. Like, you don't get like a traditional Street Fighter dash. It's basically just a run. Out of this run, you can do 3 attacks, right? You can do a light. Almost every character has the same dash light. These are all plus on block. They all potentially lead into a combo if you're close enough. If they're crouching, they have more hits done. So, for example, this works, but if they're standing, this does not work.
Oh, shit, I did not know that.
Though, you do get a stand light.
Yo, Narmaya looks so fucking awesome.
So these are really,
oh my
good. You're gonna
lord.
be using them because they're plus, which means even if they block this, it's still your turn. Dash medium is either a low or an overhead. So Grand's is a low. This is really, really good for catching people walking back. Now, Zoe's, for example, is an overhead, which this is mostly good as like a mix-up tool, right? So, for example, Zoe can do something like this. Really, really cool stuff. Most characters' dash heavies are like
who's this?
Really good combo starter, and then you can link stand heavy.
That character look cool.
Get a lot of damage for a pretty.
I'm sorry, get the jits off my
Some
screen, please.
characters
Thank
like
you.
Zoe have a weird heavy where just as like this has armor, and you also get a combo after. But the downside of these heavies is you just don't really want to throw them out too often. Only when you have like a really good read, you know it's guaranteed because these are punchable on block. All right, so let's talk about the block button. You can block traditionally as well. Often I use a combination of both just because it's muscle memory. So the block button is very good in this game because it auto blocks cross-ups. In a lot of games, you have to guess whether to block left or right. But in Granblue Fantasy Versus, you can just hold the block button and it
Man,
will
I'm not
block
gonna lie.
both
I
left
feel like
and right.
playing this game is gonna make me even more of a scrub at every other fighting game. Cause like if I start doing like the shortcuts or the auto combos or I do the auto block or whatever the fuck, and then I play a game that doesn't have that shit, I'm gonna fucking get exposed, boy.
Back and block is the spot dodge. This is really useful.
This game looks even better without a HUD. Yeah, it looks beautiful.
Blocking this, you take a little bit of chip. They get meter, but if you dodge, then you don't.
I think he's just zoomed in a little bit.
If you dodge a fireball early enough, it's your turn, so you can like go into dash light pressure or something like that. Roll is a lot less useful. You can also use it against fireballs too, especially if it's going to be your advantage after. It's often a pretty good idea to roll. There's certain moves you can roll on reaction to punish, but generally you're not going to.
No, actually, I think you might just be using a mod to get rid of the HUD.
On startup, so you can't
or
just like.
the game lets you get rid of the HUD naturally.
So rolls do have some invincibility. It's like not that.
No,
great.
that is
They
definitely
don't
zoomed in.
recover in time. And the other downside of roll is that it loses to low attacks. Even like crouch medium is not like a true low. It still hits my roll, right? Rolls in general aren't that great. Mainly you use it to punish specific moves or to like get around fireballs. The skill button is really good. You can do special inputs 2 different ways. With traditional Street Fighter inputs where you do a quarter circle forward and a button. You could also do just the attack with the skill button. So each of them have a benefit, right? Doing technical input gives you 10% more damage when you're not in a combo. But the main benefit of just the 1-button fireball is you can do it a lot quicker. So instead of having to do the quarter circle forward, you can just throw the fireball. It means your reactions to certain things will be quicker. It means there's less opportunity to drop stuff. I personally recommend, as a beginner, always do the basic input for everything. And then when you start to get better at the game, there's certain situations where doing the actual input is more optimal. So every skill you have 3 different versions of. So you have a light, medium,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That 10% boost probably only matters if you're like trying to get really good at the game. I think like getting the consistency and the reaction time to be way quicker is probably way more worth it for more people.
and heavy attack. So the skill button automatically defaults to the light version. So if you want medium, you have to do medium in skill. If you want EX, you have to do heavy in skill. It's called
The
EX.
10% doesn't happen in combos?
Oh, the main
whoa.
downside is the cooldown's a lot longer, right? So my cooldown there for fireball was like 6 seconds, as opposed to just doing a normal fireball where it recovers instantly, right? So you have to be really tactical with how you use them. Especially like as you get to like a higher level of Granblue, if someone doesn't have a cooldown for like a DP, for example, because they used it, that means, okay, I'm just going to pressure them for free. So not having something available is a lot harsher than you might think. But at the same time, you still want to use EX moves just because
Sora is the goal.
Right? So if there's like a move that I'm not really going to use much, I don't like to use the regular dive because the opponent blocks and then it's their turn. So I like to use the EX dive a lot because even if I use up the cooldown, it's not that big of a deal because my regular versions aren't that great. We also have ultimate skills. So ultimate skills take 50% meter. Press U and the skill button to do them. They're basically supercharged version of your normal skills. Every character has like an ultimate reversal. These DPs are very fast. You can't like safe jab them. They lead into more damage and you get a hard knockdown, which means that you can go for a mix. As opposed to EX, where they can just like, it's hard to get a mix up after. You also have like a whiff punish tool. And then oftentimes you have a combo tool. I'd say the other most common kind is, I call them like a neutral skip ultimate skill. So some characters can like do ultimate skill that's like plus on block, or like throws out a fireball that you can follow in behind. A general rule of thumb, skills are very good in this game. EX skills are really good. Ultimate skills are really good. Make sure you're using them. You don't want to be sitting on 100 meter, but at the same time, you don't want to like blow through your skills right when you get them. It's predictable, but also you're gonna be lacking resource. So you have to be really tactical of when you choose to use the higher committal skills.
Man, Belial looks so cool.
Super, it's 100% meter. I use the skill button for this. You can choose how you do it, because you can also do like a traditional super input, get that 10% extra damage, or you can press throw and skill at the same time, and you also get the same super. So when you're low health, you also have access to the super skybound art, and to do this you do skill, throw, and unique attack. And oftentimes these do better damage and have different properties as well. All depends on the character. Zoe's, for example, this is really good for whiff punishing and has full invincibility, whereas her regular super is just kind of good for like combos or for an actual reversal.
Yo, this game just looks so sick.
I guess the last button we can talk about is throw. Throws are pretty straightforward. Think of them as very similar to Street Fighter or most 2D throws, where it's very hard or impossible.
I'm playing Siegfried,
but you
sleazy.
can tech and be in an okay situation. The main difference is you cannot throw someone that's just mashing. So they do carry some kind of risk to them, because mashing in this game is pretty good. So only go for them when you think your opponent's gonna sit still. In order to tech, you just press the grab button back. You can also tech with a jab. You'll get what's called like a late throw break. Doing this with a jab is safer. Whiffing this is a lot quicker than whiffing this. But the downside is if you tech here, you see how like Gran's on the ground for a little bit, so you can press your advantage. And you also take damage when you do this as well. All right, let's talk about the bravery point system. This move is Raging Strike. It costs one of the bravery points at the top of the screen. This move is really good for a few different reasons. One, it's just really good for like combos. Lets you convert things like that into really good damage. The other thing is that if they block this, they also lose a point. And then after they block, or even a hit, you can do a follow-up, which is the same input, and it's a guaranteed hit. Now, the only thing they can do is essentially like a guard reversal, which is the same input while you're blocking. But the downside of doing this is that you're actually down 2 diamonds, but they're only down 1. So if they do this again, and I try the reversal, I actually can't, because I need a bravery point to do it, so it becomes guaranteed. So going low on bravery points is a really bad idea. The only way you can really restore them is by doing a super. The main downside is that this is pretty slow, which means that you can dodge it on reaction, and you get a free punish.
No, I'm sorry, bro. We're not all gods. Who the fuck is dodging this?
This is pretty slow, which means that you can dodge it on reaction. And
who the fuck is dodging this shit on reaction, bro? I'm telling you this. No matter how many hours I put into this game, I am never once dodging this shit.
You get a free punish. Also, like, in general, because they're so slow.
Okay, maybe June will, but no way.
Just kind of mash it as well. So you have to really condition them in order to get the Raging Strike off. All right, so let's talk about strategy. Neutral often consists of what buttons are really good for your character and what skills are really good for your character that you can utilize well. So for example, Gran, Fireball is really good. You want to be using this Fireball. This medium Fireball can potentially absorb a Fireball from the opponent. And obviously you have your heavy Fireball as well. And other than that, like obviously you have some pretty decent pokes, just like run up dash attack, run up low. These can get you really, really far. I think Boot as well is also a really good neutral move, because if you space this right, it's safe, but if you get a counter hit, you get a combo. The other thing is anti-airs are really important. Jumping in general is not that great in this game. Do keep in mind there are ways to alter your jump arc. So for example, you can super jump hitting down up, as opposed to just a regular jump. But you see how they kind of like go the same way, so it's like it's not that hard to anti-air. The only thing is like some characters have ways to stall their momentum in air. That becomes a little tricky, but most of the characters, jumping's not that great unless you expect like them not to react, or like you're trying to punish a fireball, then it becomes like a lot better, right? The other thing is, because fireballs are quite good, remember the spot dodge and work your way in, because you can like spot dodge and then like take your turn like that. All right, so in general, defense, blocking is really good. Most beginner players do not block enough. There's not like crazy mix up in this game. Against most characters, you have to worry about throw or shimmy, which means that if you block enough, they'll want to go for throws more. And then when they start throwing you, that means you can mash out, right? That's kind of the general like game plan. Also, if you have a DP, DPs are very good, so make sure you use them. Light DPs aren't invincible, by the way. You have to do medium or EX. Mediums are scary because they can be beaten pretty easily. Let's say like I'm just doing a jab on their knockdown. And you see how that gets beat? So because they're kind of slow, you have to be a little careful. I typically do medium, but EX is better because you get better knockdown, more damage, that kind of thing. But if you guess wrong, then you don't have a DP for a while, and that's sad. The other technique you can do is delayed jab. It beats strike, it'll tech a throw. It's also pretty fast. Basically, you're just holding down back and you're not doing it immediately, you're just waiting a little bit. If you ever get hit on defense, whenever you get knocked down, there's like what's called a soft knockdown, which means that you see how Gran just kind of laid there, and you can choose not to get up. But generally in fighting games, getting up quicker is better because you don't let the opponent get to you, and they get less time to set up as well. So in order to do this, either hold back or down and press an attack button. Make sure you're using both depending on the character and the situation. But in general, if you want to just autopilot something, just always back tech is usually your best go-to in most fighting games, including Granblue. And in offense, obviously you need to do throw. I find at beginner levels that people just mash a lot, so you don't need to throw as much. You can just
what do you mean, bro? I don't mash at all,
like,
bro.
One of the main training tools you should use when you're starting out is learn to beat mashing. So you can do this counter on block, do a stand late attack, and then do like anything. So like, as you can see, this beats mash, right? And you see this is losing the mash, but there's ways to beat this. Whether it's with the overhead, whether it's the EX fireball. There's a lot of different ways to beat mash in this game, but make sure you know how to beat it, right? Same thing when people wake up and start mashing. And the other important thing is to learn how they tech, because there's two different types of tech. So if they're teching like that, that means they are using throw to tech, which means that you can start to do things like shimmy them. There's a few different ways to shimmy. Some characters have auto shimmy moves, but try to figure out what they're doing on defense and then know what your counter is on offense to beat it.
Wait, UL looks
Anyways,
cool.
guys, if you made it this far,
I want to play every character in the game. This was an awesome video.
If you found the video helpful, please consider liking the video and subscribing because it'll help us make more videos like this. You know, I honestly think Granblue's game's sick. I think it has a lot of potential, and I want to help people get into it, and I want to be
Oh my god, it's one of the niggas that makes me want to. It's one of the dudes that makes me have to do fucking computational. Okay, 5. Okay, so that's just light into 6. That's his down, right? Oh, wait, what is that? No, that's his DP. Wait. 6-6L to follow up with his heavy fireball. Oh. Yo, this character does so much fucking damage.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know about all that. Nah, yeah, we were big facts. This is really hard to time, though.
Great.
Yeah, I got it there. So I'm assuming you do. Nah, yeah, I'll definitely go back to that video. There's a dash macro button, but for whatever reason, I find it easier to just manually dash. I don't know. I also don't know what range you're supposed to. Looking forward to Relink. I was looking forward to Relink, but then it's coming out in the same month as Persona 3 and Final Fantasy, so it's a little bit of rough timing for that game.
Great. 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 Great.
I'm pretty sure in the video he did like this. Yeah, they did this.
Great. Great. Great.
Huh. That's tough. That's tough timing.
Great.
What up, Hub?
Great. Great. Great.
Oh wait, I wasn't doing the whole combo, I don't think.
Great. Great.
What the fuck?
Great.
Oh, you want to see the fireball combo? All right. Whoops. This is it right here. Crouching 5L. Oh, it's crouching 5L into light into the EX fireball. Wait, this is not the right combo. Yeah, which one was it, bro? I'm lit off the goofy juice, bro. Was this not it? Am I high? Crouch light. Bro. That was before this one, I think. Here it is. Okay, crouch 5LL into the fireball, into the dash light, into medium 214L. This shit looks hard. timing on that looks really tough.
Great. Great.
Fuck.
Great.
So I'm guessing this only combos in the context of this particular combo. Because this guy's doing this. Whoops.
Great. Great. Great.
Bro. Nah, chat. Nah, you got me fucked up. This shit is not possible. Don't hold forward after on that 6LL. I don't think that's what's fucking me up. Why does that like not combo sometimes?
Great.
Mash, bitch.
Great. Great.
Bro.
Great.
Alright, fuck starting with that crouch. I'm gonna do this. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Great. Great. Great.
I literally can't. I can't get this shit to hit. Oh wait, that hit. Wait a minute. It helps if you stop. I'm not holding forward. Why do you guys think I'm holding forward? I'm not. It's supposed to be the punch, not the kick? The kick comes from holding forward.
Great.
Oh, that makes it really tight. I was pressing, it's because I was pressing the punch too fast.
Great. 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 Great.
God, I gotta get close.
Great. Great.
Bro, what the fuck? Wait, he's not even crouching. Okay, I was. Oh, the character is crouching. I didn't even fucking realize that.
Great.
So this doesn't work if they're not crouching?
Great.
I don't give a fuck about this move if it only works when they're crouching. Well, I was wasting my goddamn time. Type shit. Try 2M after the fireball. Yeah, I mean, I know that that works.
Great. Great.
Sometimes.
Great.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking shoot myself in the face.
Great.
Wait a minute. This bitch is blocking.
Great. 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 Great.
The fuck am I?
Great. Great.
What even is the follow-up for this?
Great. Great. Great.
I wonder if that hits. Oops. Man, that is tough timing.
Great.
That shit not gonna hit. You can do quarter back heavy? This? That will work. Oh yeah, maybe will.
Great. Great. Excellent. Great. Excellent.
Damn, you give up 2 skills for that.
Great. Great.
Can you get anything off a long light? I don't think so. I think you usually do long medium. The light version of that should work. Oh, let me try it.
Great. Great. Great.
I may work in the corner.
Great.
Whoops.
Great. Great. Great.
Yeah, I think it might only work in the corner. Type shit.
Great. 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 Excellent.
Bernie McBurntface might be on his own. Wait a minute.
Great. Great. Great.
Great. I'm not gonna lie, this motherfucker's about to drive me insane with this great shit. Wait, I forgot what you're supposed to do after that. You can do the BBB move, I think.
Great.
Ah, I love men. I love BBC. Okay. RBB, I don't think works. I tried to end that with RBB, but it did not work. I want that should work though, right? Let me see. Look, calm 53. Damn, it's like that Hokage, bro. Why'd I call you Hokage? I meant nameless.
Great. Excellent.
Okay, this combo looks good. Only thing is that like I'm giving up my fireball for it. Oh my god, why am I being dumb? Oh my lord. Whoops. No, I actually agree with you, Chaotic. Pussy. Okay, you might have to do the light version. Yeah, there we go. Light version works. 5,500 damage off of that.
Great. 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 Great.
Type shit.
Excellent.
That doesn't get you a knockdown though. I think if I end it, does that one? I think that gets you a knockdown.
Great.
Oh, you got to do the light version though. Bitch. Okay, they're gonna pop out of that, so you have to EX it then. You can also try, instead of doing the full heavy auto combo, see if you can combo into the special off of 1 or 2 hits. Wait, which special? I don't think that one is gonna hit regardless. Unless I can catch him with the medium. I'm dumb. I definitely crouch. Oh, my Lancer.
Excellent.
Okay, so I need to. Let me just try this. Oh, that doesn't even. Fuck. I can't believe people can finally play Persona 3 on PC. You talking about the portable? Or you talking about reload? Oh my lord. Oh wait, I think that might work. I'm fucking. Ah, shit, nah, barely works. Unless. How did that? Nah, yeah, that doesn't work. It has to be the the BBC. Hi, Lamo. Or I could do this. Spend the cash to get the knockdown. What's up, Lamo? Can you look at my TikToks? Of course. Well, actually, I gotta make sure I get a video uploaded. I might end stream. Hold on. Let me suck that. Dude, I got a package that's supposed to be scheduled to be delivered technically later today. Don't look like that shit's gonna happen. This shit has said moving through network in transit to next facility for like days, bro. So if that package does end up coming tomorrow, I might not stream tomorrow. But if it doesn't, I will stream tomorrow. 3 big balls. We playing tennis. But I got to make sure I get a video uploaded. Man, that's the one bad thing about uploading every day is that I can't be on my crackhead shit. But Daddy's got to make sure he uploads, man. Do I upload the Persona video tomorrow? I think tomorrow, well, I guess technically later today. I think the Persona video will be the video I upload. W me. All right, chat. Oh shit, Lotus is live. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Lotus then. All right, chat. Thank y'all for chilling today. Hope you guys had a good time on the strain. Tight shit. And yeah, boys, I will maybe see you guys tomorrow. We'll see. You know, I want you guys to make sure that no matter what happens, the next time you come here, it is with an open mind as well as an open wallet. Okay. Thank you, guys. I appreciate y'all. But with that being said, Daddy's got to upload. Let me start this fucking raid. But with that being said, Daddy's got to upload. Honestly, I am very awake. There is a real possibility I join them for 2K as well. So there is a very real possibility that I join them for 2K as well. So anyways, thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the follows, all that shit. Subscribe to the VOD channel. You feel me? Daily videos type shit. Uploading literally right now. And yeah, man, y'all have a good night. Peace out, everybody. Goodbye. Hooray. Maybe see you tomorrow. Maybe not. Who knows? Type shit. All right. Get the fuck out of here, you freaking animals.